Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. We are here in Muscatine, Iowa at the beautiful Island Speedway Off-Road. You are just catching the very start of qualifying here in race number 1 of 18. This is Team Power sponsored 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We thank everybody for joining us here on the live stream. Of course, this is the Roar National Championships. I want to thank Clayton Young, our president and race director, Cal Southworth running our tech department, Chris Crowder is our track announcer, and for Live RC, Davis Wukowitz in production along with Bob Bowers. And on the call with you all weekend, Jared Barden. Thank you for joining us here on Facebook, liverc.com, and YouTube. Got 3 different platforms for you to enjoy all the racing action. We will be here until conclusion on Sunday. We're going to crown 8 national champions and 1 exhibition champion, including those ever coveted two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive modified buggy titles. As you folks can see, we are 1 minute into the first race of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Currently, the man they call Agent Zero leading the way in this one. Nate Champeau running second, Josh Cavalier in the third spot. Tom McCleary, the owner of this place, running fourth, followed by Jeff Storm, Jose Gary, and no checks from Matt Bush or Clay Folk. For those of you that are watching on the East Coast, it is 1 p.m. Eastern time over there. Noon right here for our start time. 2 rounds of qualifying on tap today. There will be a short break between rounds, called about half an hour. And plenty of action coming your way. A lot of interviews to grab with some drivers. Going to do a track walk as well. Show you this awesome Island Speedway off-road track. Quite the deceiving name, Island Speedway. You think of anywhere on the coast of the either the east or west coast, maybe the Gulf, but no, we're in Iowa, we're Central Time Zone, and we're about an hour and 10 minutes away from Cedar Rapids, about 2:20 from the capital of Iowa in Des Moines, 3:15 from Chicago, and just a quick fun fact, we're about 5 1/4 hours from Live RC HQ in Green Bay, Wisconsin, so thank you all for joining us, and right now you're watching Agent Zero getting the job done, working his way over those tricky off-campers, coming back to these long stretch and wall rides, and down the straightaway. That's the all-white car with the yellow wheels. Currently paces 16.512, leads Josh by 1 second. Nate Champeau jumped back into the second spot, 8/10 back now, so good race between Nate and Josh. 8/10 and 1 second respectively off the lead. McCleary is 6.4 behind. Then we have Jose, Jeff, Matthew, and Clay. Plenty of storylines coming your way here from the 10-scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals. This was the site of one of the J Concepts Indoor National Series races last June. You can see, obviously, a lot of the same competitors making their way here back to Iowa. A lot of those same storylines will likely be coming to fruition this weekend. You got to always think about the ever-fast Brock Champlin. He dominated this race in June, winning both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive modified buggy classes. Got to think he's going to be the favorite, of course, top seed in both, so he's doing a job thus far. His best threat may be in his own stable, though. Tom Ritterneck, the island local here in Iowa, has been crazy fast this weekend, and spoke with him a little bit earlier yesterday, and he said he is feeling very confident in his Schumacher-rized Coyote electronics, getting better every time. Also think about the impressive drive from Jovi Leven. Jovi was a 2-time champion last year in the Roar Carpet Off-Road Nationals held at Coastal. And he is currently top seed in 2 of his 3 classes, and plenty more storylines coming your way. Skylar Mandela is top seed in 21.5 buggy. We'll be seeing him in the next heat in about 1:10, along with a very competitive heat. As you guys can see, Team Power sponsoring this class. They're also sponsoring 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, so Team Power's pulling off the double here with class sponsors. Thanks to them for their support. Title sponsor of this Roar Nationals here on Carpet is J Concepts. They also was your title sponsor of the Dirt Nationals held at Hoosier this past May. And of course, bringing around their own J Concepts Indoor National Series, the premier 10-scale promotion at present. Traveling series that goes on dirt and carpet, bringing out some of the best in the country and in the world. 30 seconds remaining here in this first heat race. Agent Zero leading by 1.3 seconds. He's been leading the whole way, working his way over those tricky off-cameras. You can see the car gets very easily upset with all those G-forces. Oh, he rolls it over, coming on the straightaway just off the wall ride. That was a close Marshall. That was, I believe, Brandon Foote that just got to safety. We'll see if that changes things. Josh Cavalier will take over the lead for the present moment. 16.516. And clock is coming to a close. This one's going to be close in our first heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers. Agent Zero's cut. You can see the car in front of him is Champeau. That is the white, pink, and green. Cavalier is actually just in front. We will see how this ends up. Champeau and Cavalier separated by 1.5. Give it to Cavalier. This is Champeau in the line now with a 19.1, or I'm sorry, with a 19.4. Cavalier having a long last lap in the blue car. That may just give it away to Champeau, and it does. 16.518. So Nathan Champeau on the last lap, beneficiary of a Cavalier rollover. He'll go 16.523 for second. You can see Agent Zero going 15.501. Tom McClear 15.507. Jose Gary 15.517. And Jeff Storm 14.509. That's our finishing order for the first heat of 18 total. Heat 1 of 2 for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers, as explained in your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. And heat number 2 quickly coming up after this. They are running a nice tight ship here at Roar. A minute and a half turnaround between races. And we'll see our lineup order here for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers. Heat number 2. This is headed by Skylar Mandela. Second place will be John Mans and Arthur Scrimo. Russ Johnson, Leonard Dake, Eric Vasutin, Evan Sandberg, and Tony Wilson will be your starting grid for heat number 2 of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers. For those of you that might be dropping comments in the live chat, we ask you to please be patient with us. We are quickly doing our best to bring up the live chat, having a little bit of issue with that, but we will get this pulled up as soon as possible. And we'll start interacting with you folks. Thanks again for joining us here all the way from Muscatine, Iowa, here at the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. Of course, it takes a village to put these events on. Big thanks to Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, Bob Bowers on the camera, Uncle B working the cameras down there coming on the straightaway. And of course, our Roar team, Clayton Young, Cal Southworth, Chris Crowder, and my name is Jared Barden, joining you here from the Island Speedway Off-Road. See, our warm-up laps are getting wrapped up here. Our aforementioned starting grid will be Skylar Mandela putting us up on the pole. John Mans, Arthur Scrimo, Russ Johnson. There's the rest of our starting grid, explained by A-Main Hobbies. Big thanks to A-Main for their continued support. You folks will see soon. We'll do our one-up racing race reports. That's our post-race interviews that we grab with winners. But this is your second heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Nathan Champeau, TQ 16.518. We'll see if these guys can take it down. Skylar fires off first. Look at that awesome shot coming down the front straightaway. These cars are flying. 17.5 up next. That'll be 3 heats total of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. But these 21.5s are no slouch. Technology continues to advance in the RC industry with brushless motors getting faster and faster. And a lot of folks would argue that 21.5 now is like 17.5 speeds of a couple years ago. Just continues to get faster and faster. Awesome sky view shot. That's just up here in the scorer's booth. About 45 seconds down. We got some lap times coming in here. Looks like John Mans puts up a 17.6. So Mans looking good so far. He was very quick in seeding as well. I believe he was second seed. Yes, he was. So it would not surprise me if Mans has a say about this. But Skylar Mandela is rock solid. It'll be fun to watch these folks battle it out, especially first round of qualifying. You're just kind of trying to get settled in, see how you're feeling. But these guys got a lot of practice. Full day of practice Wednesday, hosted by the track. Yesterday was full practice day along with 2 rounds of seating that was on the Roar side. You got to think by now these fine folks, these fine guys and gals are going to have their cars dialed in pretty well. And that's certainly proving true right now. It's currently John Mans at a 17.509. He is lighting it up early. Russ Johnson, 0.8 of a second back in the second spot. Arthur Scrimo in the third spot, followed by Mandela, Vasutin, Dake, Sandberg, and Wilson. Quick lap so far goes to Mans at 17.6 opening lap. Mandela has a 17.8. Everybody else in the 18s. Coming to our 2-minute mark, 3 left to go here Once again, John Mann's looking really, really solid. He is from Palo, Iowa, right here in the home state, driving an X-Ray chassis. Johnson and Screamo both from Denver, Colorado, making their way out from the Colorado Mountain Time Zone. Mandela is an Omaha, Nebraska native. Top seed, but not having the greatest start so far. Skylar down to the 6th spot early. See, he's on a 16.506, but John Mann's getting the job done so far. 17.513, but Russ Johnson is making hay. Last time out for Mann's 18 flat. Russ Johnson with an 18.3. The separation is 0.7 of a second. Arthur Screamo running in the 3rd spot. He's 2.4 seconds back off of the lead. You can see that he has an 18.2 fastest lap for Screamo. Awesome looking paint there, that pink and yellow X-Ray car. Hobbywing power under the Screamo machine as well. Eric Vasutin is currently in the 4th spot. Skylar, Leonard, Evan, and Tony. Had some trouble on the back straightaway. Got it all clear out. Checked out that awesome off-camber, we'll call it a roller section. You got to switching back and forth. Got to get the correct bounce out of that little jump, that little ski jump onto the tabletop that brings you into the wall rides. You mess up one of those sections, it costs you multiple tenths of a second. On a track where you're going 17, 18 seconds, those add up pretty quickly. Currently Johnson out in front, 17.513 pace, now leading John Mann's by 1.2. Johnson doing it with consistency. He's got a hot lap almost a half a second slower than Mann's, 17.66 to an 18.10, but doing it with consistency at the moment is Johnson. Johnson was your 4th seed. Down the straightaway comes Russ. Just hitting the wall right there. That's that white and pink machine. See him coming through the center over that little hump back, and then here he comes over the big tabletop. The white with the orangish tail is your leader, Russ Johnson. Man, Screamo, Vasutin, Mandela, all ahead of TQ pace. Everybody less Tony Wilson are in front of TQ here, so looking like Champeau is going to put it 8th, unless there are any mechanical issues or some driver meltdowns. You never know. This track is a lot harder than it looks. Here from the video does not do it justice. 35 seconds left to go. Johnson one more time coming down the straightaway. You can see him just coming off the wall right there. That time by was an 18.6, but John Mann's had a 22.1. So right now, Johnson enjoying a 4.5 second lead. Screamo is now 8 tenths behind Mann's. Only driver on 17 is Johnson. 17.514. 16's down the board for Mann's, Screamo, Vasutin, Mandela, Dake, and Sandberg. And Tony Wilson is in the 8th spot on a 15.506 with 10 seconds left to go. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy coming to a close. Russ Johnson, all he's got to do is keep it between the white boards and on the black. Easier said than done, though. Clock has expired. Letting things wrap up here. You can see Johnson through the center of the racetrack. That white and orange car coming up over the big tabletop. And coming to that tricky off-camber roller section. Johnson looking to finish this one up. We'll see him come over the wall rides and down the straightaway. He will be done this lap. And he will do it. 17.515. That's a TQ run from Russ Johnson. He will be your top qualifier in round number 1 of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. Congratulations to him. Here is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. You can see a bunch of 16s down the board for Arthur, Eric, John, Skylar, Leonard, and Evan. And Tony Wilson, 8th, 15.503. So well done for Russ Johnson. He will be a round 1 top qualifier in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. We'll see if we can grab him for a word here with our One Up Racing race report.
So what are we doing for interviews?
Looks like we'll get an interview with some of our drivers later. We have a couple classes that we're going to do interviews with, particularly the modified classes along with 17.5 and 13.5 buggy classes. Our apologies for the misspeak on that. Nonetheless, congratulations to Russ Johnson. Starting off his bid for a national championship in about the best way he can ask for, putting up a 0 on the board. Top qualifying run in round number 1 of 21.5. You can see the track is now open for warm-ups here in our first heat of 3 for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers again. Love to see that.
Okay, so but how do I turn this one on?
Mr. Crowder giving the command that straightaway is closed. for your first heat of 3. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. It'll be headed by Luke Ciella, followed by Brandon Poria, Steve Hartley, Chris Gary, Jim Merritt, who was your defending 21.5 buggy national champion last year at Coastal. Luke Sandberg will start 6th, Blake Salmon 7th, Sean Scoville 8th, and no check again for Matthew Bush. He'll be your 9 car. Marshals are getting in position here from that last heat. You folks, of course, can probably hear Chris in the background. We call off by number here. So Luke in the 1 car starting us off in the green. Folks can see our awesome overhead shot here. This is just above me here up in the scoring booth. Gives you a whole wide angle shot of the track. You can see the drivers on your far left side of the screen. Awesome facility here at Island Speedway Off-Road, Muscatine, Iowa. Tucked away in a little small town, you would never think that a track like this could be in existence. And seems the more that we go on the road, the more hidden gems that we find. This is no exception. Luke Ciella starting off strong. Couple back-to-back opening 18.4s, 18.3. There's a 17.7 from Brandon Poria in that 2 spot. A lot of great competition here. This is only the first heat of 3 for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. And you see some household names in the first heat. This will be one of our classes to watch all weekend long, for sure. Following your leader here, that's the orange and white of Brandon Poria. Seems to be a familiar color. Russ Johnson also running an orange and white car in that last 21.5 heat. Looking awesome. We can see Ciella just in front of Poria. So this is currently 1 and 2. Orange and white is leading the race. Luke Ciella in the green running second. Luke gives him a wave by. Nice sportsmanship there in our 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. Jim Merritt's just coming to the start-finish line now. Jim running in that 3rd spot. See that blue and white car. Jim hailing from Coastal Speedway. That was the host of last year's Carpet Off-Road Nationals and the home of some fast drivers like our defending two-wheel drive buggy dirt champion, Brennan Schimmel. Of course, Barry, his father, the owner of that fine establishment. Blake Salmon's running 4th, followed by Steve Hartley, Luke Sandberg, Chris Gary, and Sean Scoville. Your full rundown at the halfway point, 2:30 gone, 2:30 left to go. Brandon Poria is on a 17.506. Luke Ciella was on a 17.512, drops down to a 16.501 with a long lap there. So Jim Merritt moves into the 2nd spot. Jim is 4.4 seconds off the lead, though, on a 17.515. Poria up the wall rides and down this long back straightaway. Let's see what he's got for us this time. An 18.1, still holding 17.506 and a 4.3 second advantage. Merritt leads Ciella by about 2.5 seconds here. We'll call it about 2.6. Salmon's in the 4th spot. Only about 4/10 behind Ciella. Then it's Hartley, Gary, Sandberg, and Scoville. Under 2 minutes left to go as Poria once again comes back to the start-finish line with an 18.1. Through this tricky switchback in the center, up over the big tabletop, lots of airtime there. Trying to jump that in the outer half of the jump so you can come right in at a nice tight angle into that roller section. That thing is tricky. Arguably the most difficult section on the track because you want to nail the gas and get through there as fast as you can. You have to be patient. Let the car take the set. Let it roll over those long dots. You can see the off camera will definitely throw your car to the outside lane. Poria doing it to perfection right there as he just went through the off-camber section. Comes back this time with an 18 flat. Still 17.506 is the pace. Ciella now trailing by 7 seconds in the 2 spot. Then it's Merritt, Salmon, Hartley, Gary, Sandberg, all holding 16 lap paces or better. And then Sean Scoville's on a 14.5 flat. You can see on our flyout on the left side here, you can see we have our top 4 drivers on 17 lap paces, but Brandon Poria leads by 7 seconds over Ciella. Just getting our live chat pulled up right here. Glad to see BJ Williams, our moderator, keeping things ready to rock. +1 on Dagan Bledsoe. He has been fast this weekend. Could possibly be the next national champion out of Coastal RC Speedway. Would not surprise me one bit. Christoph Gomichon checking in. Thank you very much. And Soon RC rooting for Brandon Poria as well. He's got to be happy about this result. 7.6 second lead over Ciela currently. Folks, if you are on one of our live streams, drop us a like, drop us a comment, let us know that you're here. Thank you for joining us here for coverage of the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. We love having you on here. We'll be on here all weekend long till conclusion on Sunday. Clock is getting close to running out. You can see the ticker at the top of the screen there. Clock has run out now. For you folks that are wondering, no, the race is not over yet. This is staggered start qualifying. So every driver here is on their own race clock. They'll be racing them all the way home. Brandon Poirier is finished, and he puts up a 17.507. That was a rock-solid run for your first heat of 3 for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. Luke Cielo will grab second, 17.515. Steve Hartley, 17.516. Watching for Blake Salmon. He may take third. No, he has to settle for fourth, just a couple tenths behind Hartley. But those are your 4 17s on the board. Brandon, Luke, Steve, Blake. Then we have 16s for Jim Merritts, Chris Gary, Luke Sandberg, and then a 15.514 for Sean Scoville, as illustrated by your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. So congratulations again to Brandon Poria, your current TQ with 2 heats left to go in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, presented by Team Powers. Toddy Anderson checking in from Fitchburg, Massachusetts. Of course, Todd and Toddy, owners of RC Excitement, one of the premier clay off-road facilities, not just in the Northeast, but in the country. Toddy, love you too, brother. Thanks for checking in. RMKJ checking in for NorCal, Brandon Poria. And FG cheering on Luke Cielo. Awesome, folks. Thanks for the engagement there. And again, if you're with us, drop us a like, drop us a comment. Let's start getting that conversation going here. Appreciate you joining us for our coverage of the Roar 10 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. We're with you here all weekend. Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, doing a heck of a job. Also got Sam here training with us this weekend. He's learning the ropes as we go. Uncle B, Bob Bowers on the camera, coming on the straightaway. He'll be running our dynamic camera and giving you a 3D view of the Roar 10 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals. And, of course, my name is Jared Barden, here on the play-by-play with you. For Roar, we have Clayton Clayton Young, our president and acting race director. We have Cal Southworth in the tech department, and Chris Crowder is our at-track announcer. Let's see, we're getting our marshals in position before we fire up the track. Safety first. Of course, it is always encouraged that you wear closed-toed shoes, but I speak from experience on this. It doesn't feel good to take one of these off the foot, so making sure we get our marshals in place. And we'll fire off our warm-ups for race number 4. Our second heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. Household names all throughout this 17.5 field. You have plenty of former champions, very well-decorated drivers in various promotions, the INS U.S. Carpet Off-Road Championships, the former Carpet Off-Road Championships in Vegas. Now it's over in Cleveland, Ohio as part of the on-road program. In the Thanksgiving and after Thanksgiving weekends. Next up, as we mentioned, you can see the A-Main Hobbies race lineup will be popping up soon, but check out some of these names. Dagan Bledsoe, the hot shot from Coastal Speedway. Matthew Sousa, who's been turning a few heads this weekend. He comes from Fall River, Massachusetts, and he is second seed in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, so he really put up some strong efforts there. Along with Antonio Caputo, another Massachusetts native. Kyle Holmberg, Daniel Chavez, a 2-time Roar National Champion from Beachline a couple years ago. Of course, you have another NorCal Hobbies representative there, Bryant Mirafuente. This is going to be awesome, folks. Small delay right now, but we'll stick with you for all the coverage. You go back to practice for the 17.5 class. You got to think of the usual suspects. Jovi Levin, couple national championships last year. Aaron Mitchell, Also an Iowa native here from Island Speedway. Wicked fast. Seating in 17.5 buggy was the top 9 within 1 second of each other, and that's scored, of course, by top 3 consecutive fastest laps. That was Levin Mitchell, Talon Henley, Jake Wiggs, Brady Carrico, Dominic Passione, Dustin Fox, Nate Sutherland, and McCoy Martin, all seating within 1 second of each other in the top 3 consecutive. You'll see a lot of those folks in the next heat race. Currently still in a small holding pattern. Looks like a track repair here on the wall ride just below us here. That's the wall ride just after the back straightaway. Of course, want to make sure that that dot is taped down. You can see Tom Napper and Jamie Thompson, a couple of board members here at the Island Speedway, making sure it's all in great condition. Kind of thank Tom for the very warm welcome. He welcomed all of us with open arms and made us feel very at home here at the Island Speedway. And Jamie Thompson, local hot shoe, we'll be seeing him in 3 classes later on, both the 40-plus two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive classes, along with 13.5 short course. There is our driver's stand shot. The PTZ cam bringing us that one. Matthew Sousa on the far left, and it's Chavez, Bledsoe, and company. A lot of strong drivers in this one, though. This is going to be awesome. The straightaway is closed as we're ready to get things rocking and rolling. Alan Lower says, hi from Ocala, Florida. Thank you for joining in. And there's Bombshell Racing. Amy Martin coming in from the pits. Of course, she is rooting on her son, McCoy Martin, one of the finest young men you'll meet in this industry. See a quick shot of our A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. And we are ready to rock here with our second heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. 10 cars deep in this one. This track's going to be awfully busy for the next 5 minutes, and we'll see if anybody can take down Brandon Poria's 17.507 pace. A lot of strong opening laps coming in. We'll give about a lap or so, and then we'll tell you who's doing what. Good anecdote there, BJ. He was the Kalis Lowe was the 2022 junior 17.5 buggy champion when that race was held at Northwest Hobby. So good to see Kalis out here as well in Iowa. Kalis Lowe, one of the young men of this industry, turning heads every time he comes out. Minute 20 into this one, Antonio Caputo starts off up front. He has a 69 quickest lap, and he is on an 18.508. Tegan Hornacek is second, 8/10 back. Then it's Kalis Lowe, the aforementioned, in third. Kyle Holmberg, Daniel Chavez in the 5. Then it's Dakin Bledsoe, Cole Chura, Matthew Sousa, Colton Urban, and Bryant Mirafuente. And we have some strong times up front. Brandon Poria's pace is in jeopardy. Top 8 drivers are currently in front of it. Of course, it is early, though. 1:45 and 3:15. You can see we're following Kalis Lowe right here. Up the wall, right and down. Coming to the center switchback. Antonio Caputo, a couple cars back. That is the green and white and blue. See him just coming in the back of the frame right there. But a Caputo up front by 1.2. Now Kalis jumping back into the 2. Kalis up over these tricky wall rights, hitting the little dot there, able to save it, though, before it goes over. You can see Caputo coming up quick, though. That is a yellow, blue, and green of Antonio Caputo, also from Massachusetts. Frequents RC Madness quite often, along with the Maximus Raceway in Seabrook, New Hampshire. John Curvada, owner of that great facility. Of course, Chris Marcy owning RC Madness for over 30 years. It's Caputo, Bledsoe separated by 1.6. So Dagan going back into that second spot after a rough start. You can see Matthew Sousa right there in view in the pink and green. But Dagan Bledsoe, the blue and green X-ray machine, running second from all the way in Chesapeake, Virginia. Kalis in third, Tegan Hornacek 4. Of course, Daniel Chavez in the fifth spot, as we previously mentioned. Schumacher driver, of course, for JDR and Meredith Motorsports, jumping back into the fourth spot, and he is a 2-time national champion. Don't let it fool you that he's currently in the B sort. He will be a player all weekend long. Would not doubt that he is in the conversation before the weekend's over. You can see if Caputo drops from first to fifth with just one bad lap there at 20.9. So it puts Kalis Lowe back to the front in the blue and white. And now Chavez, as we mentioned, into that second spot, the red and white Schumacher machine. He is one of the main men at True Source Distribution down there in Florida. You can see our three-way battle is Lowe, Chavez, and Bledsoe, all 1.1 seconds apart. Sousa now jumping back into the 3 spot. So again, Matthews showing some great speed here this weekend with his X-Ray cars. Of course, Hobbywing power under the hood of the Sousa machine. Caputo's 4th, Hornacek in the 5 spot. And it's Dagan, Bledsoe, Kyle Holmberg, Cole Chura, Colton Urban, and Bryant Mirafuente, your top 10 here. Bryant, unfortunately, out early after 7. But Kalis, Daniel, Matthew, Antonio, and Tegan all on 18-lap paces. And right now, everybody except for Chura and Urban are resetting the TQ from Poria. 4 minutes down and 1 to go. You can see we're following Kalis there. Chavez on the other end of the racetrack. Chavez going more towards the center of the racetrack in that red and white. Just saw him out of frame there. Caputo still 3rd. Hornacek and Sousa all right there within about 5 seconds of each other. Again, one mistake drops you down multiple positions and possibly a full main. 45 seconds left to go. You can see our tricky off-camera section there coming into frame. And down the straightaway we go. Still got Kalis and Chavez 1 second apart. Kalis Lowe back to the top after Caputo and Sousa had their chances but gave it back away. Chavez with a long lap this time drops to 3rd. That was a 19.4 for Daniel. Still only 3 seconds off the lead though with 20 seconds to go. It is Lowe, Caputo, Chavez, Hornacek all on those 18-lap paces. Low 17s for Sousa, Holmberg, and Bledsoe, and Chura. We have about 8 drivers within 10 seconds here in our second heat of 3 for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. Down the straightaway comes Lowe on an 18.5.11. Clock has expired now. We'll see if he can finish it up. He's got a 3-second lead over Caputo. Caputo just hit the line there for his extra lap. Here comes your leader up the wall rides and down. Former junior national champion in 2022. He's going to take TQ thus far. 18.5.11 for Kalis Lowe. That was a strong run. Antonio Caputo looking to finish it up in second. He's going to put in a 17.3 last lap. Should be good enough for second spot. Tegan Hornacek takes 3rd away from Chavez by a couple tenths there at the end. Those 4 drivers will all go 18 laps. Matthew Sousa will lead the 17 charge on a 17.5.01. You can see our drivers filtering off the driver's stand, and there is your Amy and Hobbies race results screen. Kalis Lowe, current TQ run in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, of course, followed by Antonio, Tegan, and Daniel, all on 18s. Check out the spread on the 17s, though. Sousa, Holmberg, Bledsoe, and Chura all within about 4 seconds. Then Colton Urban, 16, and Bryant with 7. Again, big thanks to Amy and Hobbies for their continued support of our grid lineup and race results screen. You can see our drivers on the stand right here. The PTZ cam doing some great work, showing you all the sights and sounds of the Island Speedway Off-Road. Warm-ups have begun here for our final heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. Heading the field to be Jovi Leven. Second place, Aaron Mitchell. Then Talon Henley, the young man from Hoosier Arts Yaviplex, son of Eddie. Jake Wiggs will start 4th. Brady Carrico will start 5th. Dominic Passione, who just won his first national championship this past May out at the aforementioned Hoosier. He will start 4th in the 6th spot. Dustin Fox, also an Indiana native, in 7. Nate Sutherland in the 8th spot. McCoy Martin in the 9th spot. And Jeff Stakowicz making his return to stock racing in the 10th spot, driving for X-Ray and Exalt. You folks that are watching the live stream, you're going to definitely going to want to watch this one. Put in your picks for your round 1 winner here. You have 10 chances, and all of them have equally as good a shot. We have started. You can see Jovi fires off first in the orange, black, and white. Associated driver getting the job done is Leven. Mitchell, Henley, Wiggs, Carrico, Passione, and company. Kevin Vicina, our man Gary V says go Jeff. Denny Pett says go Talon Henley. And I agree with you, BJ Williams. We very well could see 19 laps in this heat. 10 of the finest stock racers in the country, especially on carpet here. Jovi Leven starts off with a 16.6 opening lap. He has been the man so far. Comes back with a 16.7. Andy Barrett says, let's go, Nate, along with Wendigo Joe. A couple of Sutherland fans here. So Levin, Fox, Mitchell, Passione. Now McCoy Martin jumping in the 5 spot early. Followed by Talon, Brady, Jake, Jeff Stack. It looks like Sutherland in trouble early. Did not get a return from the Nate car. First minute down, 105 down, 3:55 left to go. Jovi leaving on an 18.501 pace. He has been back-to-back-to-back 16s. It's been a 6, a 7, a 7, and a 7. Killer consistency here from leaving early. Aaron Mitchell, though, is a tenth of a second back. He just put up a 16.4. Mitchell, the Iowa native here, the Iowa Speedway homer, trying to keep pace with Levin. There's Levin across the line. Mitchell, 1/10 of a second back. You can see Mitchell in the all-white car just behind Levin in frame there. Dustin Fox in the 3 spot. That's going to be the blue, orange, and white of Fox. Fox always has crazy speed. Former Cleveland champion. He was bad fast at Hoosier as well. Just couldn't quite put in the 5-minute run. If he can do it, he very well could shake everything up. Passione in the 4th spot. Brady Carrico, one of the factory tracks drivers from Michigan, running in the 5 spot, followed by Talon Henley, McCoy Martin, now Brady down to the 7, Jeff Stagowitz from Pennsylvania, and Jake Wiggs in the 9. Awesome racing so far here in our third heat of 3 for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers, and Jovi Levens on an 18.5 flat, leading Aaron Mitchell by 9/10 of a second. You can see our paces there on the bottom right of your screen. 18.5 flat to 03, 04, 07, and 09 for Martin. So McCoy has been getting faster and faster. I spoke with Amy earlier. Said that they've been working hard all weekend long. JDR Horsepower, of course, have Jim Dieter, the legend, in the house this weekend, helping out his team with the motors. And obviously his magic is playing out perfectly here as McCoy running in the 6th spot. Of course, it doesn't hurt to have a lot of talent from that young man. But McCoy in an awesome battle here with Stakowicz, Passione, and Fox all within a few seconds of each other. But Jovi Levin is in cruise control now, 18.5 flat, 1.1 seconds in front of Aaron Mitchell. Then it's Henley 3 seconds back of the lead. Fox is a 10th of a second behind Henley. Then Passione, Martin, Stakowicz, Wiggs, and Carrico. Right now, everybody less Brady on 18-lap paces. Jovi, Aaron, Talon, Dustin, Dominic Passione, all on resets right now. McCoy Martin is the first driver off of TQ in 6th. So Kalos Lowe looking to put himself in that deeply into that top 10 off of that first round time. Jake Wiggs 18.516, 17.502s apiece for Jeff and Brady. Still following Levin down the straightaway this time by 18.501. Mitchell keeping pace though. He's only 1.1 seconds back. You can see that white car with the yellow wheels just behind in frame there. So one mistake from Levin, and we could be talking about a different race. Henley still only 3.5 seconds off of the lead, so Henley putting in a great effort here in his blue and yellow and green X-ray machines. Fox, Passione, your top 5. 45 seconds left to go. Leaving 1 second lead over Mitchell. That time by a 17 flat. Mitchell 16.8. Keep your eyes on Mitchell in that white car back there. He is only 0.8 of a second back. 35 seconds left to go. Levin's got to keep it on all fours and run the tightest lines he can down the wall rights and down the back straightaway. Levin that time 16.8. Mitchell with a 16.7. There's Mitchell at the back of the field there in the center of the racetrack. He goes 0.7 of a second back. It is not over with 15 seconds left to go. Levin, Mitchell, and now 4 seconds back to Fox in third, so it's a 2-horse race with 10 seconds left to go. Passione fourth, Henley fifth, and Martin, Wiggs, Carrico, Stakowicz. 5 seconds left to go as we're 0.8 of a second apart. Levin trying to hold it all the way to the finish here. A little tap of the dots. He's got to keep it clean all the way to the line, and now Mitchell going to be charging. Will it be enough? That's the question. Here they come. 16.9 in the last lap for Levin, and Mitchell had a 16.7, but he won't have enough. It's going to be just about half a second at the end there. Check out the interval. 0.562 was the separation. Those two are both cut off. Fox will hold third, Passione fourth, Henley for fifth. We're going to watch for Martin trying to take home sixth, and then Wiggs, Carrico, Stakowicz. And McCoy does hold that sixth spot. Wiggs 7, Carrico 8, and Jovi Levin, your round 1 TQ of 17.5 2-wheel drive buggy, 18.501.9 will get the job done. Aaron Mitchell goes 18.502, Fox 06, Passione 07, Henley 08. Then we have McCoy Martin 18.513, along with Jake Wiggs, 18.5.14. You can see our A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Brady Carrico, 17.5.03. Stackowitz out early with 12, and Nate did not make the start. Something going wrong right off the beginning. Congratulations again to Jovi leaving your round 1 TQ and 17.5 wheel. We'll grab a word with him quickly in our One Up Racing race report. See in the background there, we had Joey throwing on the headset. That word with him in just a second.
Check 1, 2.
Yep, I heard Jovi in the background, just getting our sound checks done real quick. You can see our warm-ups going on right here for our first heat of 2 for our Run Works 13.5 Stadium Truck. Coming on over to Jovi leaving our round 1 TQ. This is Jared up in the booth. Jovi, congratulations on a great run. Not the most comfortable run. Aaron Mitchell was chasing you all the way to the finish, but tell me about how that run felt and how you're feeling about defending one of your championships here.
Yeah, my 2-0 felt pretty good that run. I know Aaron was basically riding my bumper the entire run, but I knew if I just keep it together for the whole 5 minutes, we should be good. So the equipment felt great. Huge thank you to everyone back at Team Associated and Team Powers, J Concepts for all the hard work, help, and support, and looking forward to continuing the same trend in the next rounds.
Awesome, Jovi. You stole my next point of who you wanted to thank, so I'll let you get back to it and grab your marshal spot. Congratulations again, and good luck the rest of the way.
All right. Thank you, guys.
And thanks to Joey for his time there. You can see our first heat of 2 for 13.5 Stadium Truck brought to you by R1 Works is on the racetrack. They are running. They are live. 30 seconds into this one. First laps are rolling in. Quickest so far is going to be Steve Hartley's 18.4, along with Connor Barrows with an 18.4. Blake Salmon and Jim Merritt's both with 19s. Nathan and Arthur both with 22s. So they'll be looking to improve those as we go. So Connor Barrows and Steve Hartley are currently your top 2, and they are very close, 0.9 of a second apart. You can see Connor going through the left side of the racetrack. That's that orange and green car coming up the wall right and down. Steve Hartley just in front, so Connor is the orange and green, Steve is the all green. They're working their way through the center. Currently third spot going to be a toss-up. Looks like it's going to be Merritt's, then Salmon. Third and fourth, Screamo in the 5 spot, and Nathan Champeau 6. You can see Hartley in the white and green, followed closely by your leader of Connor Barrows. Connor is that orange-yellow, and a little bit of green there as well. Leader is currently at a 17.5.10. Hartley's on a 17.5.15, followed by Merritt's, Screamo, Salmon, and Champeau. With a minute 30 down, 3:30 to go. You can see Connor feeling pretty good, throwing that thing in the air over that tabletop and getting closer to Hartley, 0.9 of a second back. But Hartley does have the quickest lap of the race at a 17.7. Oh, and there you can see Hartley just rolling it over in that tricky off-camber section. Like we mentioned, that is going to be the section that makes or breaks a lot of folks' runs this weekend. Have to be so patient through there. Let the car settle, let it take a set before you start hammering on it. And if you miss one of those sections, one of those little corners, one of those little rhythm sections, it can screw up that whole rhythm section for you and cost you multiple tenths. But you can see Barrows is feeling the flow, as you would say. That time by his quickest lap of the race is 17.9. He's on a 17.509 pace. Hartley's on a 16.501. Merritt's on a 16.514. Screamo 16.514 as well, just taking third away from Merritt's. Then Salmon and Champeau 16 and 15 respectively at the halfway point. 2:30 gone and 2:30 left to go. And thanks everybody for joining us here. You're just watching the beginning of round number 1 of qualifying here at the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Offroad Nationals, presented by J Concepts. We are glad to be bringing you all the action here live on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Watching our leader, Connor Barrows, 17.509, 4 seconds back as Hartley. You can see Hartley just back there in the green and white nose. Jim Merritt's in the 3rd spot. Jim just coming down the straightaway now. Jim in that awesome blue and white machine. Screamo running his awesome looking pink and yellow. A lot of great paint here in 10 Scale Carpet Off-Road Racing. Salmon your 5th, Champeau in 6th. Through that tricky center section, you see these stadium trucks get upset very easily with those big wide tires. A lot of grip here in 13.5 Stadium Truck. Up the wall rides and down. Into this back straightaway we go to the end of the straightaway. Wall ride 17.509. Little bobble there as he currently lets Hartley get a little bit closer. Hartley, give him some credit. He has been right there, pacing Connor closely. And does have the quickest lap of the race, that's 17.7. But check out that off-camera section. You can see just how much time is made up or lost. And Connor got all that space back. Lead by 3.2 seconds, gets a wave by right there. Nathan being a gentleman. Mr. Champeau. Final minute of action here in race number 6. 13.5 Stadium Truck presented by R1 Works. Of course, we will get right back into our final heat coming up after this. Thanks to all you folks for joining us on tap here this weekend. Got our two-wheel drive Masters modified buggy coming up soon. That's brought to you by KOD Electronics. Two-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Hobby Wing. 13.5 short course brought to you by Team Exalt. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggies brought to you by Donovan RC. Four-wheel drive Masters modified is brought to you by Crazy Eddie's RC Products. Four-wheel drive modified brought to you by Team Associate. And, of course, thanks to all of our associate sponsors, Sycamore Printing, the Merrill Hotel in Muscatine, Wise Design, Schumacher Racing, Vision Racing, ProTech RC, and Pit Tower Custom RC stands for all the support of the Roar Nationals. Ooh, Barrow's a little bit trouble with traffic there. Oh, boy. That got a little bit ugly towards the end, but they're able to work things out. See if Barrows can hold on to his advantage. You can see he's still got multiple seconds over Hartley. The clock has just expired. 17.512 for Barrows, trying to take down your first round TQ with one heat left to go of Stadium Truck. Of course, you're going to see Jovi again up next. Quick turnaround for Leven, along with Carrico, Holmberg, and company.
Jim Harris done. Connor Harris done. Blake Simon done. Steve Harden
You
done.
can hear the automated announcer voice calling off when these drivers are finished, just waiting for Champeau to cross the line. And everybody running is done. So Connor Barrows will take opening TQ so far with one heat left to go of 13.5 Stadium Truck. It's going to be a 17.512. Steve Hartley goes 17.516 for second spot, followed by a 16 trio of 16 lap runs for Jim, Arthur, and Blake. Nathan also on a 15.516. Show you that here in our A-Main Hobbies race results screen, but Connor Barrows does take it down. 17.512 is the opening time to beat. Sorry, folks, I'm having a little bit of trouble with our A-Main race results screen, but there it is. Connor Barrows, 17.512. Your current TQ to beat with one heat left to go, and there you can see our drivers up on the stand. I see Jovi leaving right there in the center. Your top qualifier in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy just a couple races ago. Brady Carrico right there on that far left side. He was your second seed. No check on Sutherland. Looks like something's going on with Nate. Wonder what might be happening there with Nate. Of course, we'll try to get you an update on him. One of our favorites on this weekend's racing. They're going to rock and roll. Jovi Leven going to start us off. You can see him fire first, and it'll be Brady Carrico 2. Holmberg will fire in the third spot now. Then Mitchell, Mirafuente, and Poria. You can see Jovi back to business here. White, orange, and black of Leven getting the job done. Through that tricky off-camera section, you got to roll up there, not get stuck, nail the apex, and get a nice straight launch out of that section to the next tabletop, because you're not looking to really roll up the tabletop. You're looking to just kind of pop up over it. These drivers are making it look very easy. There's the off-camera section. It launches. Nice roll up over that tabletop, and back to the wall rides we go. Leven once again back to business. 17.2 opening lap. He's had that 3 laps in a row. Currently starts off at an 18.510. Then it's Bryant second, Aaron Mitchell third, Brady, Kyle, and Brandon. You can see still following Levin here. He's on his 18.507. Mirafuente on a 17.508. He's currently 5.5 seconds back. Brady Carrico running third. Kyle, Aaron, and Brandon currently 2 through 4 on 17-lap runs. Aaron is 5th on a 16. Brandon is on a 14.501. Sorry, folks, we just got our live chat pulled back up, so if you're with us, let us know that you're here. I'd like to place full blame on Davis Vukovic for, once again, not having the iPad charged up. Got to give Davis some static up here. He doesn't give me much to talk about. He has all his T's crossed and his I's dotted. So, got to give him some grief when we get the chance. We are at 2:30 gone, 2:30 left to go. Jovi on an 18.506 pace, followed by Brady, Bryant, Kyle, Aaron, and Brandon. Your full rundown. Minute 45 left, still Jovi on an 18.507. Brady now back into the second spot. He had a bit of a rough start, but he has put in consistent 17s after that, back to a 17.503. Holmberg 17.507. Mitchell 17.510. And Bryant 17.518. Brandon is in the sixth spot on a 15.507. Once again, folks, our apologies for the buffering of the chat, but if you're here with us, let us know. Love to have you guys and all of your input. Minute 10 left, still leaving out front by almost 10 seconds now. Carrico, Holmberg, Mitchell, Mirafuente, Poria, and Sutherland. The full rundown, of course, no return from Nate. We'll see if everything's all right. We'll try to get you an update as soon as possible. We'll let you know. .45 seconds left. Leaving 18.506 is the pace. Usually stadium truck's supposed to be way slower. At this point, Leavin is looking rock solid. This would be a top 5 run if he was running it in 17.5 buggy as well. So, got that program figured out, to say the least. Carrico, 11 seconds back on a 17.502. Right now we have your top 4 drivers resetting TQ. That goes all the way down to Holmberg. Mirafuente just behind that pace on a 17.513. Barrows was a 17.512. And Poria's on a 15.5 flat. Final 10 seconds. It's Levin, Carrico, Mitchell, Holmberg, Mirafuente, Poria. We'll let the clock run out. We'll see if Levin can hold on to it for another TQ run in round number 1. Couple cars left to finish. You can see they're all pulling off towards the left side, and yes, it will be Jovi Levin taking it down. 18.507, a dominant run, winning by almost 12 seconds over Brady Carrico, finished second. Aaron Mitchell third, 17.506. Holmberg 17.510, and Mirafuente just misses. Oh no, he does overtake Barrows by a tenth of a second to reset the TQ time as well. Brandon Poria 16.516. That is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Of course, the big goose egg there of Sutherland. We'll try to get you an update on what's up with Nate as we progress throughout the weekend. Up next, your first heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Coyote Electronics. And we have a first-time racer here who must be scouting some new talent this weekend. Charlie Swanka will be your first car out here, along with Greg Carrico, Kevin Folk, Luke Sandberg, Mike Winders, and Brandon Hester. So Charlie Swanka picking up the radio this weekend. You don't see that very often. Matthew Gonzalez on the wrenches. Charlie says, I'm going to give you something to do since the Raymond boys aren't here this weekend. Of course, Chase and Levi, if you're not here, along with Father Chris, we miss you guys. Wish you were here. So Charlie Swanka able to run a little two-wheel drive modified buggy. Greg Carrico will start second, Kevin Folk third, Luke Sandberg, and there is Mike Winders. Glad to see him here, Schumacher team manager. Unfortunately, no word on Killa B. Brandon Hester, one of our beloved from Pennsylvania, unfortunately not in the house with us this weekend. As you can see, our warm-up laps are getting wrapped up here. Marshals are in their position, and there's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. Swanka, Carrico, Folk, Sandberg, Winders, and Hester for your first heat of 2 for 40-plus two-wheel drive mod presented by Coyote. And off we go. You can see Charlie fires first. All in number order. You can see these folks have car numbers on their windshields. Easy identification for Roar. And you can see Charlie Swanka locked in right now, running some 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Of course, one of the fan favorites, one of the beloved here from Live RC, one of the men in Hobby Wing along with Matthew Gonzalez, and he is on fire. Unfortunately, just rolling it over in frame there. You can see he is focused. Trying to have a good race there with Greg Carrico. Of course, Greg, he just saw his son Brady in the last race. Greg is leading early, followed by Kevin, Charlie, Mike, and Luke. I'm certain that we'll have Charlie on later on the broadcast as well. He always loves to come up here in the booth with us and hang out, so we will greatly anticipate Charlie's arrival. Right now, he's got work to do. 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Coyote. There is your leader, Greg Carrico, in the green, white, and blue. See, he's working his way around the off-camber section. Beautifully done, rolling his way off of there, up and over the tabletop into these long, high-rise wall rides. That time by for Carrico, 17.9. Kevin Folk, that time 18.6, 18.5 for Swanka. Right now, Carrico leads Kevin by 1.3. Charlie Swanka is currently about 4 seconds, 4.5 behind Kevin. Winders is now 2.1 behind Charlie as the scoring resets. And Sandberg is about 2 seconds back of Winders. Minute 45 down. You can see Carrico still keeping clean, smooth lines. Overjumps a little bit there, but keeps things under control. His lead is expanding. Oh, I speak too soon as Carrico rolls it over the wall. You can see Brady getting him back going. But now Kevin Folk to the lead by 0.6 of a second. So Kevin is that, I believe that bright orange and green yellow car just behind these two is your leader, Kevin. So Charlie and Greg traded mistakes, and there's Kevin in that bright red and yellow car. He will be your new leader. Down the straightaway they come. You can see it's only 0.4 of a second, so Carrico trying to get back around on the race clock, but right now it is all Kevin. Working our way up on the halfway point, 2:30 gone, 2:30 left to go. Kevin, Greg, and Charlie all within 1.8 seconds. Folk and Carrico separated by 7/10. Still give it to Kevin. You can see Greg just ahead, along with Swanka. These three drivers are getting the job done, all on 17-lap paces. Now Swanka's on a 16.501, Luke on a 16.514, and Winders on a 15.505. Looks like some trouble for Winders. Just comes back to 10 with a 22.5. He's still on a 15.509. 3 down, though, and 2 to go. Oh, your leader makes a mistake after that long center switchback. The big tabletop sends you up, and away, and that should put Carrico back to the front. We'll see as they cross. Carrico with the 18.6. Folk going to give it back. He's down to third again, so Greg takes the lead back over in the green, white, and blue. See him just hitting the tabletop now. Give Swanka some credit, though. He's pulling back away from Carrico. You can see the race down the straightaway. Swanka puts up a 17.6. Greg a 17.4, so it's only 0.2 of a second between them. There is Carrico, and not far ahead is Swanka. Swanka makes a small mistake after the big table. Here's your head-to-head battle as they work their way over the off-cambers. To the wall rides and down this long back straightaway. Awesome shot right there. Carrico leads by 0.9 of a second on a 17.515. Swanka 16. Kevin on 18. Then Luke on 16.510. Winders on 15.504. 4 minutes gone, drivers, and 1 to go.
1 minute left.
See, it's about a 2-second advantage now as Greg makes a mistake. That'll give Swanka the lead back. Oh, and then Charlie makes a mistake of his own. Nobody wants to win. We'll see if these folks can hold 17 laps. Right now they're making individual mistakes and giving it back. 35 seconds to go. Crossover right there coming up the wall ride. That was going to be Carrico and Swanka, now 1.4 seconds between them. So Swanka giving him one more run here. He is the lead car in that shot. But Carrico is leading on the race clock. 15 seconds left to go. Folks still third. Sandberg and Winders, your top five. But we're going to watch this race to the finish here. 1.2 seconds between Carrico, the trail car, leading on the race clock, and Swanka, the lead car, trailing on the race clock. Over the off cameras, working their way to the tabletop and the wall rides. Both drivers laying it out there with everything that they got. Swanka's cut, and Carrico gets the extra lap, so Carrico will go 17 laps, and that will be a heat race win. Following Greg all the way home here. He just got the extra lap at the end by just a narrowest margin. Oh, good time to pick. He picks a good time to roll it over right there as he is on his victory lap. Here he comes down the start-finish line, so Greg will take the win in this one with a 17.520. And it looks like everybody running is finished. So Greg Carrico wins it, 17.520. Charlie Swank, a 16.501. Folk with a 16.501 as well. Sandberg 16.509 and Winders 15.501. That is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. So early TQ with one heat left to go is Greg Carrico. See our driver stands shot. There is our aforementioned Jamie Thompson, the gray beard. One of our drivers to watch. He will be very, very fast, along with Craig O'Brien. There's Eddie Henley wearing the Apocalypse shirt. That's his Hoosier race, owner-operator of Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. And there's Tom Napper, one of our locals here, one of our board members at Iowa, at Island Speedway. All six drivers are checked in. For Coyote 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy, they're shooting for 17.520 set by Greg Carrico. One of the storylines we've been following, Brent Telke is one of the 40-plus assassins. He goes everywhere all over the country and routinely wins and contends, but he has met his match in the form of Jamie Thompson. They're right together on seating time, just a couple hundredths apart. Thompson is every bit as capable of dethroning this reign of terror that Telke's been on. We'll see how it unfolds as the weekend goes. Telke does start off first. You can see Mr. Crowder starting him off in number order, giving him some good spacing. Staggered start qualifying, folks. For those of you that are just tuning in for the first time that may not know how RC qualifying works, it is staggered start qualifying 98% of the time, which means all six of these drivers are on their own race clocks. They are not racing each other. They might be on the track together, but they're really not racing each other. They're racing the clock. They're a time trialing right now. Ryan Gambert, just so you know, Ryan, the start-finish line is right at the end of the back straightaway. If you guys can see right there, basically right before the wall right is when the line is. And there is the start-finish line as illustrated by the tape line. But great question, Ryan, because yeah, that is a loop that we have underneath the carpet, so it doesn't interfere with the drivers. There's a shot of Brent Telke, Associated Team Manager, and currently he is third on the race clock as Jamie Thompson, as previously mentioned, is out front, followed by Eddie Henley running second, Telke third, Brian Yeager in the fourth spot, Craig O'Brien and Tom Napper. You can see cool, calm, collected of Telke working his way down that back straightaway. But Thompson is out front. That's the orange car of Jamie, leading by 2.4 seconds. Jamie running the Hobbywing Electronics X-Ray chassis. Orange body, yellow wheels, white wheels, and the clear kind of frosted type wing. Eddie Henley in the third spot, Craig, Tom, and Brian. This is the heads-up race right here, though. Jamie Thompson leads Telke by 2.3 seconds on an 18.512. Currently, top four drivers are in front of TQ set by Carrico. So Thompson trying to pull off the upset here on Telke. Of course, the weekend is so young. 4 rounds of qualifying along with AAA mains. So it is still very early. But right now, Thompson putting up a strong effort to try and upset Telke here. And no better place to do it. This is his home racetrack. Down the straightaway they come. That was 17.3 to 17.5. Quickest lap goes to Telke, but just barely. 16.8 to Thompson, 16.9. They're approaching traffic at a quick clip. Get the wave by right there. That was Brian Yeager giving a wave by, of course, being a gentleman. And down the straightaway they come. looks like Telke gets back around on the racetrack. So 1.2 seconds back is now Telke from Thompson. Let's see if he can drive away or if Thompson's going to give him one more charge. Oh, Thompson in trouble after the big tabletop. And that should give Telke the lead back on the race clock. We'll see how it comes around this time. Signature red, white, blue of Telke. This time by with a 17-1. Thompson will drop back to second now by 1.9 seconds. O'Brien third, Napper fourth, Yeager and Henley your new top six. And right now we only have the top four on TQ times. 18.515 for Telke, followed by 17s for Thompson, Napper, and O'Brien. 16 for Yeager and 15 for Henley. 3 minutes down, 2 to go in race number 9. We're at the halfway point of round number 1. You can see that RC Marcus is rooting for Eddie Henley here. Sure, a lot of folks from Hoosier are watching this weekend as both Eddie and Talon coming out from Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. And you'll see Talon competing in the stock divisions later on, both 17.5 and 13.5 four-wheel. Telke leads Thompson by 6 seconds. It goes to show you that seating's only a small part of it. Got to have 5-minute pace, and Telke's car looks very under control. Doesn't look too edgy. It looks like he's got a very easy to hold on to machine. And this is high bike carpet. You can see Telke a little bit upset on the wall right there. This is high bike carpet, pin tires, and you will feel it. If you oversteer, if you understeer, if you leave a jump a little bit short or go a little bit too far past, the stopwatch will tell you. And it's not very forgiving. That time by for Telke, 18.4. Thompson crossed the line this time with a 17.3. The gap is now 4.4 seconds. See Telke, though. He's been there, done that before. He has won many races. He knows that the weekend is still very, very young. With 30 seconds left to go. Napper jumps into third spot with a 17.5.13. Followed by Yeager, O'Brien, and Henley. Oh, we got trouble at the end of the straightaway. Some carnage at the end of that back straightaway. It is all clear. Looks like everybody gets away unscathed. Now with 15 seconds to go. You can see that we have Telke 4.2 seconds in front of Jamie Thompson trying to nail down an 18.5.15. Thompson drops to a 17.5.05 now, but still holding second place on the grid. Napper 17.5.13, O'Brien 17.5.17 as they are all unseating the current TQ time of Carrico. Yeager's on a 16.5 line. He can get there. Henley's on a 16.5.19, and we'll let things wrap up here. But Brent Telke, once again, top seed, is showing you why he has been the man to beat everywhere in 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. He will take the heat race win and set TQ in 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy with an 18.5.15. Jamie Thompson will go second, 17.5.05. Tom Napper, 17.5.13. Craig goes 17.5.16. There's Brian Yeager with a 16.5 light, just missing the TQ time of Carrico. And Eddie Henley, 16.5.17. There is your Aiming Hobbies race results screen showing you that Brent Telke does, in fact, TQ round number 1 of 40-plus two-wheel drive mod buggy presented by Coyote. 17s for Thompson, Napper, and O'Brien. 16s for Yeager and Henley. Here comes race number 10, your first heat of 2 for Hobbywing two-wheel drive modified buggy. And check out the household names in this first heat of 2. Cavallari, a 30-time Roar National Champion, of course, a former IFMAR World Champion. Ryan Rivas has been turning a few heads this weekend from Vancouver, Washington. Rivas, the X-Ray driver, hailing from PDX RC Underground, along with Nora Carpet Racing, the Peter Robinson Run establishment. There's Ashton Bristol, third. Doug Riviere, fourth. He's a 3-time national champion. Cole Tollard, also a former champion. Charlie Diekman, Alex Vanderbeek, Juan Lopez from New York. Connor Barrows as well. Juan Lopez, one of the fastest in the Northeast, both in 10th and 8th scale. This guy's working out for him, though. Clock fires off. You can see the legendary paint scheme of Cavallari, that red, blue, and yellow firing off first. That's the one-up racing back associated machine of Cavallari. Rivas, Bristol, Riviere, and company. This is going to be a great heat of modified two-wheel drive buggy presented by Hobbywing. There's your Tekin jump cam. Got the logo up there, looking pretty. showing you that tricky off-camber section. That is going to be the make-or-break section this weekend, especially in the modified classes where you want to just punch it. You have to just be careful. Let the car roll through there. It must be agonizing for these modified buggy drivers. They just want to hammer on it. Good start for these folks. Doug Lerviere puts up a 16.5 early on. A lot of lap times still to come in here. And these folks are close. You can see those 18-lap paces on the grid. It is far from over. 5 minutes to determine your early TQ with one heat left to go. Ryan Rivas comes back with a 16.3. As we were mentioning, Rivas looking quick this weekend. Vancouver, Washington native looking very, very solid. He's going to be working his way over the center tabletop. Coming back through the left side now. Keeping our eyes on Rivas coming down the straightaway. That is that red, black, and orange car running right behind Cavalier. There's Rivas. Followed by Cavalieri, Lerviere, Vanderbeek, and Bristol, your top 5. Then it's Lopez, Tollard, and Barrows, your top 8. You can see Cavalieri just ahead of Rivas there. There's Cavalieri about a tenth of a second back. But Rivas holds it by 2/10 now. That's going to be 1 and 2 in your shot. Awesome looking paint there, that white, yellow, and black and orange of Rivas. Getting a little closer to Cavalieri now as he comes up to the wall rides. And down the straightaway, Doug running third in his red and white, followed by Vanderbeek. So Alex Vanderbeek really turned some heads at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex at the Dirt Nationals. He's right now in the hunt, but he just made a mistake through the wall rides. Falls down to the 7th spot. So that'll put Bristol in the 3rd spot, Cavalieri 4th, and now Juan Lopez into the 5 spot. Tollard, Vanderbeek, and Barrows. You can see Rivas putting the heat on Cavalieri here, coming to the center tabletop. And he is checking up. He is trying to be clean about it. Cavalieri gives him the wave by. You can see these guys have their own language. A little wiggle of the servo says, go ahead. That was pretty cool. From one of the most experienced and accomplished racers in this industry, Ryan Cavalieri knows that it is very early on, and Rivas showing good pace. He's earned it. 18.5 flat for Rivas, followed by Lerviere, Bristol, Cavalieri, and Tollard, your top 5. Then it's Vanderbeek, Lopez, all holding 18-lap paces. Connor's on a 16.5.14. But check out Rivas over that center tabletop, under control and smooth. Over those long, grueling off cambers to the wall rides. He is looking awesome. The X-Ray sponsored driver. 18.5 flat, followed by Lerviere. He's about 7/10 of a second back. So Doug, right now, giving him a good honest try here. Doug going to be going through the center of the racetrack. You'll see the red and white just coming into frame. Doug, the Associated sponsored driver, along with Cavalieri, of course, as previously mentioned. Associated chassis backed by One Up Racing. Tollard running for Schumacher. Then it's Bristol, Vanderbeek, Lopez, and Barrows. But currently, Ryan Rivas pushing 19 laps. He's at an 18.5 flat, .047 through the wall rides and down the straightaway, starting to pull away from Cavalieri. 19.5.16 this time by. So again, Rivas starting to uncork a couple good laps here. That time by was a 16.3. Now leads Doug by 2.4 seconds on the race clock. We'll follow Rivas here through the off cameras. You can see just how tricky those things are. Some of the industry's best starting to clip the boards and get a little bit antsy. You can see a 16.8 for Rivas. It is worth a half a second if you mess up that section. Lerviere second, Cavalieri, Bristol, Tollard, your top 5, all within about 5 seconds. And it's Vanderbeek, Lopez, and Barrows. Wave by there from Connor, giving those guys plenty of space. Of course, good sportsmanship there. But Rivas holding station, 19.5.16. Trying to take down your first round TQ with one heat left to go. Through the off cameras and through those grueling little bumps and jumps over the tabletop to the wall rides. Next car he sees will be Juan Lopez. It's that yellow and white car of Juan. 19.5.16 still for Rivas. Now Cavalieri back in a second, 18.5.02. Bristol, 18.5.05. Cole, 5.05. Doug, 5.05. 3 drivers, 3rd through 5th, separated by just a half a second. Then it's Vanderbeek, Lopez, and Barrows with 25 seconds to go. Rivas trying to nail down this early TQ. You never know. That extra lap could mean a lot. Cavalieri, though, getting closer. He is right there behind him. The experience paying off over a 5-minute run. Rivas possibly getting a little bit of tight shoulders, maybe the tires going away just a little bit, but just trying to hold that extra lap. 5 seconds left to go for Ryan Rivas from Vancouver, Washington. Wasn't on many people's radar this weekend. I put it down in my notes to keep an eye on Rivas, though. He is showing you why. Here he comes to the start-finish line. He will go one more time. It will be a 19-lap run. Cavalieri is caught with an 18.5.02. Here they come for home. You can see Ryan Rivas right there in the center of the screen. X-ray shirt, TZO on the hat. Here they come down the start-finish line. Ryan Rivas will take down first-round TQ with 1 heat to go. 19.516 is a rock-solid run from Ryan Rivas. Ryan Cavalier is going to go second, 18.502. Ashton Bristol going to go third, 18.504. Cole Tollard going to win the 505 battle over Laurier. That's going to be 5 and 6. Or 4 and 5, rather, I'm sorry. And Alex Vanderbeek, 18.508. Juan, 18.510. And Connor Barrow, 17.514. That is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. And Ryan Rivas will be your TQ with 1 heat remaining in two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Hobby Wing. You can see warm-up laps are beginning. Marshals will be taking their spots right away from two-wheel drive modified buggy. And this is one you'll want to watch, folks. Brock Champlin, top seed. He has been the man this year in two-wheel drive buggy action. Of course, great on all surfaces. He can run HCL. He can do anything. He runs a touring car as well. But he is a carpet off-road assassin for sure. Champlin, winner of the INS race here this past June, 2 months ago. Leading the INS points in both 2 and 4-wheel modified, and he was your double champion last year at Coastal Speedway. Would not surprise us very much if he once again runs the table this year, but his best competition may be in his own stable. Tom Rindernecht has been very fast this weekend in Island Local here. Here we go, folks. We have 9 of the best in the world here in 10-scale carpet off-road racing. Brock Champlin fires us off. There's Rindernecht, Rivkin, Bada, Brennan Schimmel, Brandon Foote, Aiden Horn, Chase Lemieux, and Dakota Fenn. So Dakota, who was put together in a wonderful first year for X-Ray, finds himself as the 9th seed here in the Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts, of course, in partnership with Roar Racing. Bringing you all the action here from Live RC. This is Jared Barton on the call, along with Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, and Sam in training. And Bob Bowers, you can see him moving the dynamic camera. Uncle B giving you all the shots here from Island Speedway Off-Road. You can see the times coming in early. Brock Champlin and Tom Rindernecht, your 1 and 2 drivers. Tom a little bit quicker early on, followed by Davey Bada third, Rivkin, Schimmel, Horn, Foote, Lemieux, and Fend. All drivers in the 16-second bracket. But Rindernecht out front, you can see the red and white just behind Champlin, and the blue and yellow is your leader. Oh, man, Tom getting a little bit wild over that center tabletop, but he saved it. Check that car out. That is the Coyote Electronics powered machine. Of course, Schumacher 1 and 2. Champlin that time 16-2. Rindernecht 16-2. They're 2/10 apart, but give it to Tom so far, and there is Tom as you see him in the bottom right of your screen. And he is wheeling it right now behind his teammate of Champlin from Salt Lake City, Utah. But Champlin gets a little bit of space there as Rindernecht made a small bobble over the off cameras, but Tom's still leading by 1/10.5. Bada currently 6/10 off the lead. Schimmel 1/10 behind Bada. Aiden Horn 1 second off the lead, followed by Lemieux, Rivkin, Fend, and Foote. They're all within 2 seconds of each other here in two-wheel drive modified buggy. The pace for Rindernecht 19.511. Here trying to reset TQ. Car upside down. Looks like that may have been Champlin. Just saw it in the center section there. So trouble for Champlin. Looks like the car may have broken. I can see Champlin is currently stationary. Trouble in the center. You can see that car is broke of Champlin just in the frame right there by the marshal's foot. So now Tom Rindernecht out front trying to start his bid for his first Roar National Championship. And no better place to do it right here at home. His cars have been rock solid this weekend here at Island Speedway. He's on a 19.512. That'll put Brennan Schimmel into the second spot. How can you forget about Brennan Schimmel after his dominant effort at Hoosier at the Dirt Nationals 3 months ago? Chase Lemieux also very fast here. The Wisconsin native, son of honor legend Paul. Rivkin in the 4th spot, Bada 5th, followed by Horn, Fend, Foote, and now Champlin, unfortunately, is a spectator. Rindernecht leads by 0.6 of a second. Right now, both Schimmel and Rindernecht have 16.1 fast laps. Give it to Schimmel just a little bit quicker at a 16.13 to a 16.14 now for Rindernecht, who just put it in there. There's Dakota on your right side of the screen, along with Schimmel on his right, your left. The X-Ray teammates getting the job done, chasing after Tom Rindernecht, the Schumacher driver. Right now it is Schumacher leading X-Ray associated of both Rivkin and Bada. Horn also in the associated, Fenn in the X-Ray, and Brandon Foote also in the associated car. See quite the trend up front. 3 manufacturers dominating the high bite 10-scale carpet market. Right now, Rinderneck 19-5-10, your leader, working his way through the center. Up and over that big center tabletop, up and away. Ooh, getting up on two wheels there. Again, you guys can see just how on the edge they are. Right now we have the top 6 on 19-lap runs. Horn on 18.5 flat, Brandon 18.503, all inside the top 10. Unfortunately, Champlin going to be qualifying 17th here, out after 6. There's your driver's stand shot. As you can see, these guys are locked in. Champlin on your left, Rivkin, Lemieux, Horn. There's Brandon Foote along with Schimmel and Fend. 1 minute left to go here in our final heat of two-wheel drive modified buggy in round number 1, presented by Hobbywing. Currently your top 5 resetting TQ from Rivas. Horn is just behind that pace on a 19.5, 16.5. Foote and Fenn both on 18s. So again, you can see how close this field is, the parity amongst these folks. Dakota Fenn has been the man in 2025 in the 8-scale scene. He's currently being chased down by Rinderneck. 1 second lead for Tom over Brennan with just 30 seconds left to go. Tom trying to wrap this one up and put up a 0 here in round number 1 of qualifying. Fenn gives him the wave by. Nice sportsmanship, of course. These guys get it. A lot of time. Faster car comes up on you. Let him through. Dakota does a textbook job of that with 15 seconds left. This lead is still 1 second over Schimmel. Lemieux is 2/10 behind Brennan. That is 2/10 behind Lemieux. Now he's going to take that third spot away, and then it's going to be Rivkin, Horn, Foote, and Fenn. Clock is coming to a close. Tom Rinderneck trying to put up an early round 1 TQ and start off his bid for his first Roar National Championship here in two-wheel drive modified buggy. No better place to do it than home. Rinderneck making his way to the wall rides and down the straightaway for the final time. Here he comes, Tom Rinderneck, 19.5-10. It will be a TQ run for Rinderneck. He's going to take down Schimmel. No, he's going to take down Bata by 1 second, as it's going to be Bata taking Schimmel away by just 0.03 of a second. Lemieux also going to go 19.5-11 for 4th. Rivkin with a 5.12 for 5th. Horn does just jump in front of Rivas this time with a 19.5-16.1. And you can see our top 6 run 19 laps based on the A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Foote and Fenn both going 18.01 and 02. And Brock, unfortunately, out with 6 at 1:38. So, again, a big congratulations to Tom Rinderneck, your TQ in round number 1 of two-wheel drive mod buggy presented by Hobbywing. We'll steal a word with Tom here in our One Up Racing race report. He's on his way. And no better way to start off your bid for a national title than with a 0 TQ run for Rinderneck. Warm-ups are starting right now. We'll get a word with Tom. He's just making his way up to the platform. In just moments, you'll hear from Tom.
Tom Denver, Josh Cavalier, Leonard Davis, Tom McCreary, Jose Garrett.
We are here with Tom Rinderneck, your TQ and two-wheel drive modified buggy. Congratulations, my friend. We spoke earlier this weekend, and you were feeling pretty confident. You're awfully humble. You're a man of few words, but I do want to hear how your run felt, how your car was, and how you're feeling about starting off your bid for a national championship with a 0.
Yeah, no, car was awesome. I felt like I had a solid, smooth, steady run the whole time. Never really felt like I was pushing crazy hard. Fortunately, Brock broke. But I'm sure we'll be back up 1-2 in the next run. But yeah, car was working awesome. J-Concepts tires, Coyote Power. Got to thank Oscar. We've been working hard, and yeah, everything's feeling awesome. So
awesome, my friend. Anybody else you'd like to thank for once again a great start to your weekend?
All my sponsors, everyone that supports me, all my family at home. Hope you guys are doing good, and I'll see you guys soon.
Awesome, Tom. Well, congratulations. We'll let you get back to your corner marshal spot. Good luck the rest of the weekend, my friend.
Thank you, Jared. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Always a great interview with Tom Rinderneck. Man, a few words. You can see he's business as usual. But a great start to his weekend. Your two-wheel drive modified buggy bid. You can see as we were getting our interview, Mr. Crowder fired them all off in number order. This is 13.5 Short Course Truck brought to you by Exalt. Exhibition class this weekend, but that does not matter. It's going to have a lot of action here in 13.5 SCT. Glad to see this class come to fruition. It was not looking too good until sign-up time closed, but we do have a full heat of them, 8 cars strong. There is Jamie Thompson, your leader so far in the orange with the black deck lid there. Blake Salmon, Chris Gary, Leonard Dake, your top 4 after 1 lap. We'll see how these folks put in their times here, but currently Jamie Thompson early opens up with an 18.8 early on. Comes back this time with a 19 flat. He's leading by about 2 seconds here. Blake Salmon, your second. And it's Chris Gary, Josh, Leonard, Tom, and Tom Napper and McCleary. And Jose Gary in the 8th spot. No changes at the top here. Jamie Thompson still leading by 3 seconds. Chris Gary in that 2nd spot. Chris looking awesome. Followed by Leonard Dake, Josh Cavalier, and Blake Salmon, your top 5. Then it's Tom, Jose, and Tom McCleary. Just to note, Tom McCleary is the owner of this joint at Island Speedway Off-Road, him and his wife, Sue. There's a shot of Dakota on the corner marshal spot. He is locked in here, keeping a close eye on the action. We're halfway here, folks. Jamie Thompson on a 16.506, Leonard Dake on a 15.5 flat, Josh 15.503, Tom Napper 07, Salmon 07, Chris Gary 09, Jose's on a 14, and Tom's on a 13. Just sorry about that. The last point got cut off a little bit. Tom McCleary is the owner of this awesome racetrack. It's not just a racetrack, though. He's got multiple tracks, a lot of collectible items for sale here as well. So it is a full hobby store. It's not just a racetrack, a lot of hobby-related items here in Muscatine, Iowa. 3 down, 2 to go in our first and only heat of 13.5 short course truck. Brought to you by Team Exalt, our great friend Kevin Abbott from Florida. Minute 40 left to go, and you're watching race number 12 of 18, 13.5 short course truck, brought to you by Exalt. There will be a short intermission between rounds. That'll be kind of our impromptu lunch break for these drivers. They spent a lot of time this morning getting the cars dialed in. We'll be back with you very shortly after that, and then, of course, we'll give you round 2 action as well. Plenty of bonus content coming your way on Live RC. We're going to grab some driver interviews, do a track walk with one of our lucky recipients of that honor. Some guys like it. Some guys are like, oh, I don't want to be on camera. We got Chase Lemieux at the Dirt Nationals, though, and like always, Chase, just like his father, very deadpan, but he's got some very dry humor. Once you get him out of his shell, very entertaining to talk to is the young Chase. .45 seconds left to go. Thompson leading by 12 seconds here. The best battle is Tom Napper and Josh Cavalier. They're 1/10 of a second apart, both on 15.502s. But this is the man right here. Orange truck on a 16.507, 18.6 quickest lap. Hits the wall right this time with a 19.1. Oh, your leader rolling it over in the center. He should have a big enough lead where it won't matter. That definitely cost him a couple seconds of that insurance. Napper, Cavalier, Gary, and Salmon, your top 5. Then it's Jose Gary, Tom McCleary, Leonard Dake, your top 8. 10 seconds to go. Leader down the straightaway one more time. Just hits the line right there. 16.513 is the pace. There's the master clock. We're going to let things wrap up here. But Jamie Thompson starting off strong. Second place run in 40-plus two-wheel drive. Trying to take down a TQ time here in 13.5 short course. Brought to you by Exalt. And he will do it this time down the start-finish line. He will take it down. 16.513. Whole bunch of 15s coming in here. Tom Napper's going to finish second, 15.501, followed by Chris Gary, 15.504. Josh with an 08, Blake 09. Jose Gary just getting the 15 there at the end on a 15.520. Then Tom McCleary, 13.513, and Leonard out after 11. There is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Jamie Thompson, your first round TQ in 13.5 short course truck, brought to you by Team Exalt. Plenty of action coming your way, though. Up next, going to be 3 heats of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy presented by Donathan RC. That is one of our highly contested classes here, another one of our stock divisions. And they're rolling them out. Again, wasting no time here, running a nice tight program. A lot of awesome names here in this first heat of 3 for 13.5 four-wheel drive, brought to you by Donathan RC. Big thanks to our man Zach Donathan for all support. Donathan, one of the industry leaders in RC charger leads and accessories. Wire, connectors, a lot of great products Donathan's offered, along with a lot of house brands. He's selling iChargers with his full race packages. Solders on some better connectors and some heavier gauge wire. Makes things look pretty. For your custom RC charging needs and accessories, visit DRC Pro Shop. Looks like no check on Matthew Bush, our 9 car. We do have 8 cars here, led by Tegan Hornacek. Off we go. Tegan fires first. Connor Barrows, Colton Urban, Luke Ciella, Evan Sandberg, Blake Selman, Nate Champeau, and Sean Scoble. Your 8 cars here to contest for your first round TQ of 13.5 four-wheel. Thanks, folks, again for joining us here for all the coverage here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Great viewership numbers so far. We appreciate you joining us here on a Friday afternoon. This is round 1 and 2 of qualifying at the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. You are watching race number 13 of 18. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, first heat of 3, brought to you by Donathan RC. Big thanks to everybody for welcoming the Live RC crew in warmly. We got Davis Wukovitz in production along with Sam in training. Uncle B, Bob Bowers running our dynamic camera, giving you all some great shots. And this is Jared Barton on the play-by-play. Glad to be here with you all weekend on Live RC from Muscatine, Iowa, and Island Speedway Off-Road. Early on, you're watching Tegan Hornacek out front, 18.504. That is your leader in the blue and white. See him just going over the big tabletop there. The blue, white, and black on the back. Followed by Connor Barrows in the 2 spot. Luke Ciella, your 3rd. Followed by Colton Urban. Evan Sandberg, your top 5. Not a whole lot of turnover amongst your top 5 seats. Then it's Champeau, Salmon, Scoble, and Bush. A little bit of trouble coming onto the back straightaway. Jamie gets that thing straightened out, ready to go. So it's Hornacek getting the job done, 18.503 so far, leading by 2.5 seconds. 1:45 and 3:15 left to go. Urban still 3rd. Ciella, Sandberg, Champeau, Salmon, and Scoble. There's our driver stand shot right there. Awesome shots here from that PTC camera. You can see the banners. Roar Nationals banner along with J Concepts, our title sponsor of the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals. There is Hornacek as we pick him up. Blue, white, and black working its way over that big center tabletop. And these cars are going fast. Fast lap of the race is 16.6 from Hornacek on lap number 6. Checking out our live chat here. Nate Speck, Nate LaFleur checking in from New York. Mark Duong from Texas. Good to see you, Mark. Thanks for checking in. Always good to see you out at our CCA in Fort Worth. See you, be seeing you out there in October. Brian Lee rooting for Shim Shady. Brendan Schimmel, of course. Tal Sager, of course, commenting on our 13.5 short course class. Thanks, folks, for joining us. Great viewership numbers here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Of course, our live chat sandwiches all those chats into one. We appreciate you joining us. Hornacek, 18.503, 3.5 seconds out in front of Connor Barrows, who just hits the line right there. That's the orange and green running second. Then it's going to be Ciella, Urban, Champeau, Sandberg, Salmon, and Scoble. Currently top 2 on 18-lap paces. That's Tegan and Connor. 17s for 3rd and 4th, Luke and Corbin, I'm sorry. And Nathan, Evan, Blake, and Sean Scoble. We lead a little bit crossed over that tabletop jump. Nicely done, though. As you folks see, you're trying to kind of pop yourself over that jump. You don't really want to roll up over it. You want to try and scrub that jump and just kind of pop yourself over, and sometimes that'll turn you sideways. A lot of grip here in these 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy cars. Spec J Concepts tires for all the stock divisions this weekend, both 21.5 and 17.5 two-wheel, along with this class 13.5 four-wheel drive. Pin swags on the front, fuzz bites on the rear. Of course, the narrow pin swags on the front of the two-wheel drives, wide pin swags on the front of the four-wheel drives. Oh, wow, that was a little bit aggressive right there. Tegan tried to make a move, and Champeau wasn't really ready for it. Now they work things out this time by. Nothing intentional, of course, just a little bit heads-up racing action here. And a lot of things happen quickly here. You're seeing 16, 17-second laps. You think, oh man, that's you guys have all day. No, this is a huge racetrack, as shown by our camera shots here. A lot of floor space at the Island Speedway Off-Road in Muscatine, Iowa. .25 seconds left to go. It's been Tegan the whole way. 18.505 trying to take down TQ time. Working his way to the big tabletop in the center right there. Up, and away he went. Barrow still 4 seconds back at an 18.510. 17s for Luke Corbin and 16s for Evan Nathan Blake. 15 for Sean. Working our way about 5 seconds left to go. Hornacek hits the line at the time with a 17.3. Still leads Barrows by 4.3 as the clock has expired. Let things run out here. It looks like Tegan Hornacek, though, as long as he can keep it on all fours and keep the arms on it, is going to TQ the first heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive, and yes, he will. 18.507 will get the job done for Hornacek. Little bob on the last lap there, but he'll still win by 3.6 seconds over Connor Barrows. And Luke Ciela just getting the 18 there at the end. He'll be our last car to finish as he hits the line right there. 18.517 for Ciela. Corbin's going to go 17.505 for the fourth spot. Here is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. The 16 lappers were Evan, Nathan, and Blake. 15 for Sean Scoville, and no return from Matthew Bush. So Tegan Hornacek with 2 heats left to go is your TQ currently in 13 four-wheel drive buggy presented by Donathan RC. You folks can see race number 14 is already in the staging process. Marshals will be making their way out there ASAP. Check out all the banners here. Got Donathan, J Concepts, Coyote. All on the far right side. Hobby Wing, Donathan, Boca Bearings, Vision Racing, Associated, R1 Works, J Concepts. A lot of our sponsors there. Of course, the back straightaway wall, the back wall ride, Stick It One, Spectrum, Trinity RevTech, the old X Factor motor there, Macklin, Island Speedway, Reedy, VRP, Hobby Wing, Tegan, Phantom. Warm-up laps are currently closing right now. You can see our driver's stand shop. Both the Beachline boys on the left side there. McCoy Martin in the white, along with Daniel Chavez in the Schumacher apparel. Dominic Passione, Brady Carrico, followed by Kalis Lowe. Got a whole bunch of household names here in this one. Kyle Holmberg was right next to Kalis. Dominic Passione will fire us off here. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy champion from Hoosier. Here we go with Dominic firing first. So Dominic fires first, then Kyle, then Antonio Caputo, Kalis Lowe, McCoy Martin, Daniel Chavez, Bryant Mirafuente, Brady Carrico, and Cole Chura. There's Passione's signature colors, that white, green, and black. Great start for him. Again, he's more of a clay guy. He's got Eaton's Intermountain RC as his home racetrack, but taking a step into the carpet world and puts up an early 16.4. That will get the job done for certain. Dominic, the R1 Works sponsored driver. Big power in that machine. Steve Villanueva and company always continue to pump out big horsepower out of the R1 camp, and they've done a lot more machining of parts as of late. A lot of work on the associated platforms, the drag race platform coming on strong. So that whole team, along with Zachary Rogers and crew, as strong as ever. There's Passione out front so far. 19.515 is the pace. That is rock solid so far. Daniel Chavez into the 2 spot. McCoy Martin, Kalis Lowe, and Kyle Holmberg, your top 5 early. Followed by Bryant Mirafuente, Cole Chura, Brady Carrico, and Antonio Caputo. After a couple laps, it's 1:10 in, 3:50 to go. There you can see Passione center of your frame there on the driver's stand shot. Chavez to his right, Carrico to his left. Of course, that's inverted on your screen, so that'll be Chavez on your left, Carrico on your right. Passione, though, very cool, calm, under pressure. One thing that impressed us very much from Hoosier is, despite being in the middle of a huge battle in both 13.5 and 17.5 buggy, he was very, very cool, very collected, poised beyond his years for sure. Got a car upside down there in that right side section. It's all clear, though. That looks like that was going to be, I believe, Chura that went for a roll. Well, that was Mirafuente instead. My apologies. That was Mirafuente in the green and white that went for a roll. So Passione, 19.515 leads McCoy Martin. McCoy looking great, though. 1.2 seconds back is the young man from Beachline Raceway. You can see the young McCoy. Can't even drive yet, and he's putting a whooping on some of these guys. Of course, sponsor driver for Schumacher, JDR, Beachline Raceway, Robbie Michael and crew. Kyle Holmberg running third, Kalis Lowe, Brady Carrico, Chera, Chavez, Caputo, and Mirafuente. Currently, right now, 2nd through 7th are on the 18-lap paces, but 19.514 is the fastest pace here from Passione. Just put up a 16.1 fast lap, backs over the 16.4. McCoy is 1.4 seconds back. McCoy and his pink and blue machines for Schumacher. Of course, got Mom Amy here this weekend for Bombshell Racing. And we have Kyle, Kalis, Brady, your top 5. Culture, Antonio, Daniel, and Bryant all in the top 9. Currently, everybody except for Bryant on 18s or faster. McCoy now jumps onto a 19.516 in the 2 spot. He is keeping pace with Passione. McCoy Martin really started off his role here with the 2023 win in independent 13.5 4-wheel buggy at the Florida Carpet Champs 2 years ago. Ever since then, it's been full speed ahead, run some on-road racing as well. 12 scale and touring car. See Passione, a little bit of trouble with traffic there. That was Chura giving him a wave by, but again, that lets McCoy get a little bit closer. 19.515. Now McCoy 9/10 of a second back on a 5.16. Holmberg, Lowe, Carrico, Chura, Caputo, Chavez, and Mirafuente. Let's keep our eyes on that pink and dark blue car. He's going to be on opposite ends of the racetrack with Martin, or with Passione rather. McCoy is in second spot, only 6/10 of a second back. McCoy just hitting that start-finish line there. You can see the young man, shortest man on the driver's stand there on your far left side. Mr. McCoy getting the job done. He is chasing down one of the best, Passione. 4 down, 1 to go. Passione, Martin, both on 19-lap paces. Kyle Holmberg, 18.501, followed by Carrico, 04, Caputo, 09, Chura, 09, Kalis Lowe, 09, Chavez, 18.512, and Bryant, 17.506. 45 seconds left to go. There's Passione working his way over that big tabletop. McCoy just hitting the start-finish line with a 16.6. So now Passione back to a 1.4 second advantage. .30 seconds remaining. Passione, Martin, Holmberg, Carrico, Caputo, your top 5. Right now, 18s for everybody, 2nd through 8th. Mirafuente 17.504 9th, and still Passione 19.514. McCoy kind of bouncing back and forth between 18.5 flat and a high 19. Separation between Dominic and McCoy is 2.2 seconds. As we're at 5 seconds left to go, Passione putting up a rock-solid time for the A-Sort to try and take down. 19.513 certainly is going to hold up strong in this next heat. See if these guys can wrap it up. Clock has just expired. You can see we're following Passione to the finish. McCoy just getting cut at the end there with an 18.5 flat, but here comes your winner. He's going to reset TQ along with the top 5 drivers. Dominic Passione will reset TQ. Nicely done on a 19.513 pace. He is finished. So McCoy Martin going to go second, 18.5 flat. Holmberg 01, Carrico 04, Antonio Caputo 18.506 for 5th. Followed by Kalis 18.507, Cole 18.507, Daniel with a 5.10. Bryant Mirafuente 17.508. That is explained on your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Passione rock solid 19.513, taking it down early. 1 heat to go of 13.5 Wheeler, presented by Donovan RC. See our warm-up laps are taking place right here. One storyline we've been keeping an eye on. Nate Sutherland is back out there now, missing his first round in both 17.5 buggy and 13.5 stadium, so not sure what went on there, but hopefully he's back for good. No check currently on Talon Henley. It looks like I might see him out there. Yes, he is out there. So Henley going to start in the 8th spot. Dustin Fox will head the field here, the Indiana native, followed by Matthew Sousa from Massachusetts, Mitchell from Iowa. That's your top 3. Then it's Jovi Lee and Jeff Stack, Nate Sutherland, Dagan Bledsoe, Talon Henley, and Jake Wiggs. Star-studded field here in our final heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. And here we go. Dustin Fox fires off first in that orange, blue, and white. Sousa, Mitchell, Levin, Stakowitz, and company. There's a shot of Nate Sutherland. See Nate kind of playing from behind here. He did not register a time in either 17.5 buggy or 13.5 stadium. See what he's got for us here in 13.5 wheeler. To his right is Matthew Sousa, your second seed in 13.5 wheeler. Kind of one of those surprise names we were looking at. If you guys race in the Northeast, you know Matthew Sousa has been coming for a while now. Doesn't surprise many of our Northeast locals. "50 seconds in, Dustin Fox, man, he is looking awesome. This guy is a carpet killer. 19.510 the early pace. Fox was competitive at Hoosier, just couldn't quite have the 5-minute luck. Right now he is looking awesome, though. That is the white, blue, and a little bit of orange on the front there. Of course, the X-Ray sponsored driver. EA Motorsports batteries, Mach 1 electronics. So Fox looking great. Jovi leaving second, 0.2 of a second back. So Jovi was your 4th seed. That's the orange, black, and white. Talon Henley running 3rd. I'm telling you, Talon's been looking quick, despite being a clay guy, showing that you don't have to do much to have legs on carpet as well. Throw some different tires on, thicken up the fluids, and you can go carpet racing with the best of them. Jake Wiggs running 4th. He was your 9th seed up to 4th, followed by Stakowitz, Bledsoe, Sutherland, Mitchell, and it looks like trouble for Sousa on the opening lap. Tough break there for Matthew. Going to have to get back to work. So unfortunately, Sousa is a spectator. This track will chew you up and spit you out. Very technical. A lot of places where you can make big mistakes. Unfortunately, if there's a hard wood wall or barrier, it's probably going to win versus a plastic suspension arm. 2 down, 3 to go. Fox leads, leaving by 0.7 of a second. Henley currently about, I'd say, 4 seconds off the lead. He just dropped now to 5th as he just had a rough lap that time. 18.5 for Henley. Going to put Stakowitz in the 3rd spot. Remember, Stakowitz, former national champion out at Northwest Hobbies a couple years ago in 13.5 wheel. That was when he was with the TLR team. Wiggs now in that 4th spot. Henley 5th. Mitchell, Sutherland, Bledsoe, Sousa. That's one of the storylines we've been following. Is Stakowitz going back down to stock racing, seeing if he's going to be an instant competitor, if he's going to have a little bit of ground to make up on his stock peers. And now looking good here, 18.5 flat, but he is 3rd spot behind Levin and Fox. Fox on a 19.508. That is 5 seconds to the good. Dominic Passione's previous TQ there is your leader up over the big center tabletop. Working his way to this grueling off-camera section. Right, left, right. Back over that tabletop, bouncing his way through there. A little mistake from Henley. I'm sorry, that was on Bledsoe, rather, same colors. So Bledsoe letting your leader through, very nice. Digging one of the new hot shots at Coastal Speedway. We saw with Brennan Schimmel, he went on to become national champion at the highest level. Will Bledsoe be next to follow? Remains to be seen, but he's certainly well on his way. Fox leaving, separated by 2.2 seconds. Dustin has been the man so far, the top seed. And it seems to be the class that's more grip it and rip it style and just hold on to it for 5 minutes. That plays into Fox's hands. He has some raw, natural talent behind the wheel in one of these race cars. Leaving Mitchell, Stakowitz, Sutherland, your top 5, all holding 19-lap paces, followed by Wiggs, Henley, Bledsoe, and Sousa. Oh, long lap for Sutherland, drops him back down to 7th. So him and Henley both having some trouble that last lap. They're both going to stay currently 6th and 7th on the board. But Dustin Fox out front coming into traffic. Gets a wave by right here, nicely done. That was going to be Wiggs giving a wave by. Dustin Fox, orange, white, blue, trying to get it done here. The Hoosier native from Indiana. Always goes around the JC INS Tour. He has been very fast on the INS Series. Of course, INS standing for Indoor National Series. Fox was second here at the INS race in June here at Island, so he's got some experience here at this racetrack, and right now showing that he is the man early on. 19.509 is the current time to beat. He's leading Joby Levin by 2.4 seconds. That's Stakowitz, Mitchell, Wiggs, Sutherland, Henley, Bledsoe, all drivers on 18 or higher. Stakowitz currently handing third back and forth back with Mitchell, 19.516 and 18.5 flat. But again, it's all Fox out front, trying to take down TQ by 4 seconds over Passione. Looks like Dominic going to put himself inside the top 3, though. So great run there for Dominic. Mitchell gets cut with an 18.5 flat, and here they all head for home. Dustin Fox lays down a heater run, 19.509 for TQ, and 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy presented by Donovan RC. Joby Levin comes in 2.3 seconds back. He just hits the line with a 19.511, and here comes Stakowitz to finish third, 19.516. Nice run for Jeff Stack. 18 is going to be headed by Aaron Mitchell, 18.5 flat, followed by Wiggs and Sutherland, both 02, Henley 04, Bledsoe 05, and Matthew out after 1. That is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. And Dustin Fox throws up a 19.509 pace. That resets TQ by 4 seconds. Levin trails by 2.3. He'll put himself second on the grid. Stakowitz goes fourth on the grid. Mitchell sixth on the grid. Wiggs 8th, Sutherland 9th, Henley 12th, Henley 11th, Bledsoe 12th. We'll grab a word here with your TQ man. Congratulations again to Dustin Fox for your one-up race report. He'll be on his way shortly. You can see Dustin was wondering where the heck he had to go. He has to go visit Uncle B up in the corner. Got to get that headset put on. Here he comes. Mr. Fox once again throwing up an awesome TQ run. One of our best interviews here. Awesome dude from Indiana. Here he comes. As that happens, we have our 40-plus four-wheel drive buggies warming up, presented by Crazy Eddies. Here comes Dustin in your one-up race report. We are here with Dustin Fox, your TQ in round number 1 of 13.5 four-wheel drive. Jared up in the booth here. Dustin, congratulations, brother. How you feeling about once again taking home a TQ run and starting off your bid for a championship as well as you could?
Yeah, the car has been, the fours have been feeling really good. It's super easy to drive too, which is nice. I just know I have to go out there and hit my marks and not mess up, and I'm going to be top 3, I think, in four-wheel.
Awesome, Dustin. Quick comment. How tough is this racetrack? I want to hear it from a driver's perspective. It looks very, very tough.
Yeah, it's honestly a lot harder than it looks. Very easy to push a foot past the corner and push wide and lose a lot of time. So you really got to hit the line in there and hit your marks.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations again on taking down TQ. Anybody you'd like to thank before I let you go?
Yeah, RC America, X-Ray, Hobby Wing, J-Con. Yeah, everyone.
Awesome, man. We'll let you get back to your corner marshal spot. Congratulations, Dustin Fox. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
See, Dustin's still locked in after that TQ run. He was on it. Congratulations to Mr. Fox. As you see, we have fired off our Crazy Eddie's RC Products 4-wheel drive 40-plus buggy heat. 7 drivers strong in this one. Steve Hartley getting off the early lead with a 17.3 quick lap. Tom Napper, Brian Yeager, Kevin Folk, Jamie Thompson, Tom McCleary, and Craig O'Brien. So it's Napper to the front, followed by Yeager, Folk, Thompson, Hartley, O'Brien, and McCleary. Had about 4 different leaders here in the first minute 10. Tom Napper still leading the way. Watching Napper down the straightaway this time. He'll hit the start finish line. That's that bright yellow machine of Napper. Giving the lead now back to Brian Yeager. So it's Yeager, Napper, Thompson, Folk, Hartley, and O'Brien. And McCleary in the 7. See, we're following Napper. Not far back is Jamie Thompson. That's that bright orange car. Down the straightaway again. Napper going to hold the 3rd spot. That was Steve Hartley behind him in the green and white and a little bit orange. And there is our row president, Clayton Young, refereeing the action, making sure that these drivers are minding their manners out there. Clayton is not afraid to hand out some rough driving penalties, some stop and goes. Mr. Young, acting race director this weekend for Roar as well. So Jamie Thompson out front by 1.2 seconds over Yeager. You can see we are following Thompson through that left side. Coming to the tricky wall rides and down the straightaway. Thompson has been wicked fast. But it's very, very easy to make mistakes on this racetrack. Speaking of fast, 16.6 that time by Fast Lap of the race. You can see him in the center of your frame. Hobby Wing hat, X-Ray shirt. To his right, going to be the owner of this racetrack, Tom McCleary, and to his left is Craig O'Brien. See Tom running his associated machine with supporting Matt Olson Designs there. Mod. Thompson, Yeager, Napper, Hartley, Vogt, O'Brien, and McCleary. 3 down, 2 to go. 4.5 second lead for Thompson over Yeager. So Thompson, despite the rough start, has asserted himself as the fastest car on the racetrack by a lot. Fastest lap currently 16.6. The next fastest is going to be Steve Hartley at a 17.1. So Thompson definitely throwing down some big heat here with that X-Ray machine, Hobby Wing horsepower. Napper still in that third spot behind Yeager by about 1.6 seconds. Then it's going to be Hartley in the fourth spot. Vogt, O'Brien, and McCleary. Pace for Thompson, 18.5.11. 17s for Brian, Tom, and Steve. 16s for Kevin and Craig. And 13 for Tom McCleary. Up next going to be our first heat of four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Team Associated. If you folks remember back to the two-wheel drive class, a lot of the same cast members. Should be some awesome heat races coming up. Just heard from Roar officials that we will restart round number 2 at 2:45. So, yeah, we're looking about that half hour or so intermission. We'll be back with the ASAP, though. We appreciate you folks for sticking with us. .35 seconds left, drivers. We got Jamie Thompson, 18.5.10. Yeager, Napper, Hartley, Vogt, O'Brien, and McCleary. 18.5.10 is that strong pace. Again, appreciate you folks for sticking with us on the live chat. Having a little bit more technological issues there, but we will work that out as soon as possible. Nonetheless, we appreciate you tuning in with us. We have our streams going on Facebook, liverc.com, of course, and YouTube. 5 seconds remaining, though. Thompson, 9.5 second lead over Brian Yeager. Yeager leads Napper by about 1 second. The clock's about to expire. You're watching Jamie Thompson trying to nail down another TQ time. He was your TQ in 13.5 short course as well. Looking to go 2 for 3, a 667 batting average. Not too bad for round number 1. And that is his final lap. He just got cut with an 18.5.10. Congratulations to Jamie Thompson. He will take it down for our first heat of 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Crazy Eddie's RC Products. Second place will go to Brian Yeager, 17.5.03, 05 for Napper, 06 for Hartley, a 14 for Kevin Vogt, 16.5 flat for Craig O'Brien, and a 13.501 for Tom McCleary. There are your results as brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. Jamie Thompson, one more TQ time in round number 1. Up now is going to be your first heat of 2 for Associated four-wheel drive modified buggy. Another all-star cast coming up right here. And this is only the first heat of 2. We should see some awesome races again. This one again started off by Ryan Cavallari, Cole Tollard, Ryan Rivas, Juan Lopez, Alex Vanderbeek, Ashton Bristol, Doug LaRiviere, and Charlie Diekman. There is your driver's stand cast. Looks like no Charlie possibly again. But there is from left to right Doug, Ryan, Ashton Bristol. And there's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup first. So you can see the names and their associated car numbers. Cavallari on point. Tollard, Rivas, Lopez, Vanderbeek, Bristol, Lervier, and Diekman. Flashing back to two-wheel drive modified. Strong run from Ryan Rivas from the first heat. Ended up putting him in 6th overall for the round. So Rivas starting off his bid to make the show in two-wheel very well. Trying to do the same thing here in four-wheel. Grid's starting to get set up. You can see they line them up just coming onto that back straightaway, so that way they have some good momentum before they get to the start-finish line. Cavallari is the one car to fire off first, and we'll give you all the action here from Live RC. Don't miss a moment. And here we go, folks. You see her firing them off. Mr. Crowder giving them nice spacing here to work with. Everybody gets their own piece of real estate. For those of you just tuning in, this is staggered start qualifying here at the Roar Nationals, which means, yes, there may be 8 cars on the racetrack, but they're all on separate race clocks. They're not racing each other. This is purely time trialing. They're racing the clock. Cavalier starting off strong, that legendary color. Blue, white, yellow, red, one of the most recognizable paint schemes in the whole industry. Cole Toller just behind him in that white. Oh, up on 2 wheels on the straightaway. You can see just how much grip this Island Speedway track has. And Cavalieri is your early leader after a couple laps. Cavalieri opening lap 16.3 to a 16.1 for lap number 2. Comes back this time with a 16 flat. So Cavalieri, never count him out in any situation. A 30-time national champion, multiple-time FMR world champion. Little mistake right there on the right side after the big tabletop, but still keeping it tight. He's leading Toller by 0.6, and it's Doug Lerviere 1/10 behind Toller. Then it's Rivas, Bristol, Lopez, Vanderbeek, all spread by 1.7 seconds. There is Cavalieri in your shot. Cavalieri for the One Up Racing team. Of course, you got to think about how strong that team's become. Randy Castor, Joe Pillars, Eric Epp, all-star lineup of people at that company. And not only do they do screws and nuts and stuff like that, they got plenty of stuff. They carry the whole team associated product line, carry a lot of stuff from RC Maker, do a lot of their own in-house 3D printing options as well. And if you guys want to stock up your shopping cart, go to pickoneup.com and load that thing up. A lot of great products available at One Up Racing. Cavalieri out front, followed by Tollard, Lerviere, Lopez now in the 4th spot, Vanderbeek, Bristol, and Rivas. So it looks like Ryan's luck not quite replicating here in 4-wheel drive compared to 2-wheel drive, but it is early. 15.9, fastest lap there from Cavalieri on lap number 5. Then it looks like Vanderbeek also has a 15.9. Everybody else in the 16s. 4-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Team Associated Heat number 1 of 2. There's Toller's fastest lap of the race, a 15.977. Fun fact, that's the exact same hot lap as Cavalieri. To the 1,000. You can see they're coming through that long off-camera section to the wall rides. Tollard all of a sudden chasing down Cav. Lead change, Tollard to the front now with another 15.92. So Tollard is your leader in that yellow and white and pink just behind Cavalieri. Lerviere in that 3rd spot, red and white, followed by Vanderbeek, Lopez, Bristol, and Rivas. There is your 1 and 2 race right now. Cavalieri is 2nd place, being chased down by Tollard. 19.508 the pace for Cole, 19.509 for Cavalieri. Lerviere 19.512, Vanderbeek 5.13, Lopez 5.15, all holding 19s. Ashton Bristol 18.501, Ryan Rivas 18.506. 3 down, 2 to go. There is Cavalieri in your shot. 0.3 of a second behind Tollard, who's just behind Cavalieri. If you zoom out just a little bit, you see Tollard. Lerviere, Vanderbeek, Lopez, Bristol, and Rivas. Down the straightaway again comes Cavalieri. That time by 16 flat, 16.1 for Tollard. Just 0.2 between them. Cavalieri tries to drive back away. Tollard tries to keep him honest. Doug is now 1.7 back off the lead, so it really is a 2-car race unless these two have a catastrophic issue. Check out Tollard through the off-cameras. Once again, making some hay. 16.9 to a 16.3. Cole Tollard now leads by 0.9. Little mistake there for Tollard, just nudging the board. Tollard is that white and yellow and pink Schumacher car. Over the off-cameras, nice and clean. Again, just hooking the dot just a little bit. Cavalieri gets a little more space this lap. Cavalieri comes back with a 16.2, 16.5 for Tollard. The separation is 5.5. 19.509 to a 5.10. Doug, 19.511. Vanderbeek, 5.13. Lopez, 5.13. Bristol, 18.5. Rivas, 18.502. All spread by 8 seconds, the whole field. Still 5.5, pretty much a zero-sum game that led both 16 flats. Cavalieri, though, tries to drive back away through the off-cameras. Nicely done for him. That was a crispy, clean section right there. Gets a little bit more space. Cavalieri this time by 15.8. Now pulls it into within 1/10 of a second with 30 seconds to go. Cavalieri pulls one out when he needs it. But right now, Tollard's still leading on the race clock by just a little bit. But another awesome section through the off-cameras that time. Cavalieri trying to empty the tank here with 20 seconds to go. 16.1 to a 16 flat, 0.2. 15 seconds left. An awesome finish coming up right here in 4-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Team Associated. Cavalieri, the lead car on the racetrack, trailing on the clock, but just barely. 5 seconds left to go. Cavalieri going to go 16.1. Tollard 16.1. It's a 1/10. Not going to want to take your eyes off this one. You can see Cavallari second in your shot there on the left side. Tollard is second on the right. See who's going to win this one. Here comes Cavallari to finish up. What's he got for us? A 15.9. Tollard is 16.6. Cavallari steals it on the last lap. 19.508 for Cavallari. We'll get it done. You see the one-up hat right there. And Ryan uses all of his experience. He needed every single bit of it to take TQ with a 19.508. Tollard 09. Doug Riviere gets third, 19.511. Lopez with a 5.12. Vanderbeek 5.12. Ashton Bristol 19.515. And Ryan Rivas 18.5 flat. Whole field spread by just 8.5 seconds. And Cavallari, your TQ with one heat left to go of four-wheel drive mod buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. Man, what an awesome finish right there. As Cavallari steals it late from Cole Tollard, and here is your final heat of four-wheel drive modified buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. We'll take a short break after this, folks. We'll be back with you at 2:45. Don't touch that dial. And 9 of the best right here. Brock Champlin, top seed. Had some bad luck in two-wheel drive mod, trying to reverse his fortunes here in four-wheel. Dakota Fenn, Brennan Schimmel, Davey Batta, Tom Rinderneck, who TQ two-wheel drive, will roll off fifth. Aiden Horn, Spencer Rivkin, Chase Lemieux, and Brandon Foote. It's going to be your full starting grid here for a four-wheel drive modified buggy, brought to you by Team Associated, as illustrated by your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. Mr. Crowder getting these guys into position here. You can see them all pulled up right here. Marshals are in position. And Brock Champlin will start us off for our final heat of round number 1 of qualifying. Four-wheel drive mod buggy presented by Team Associated on the Champlin's command right here. Remember, folks, stick with us here. We'll restart at 2:45 for round number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll have plenty of bonus content playing during the break. Champlin starts off first. There's Fend, Schimmel, Batta, Rinderneck, and company. TQ to shoot for 19.508.6 from Ryan Cavallari. Strong opening laps coming in right here. Chase Lemieux fastest so far, 16 flat. He was your 8th seed. But here comes Champlin, 15.8. Champlin starting to get to work. That's that yellow, blue, and white in your screen, the Schumacher car. Chase Lemieux still in the 2 spot. Chase had a little bit of a bobble, drops to 5th, so it's Davey in 2nd. Brennan Schimmel 3rd, Spencer Rivkin 4, Chase Lemieux 5. There is the very tall Brock Champlin at the far left side of that shot right there. Rivkin to his left, along with Chase Lemieux and Aiden Horn. 1 down, 4 to go. Champlin, smooth and steady, a smooth operator. 15.7 last time by, comes back with a 16.1. He is your leader over Davey Batta by 1/10 of a second. Brennan Schimmel down at the top of the field by 0.03 of a second. Again, Schimmel, dominant run at Hoosier for the Dirt Nationals. He won two-wheel drive going away and was just about a minute away from doing the same in four-wheel drive before us. One small mistake handed it to Dakota. Schimmel, Champlin, Batta, Rivkin, Horn, Lemieux, Foote, Rinderneck, and Fend. Your top 9 here early on in four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Team Associated. Quick lap is from Brennan Schimmel, a 15.6. Schimmel in his signature colors, the pink and yellow X-ray car. Schimmel that time 15.7. Champlin puts up a 15.6 of his own, cuts it back down to 0.3 of a second. You can see there's Chase Lemieux coming up right there behind Champlin. Chase a couple little bobbles here, drops him down to the 8th spot. 2 down and 3 to go. There's Champlin one more time through this grueling off-camera section. Beautifully done again. Champlin now 0.08 of a second behind Schimmel. As Schimmel went 16.4, Champlin goes 16 flat this time. See what Schimmel's got. Schimmel drops to 3rd now with a 16.7. Davey with a new fast lap of the race, 15.63. Davey is that green and black associated car. Brennan Schimmel, of course, the signature colors, the pink and yellow. Aiden Horn now into the 4th spot, so Aiden having a great start here. That practice at RC1 paying off, along with Limitless. So Aiden Horn and Tom Rinderneck now back in the 4th spot. So Tom pulling himself out of the trenches here early. Tom Horn, your top 5. Then it's Rivkin, Foot, Lemieux, and Fenn. 9 drivers that have every chance to win this thing. But it is Brock Champlin back out front by 0.7 of a second. There is Champlin. Checking out Champlin going through the right side off cambers and through the wall rides down the straightaway comes your one car. Champlin, 19.503. Schimmel now about 1 second back. Nope, 5.5 back now as he puts up a 15.7 that lap. Batted now 1.5 off the lead, 1 second behind Schimmel. Then it's Rinderneck, 3 more seconds back of Davey. Horn, 0.3 back of Tom. Then it's Rivkin, Brandon, Chase, and Dakota with 1:45 to go. Brock Champlin, 0.3 of a second back is Schimmel. So Brandon giving him everything he wants right now. Schimmel kind of on opposite ends of the racetrack. Schimmel will be coming to the center tabletop as Champlin's hitting the straightaway. So we're kind of watching that on our scoring here. 19.502 is by far a TQ time. Schimmel 04, Bata 05, Rinderneck to an 09 now. So Cavallari only looking to be beat by 3 drivers from that first round time. Tollett also very strong. That was 15.9 time by Champlin. Schimmel 15.7, still half a second between them. You can see Schimmel just at the bottom of your screen there in the pink and yellow. Bata, Rinderneck, Horn, your top 5. Then it's Lemieux, Foot, and Fenn. Top 6 holding that 19-lap barrier. 55 seconds left to go. There is Champlin. Schimmel still that time 15.86 of a second back. Bata 1.6 seconds off the lead now. He's 1 second exactly behind Schimmel. Rinderneck about 3 seconds back of Davey, about 4.5 off the lead. Horn is about 9 more tenths behind Tom. Then it's Foot, Lemieux, and Fenn. As we're coming to 30 seconds left to go, drivers, there is your leader, Brock Champlin. 0.8 of a second out front. One more time. 19.502 is currently 6 seconds to the good on Cavallari's previous time. Schimmel 0.7 of a second, followed by Bata, Rinderneck, and Horn. Right now, top 4 are in front of Cavallari with 15 seconds left to go. Brock Champlin, one more time down the start-finish line, trying to undo his bad luck from two-wheel drive mod, trying to take home round 1 TQ of four-wheel drive and defend his national championship. There is the master clock. Everybody's going to be racing until they're called finished by the computer. Brock Champlin, 19.502 with a 6. Schimmel got within a tenth at the end, but he won't be able to do it. Both going 502s. That's a 0.6 to a 0.8. Bata going to go 19.504, finishing in third, followed by Tom Rinderneck, 19.508.0. Horn going to get 508.4 just to overtake Cavallari's previous pace. Lemieux, 5.13, going to finish up in the 6th spot. Then it's Foot and Fenn and Rivkin. Looks like trouble for Rivkin early. That's going to put the top 7 on 19 laps. Fenn 18.501 and Spencer 10 at 2.45. So Brock Champlin will take down round 1 TQ and 4-wheel drive mod, brought to you by Team Associated. Of course, we'll grab a word with him in our one-up race report. This is your A-Man Hobbies race results screen. Very close to the end there between Brennan and Brock, but it looks like Brock gets the advantage by about 0.186 was the final margin of victory. Needed every bit of it. Let's see, making his way over to the platform is Mr. Champlin. We'll get a word with him in our one-up race report to talk about his TQ run in four-wheel drive modified buggy. Again, folks, stick with us here. We'll restart at 2:45. Don't go anywhere. Bring you all the action on Live RC. All right, this building got awfully quiet. Not only the end of the round, but statement made, Mr. Brock Champlin. You TQ'd round number 1 of four-wheel drive modified buggy. Reversing your bad fortune from two-wheel drive modified, tell me how you're feeling and how your car felt.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm battling some food poisoning, so not very focused. Coming off like a 2-hour break, I just wasn't focused at all. So, yeah, it's been a bit of a challenge the last 2 days, just not feeling good at all. And, yeah, I made a dumb mistake, but cleaned it up in four-wheel drive, got it done, and look forward to round 2.
Well, there you go, Brock. This may be your version of the Michael Jordan flu game for this weekend's campaign. Anybody you'd like to thank for your great start?
Yeah, it's just Schumacher, the whole team we've got here, and everybody that supports me.
Awesome, Brock. We'll let you get back to it and continue your rest and recovery. But good, congratulations and good luck the rest of the way, Brock.
Yeah, thanks.
There we go, folks. That wraps up round number 1 of qualifying. Once again, we'll restart in about a half an hour here. 2:45 is our estimated restart time. Thanks again for joining us here on liverc.com, Facebook, and YouTube. Be right back with you here at 2:45. Don't go anywhere.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Davis, you want to hop on headset? All right.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, I'm on the micro. I can see the levels bouncing up and down. Yeah. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2. Are you grabbing the shotgun? I think you're grabbing the shotgun. Yeah, you're grabbing the shotgun. No, I'm on the microphone, but it's, hold on. Yeah. Do what you gotta do.
All right, folks, welcome back to coverage of the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Appreciate you folks for sticking with us during our little intermission there. We're back here for round number 2. We'll take you all the way to the finish of this round of qualifying. Of course, the same schedule tomorrow for rounds 3 and 4. Jared Barton on the call here with you all weekend. Thank you very much for tuning in to Live RC Facebook and YouTube. Davis and our production team, Bob Bowers on the camera. From all of us here at Live RC, thanks for having us in. You can see the start of qualifying right here. As round 2 is back underway here at the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. See Nathan Champeau fired off first, that pink, white, and green. Down he comes for the first lap here to register a time. Strong start for Champeau. Good opening lap, 19.2, followed by Agent Zero, Jose Gary, Tom McCleary, Josh Cavalier, Jeff Storm. Looks like that's the 6 that we have, so Matthew Bush and Clay Folk, no returns on those two. Champeau, 19.2 opening lap, comes back with a 19.5, followed by Agent Zero, Josh, Jose, Jeff, Tom, your top 6. Following Champeau here up the wall, rides and down to the straightaway he goes. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy action brought to you by Team Powers. As you folks see, the TQ is blank. That means there's a clean slate every single round. This is qual point style scoring. 4 rounds of qualifying total, and your fastest 2 rounds count. And for qual points, those of you that don't know, that is a score-based system. Of course, you're looking to run your fastest 5-minute run, but each round is like a score. So if you TQ a round, you receive 0 points. If you qualify second for a round, you get 2 points, and 3 and 4 and so on. And just like golf, lowest score wins. You're looking to have the lowest amount of total points when it's all said and done. The top 10 cars on points, lowest number of points, will make the final. So Nathan Champeau, Josh Cavalier, separated by 3.7 seconds. It is Nathan out front as we're following him along through the left side off-camber section. That is one tricky section directly under the driver's stand. Oh, he rolls it over, going up the wall right, and you can see that pipe reach down and got him over the dot. Brandon Foote doing all he can to go retrieve him. That was a long lap, though, for Champeau. Cavalier takes the lead by 0.8 of a second. Josh right there behind him. So we'll see how the scoring resets, but Cavalier and Champeau both now on low 15-lap paces. Tom McCleary, you're third on a 15.5.16. Jose Gary is fourth on a 15.5.18. Jeff, 14. Agent Zero out after 2 laps. So we will see how the scoring looks, but it looks like Cavalier leads Champeau by 0.3. Cavalier is that blue car just behind. You can see the blue car trailing closely. That is your leader of Josh. Here they come one more time. Champeau hits the line first with a 19.4 and a 19.3 now for Champeau, 19.4 for Cavalier. 0.2 of a second of separation. There is your leader. Clean and smooth through the off-cameras. See Champeau just in front. Oh, and your leader makes a mistake. That brutal off-camera section. You run over that pipe that's on the dot. Far from forgiving. So Champeau goes back to the front. Nathan, 3.2 seconds in front. Now you see that pink and green car out in front through the off-cameras. Jose Gary still holding third, followed by Tom, Jeff, and Agent Zero. Minute 40 left to go. 16.5.18 is the pace for Champeau. Cavalier, 3.7 seconds back now. Jose is about 6 seconds back of Josh. And it's Tom, 5 more seconds back of Jose. Jeff is 13 back of Tom. Agent Zero, unfortunately, out after 2. We're at the 1 minute mark here, 4 down, 1 to go. Champeau still leading the way. 16.5.17 was the pace that time by. Drops to a 15.5.02, but still out in front. Last time by 23.7, not his personal best. Fast of the race was an 18.9 from Josh on lap number 5. Nathan has a 19 flat to his credit on lap number 3. Final 35 seconds here of the first race of 18. 21.5 buggy brought to you by Team Powers. Champeau looking to set the early TQ pace with 1 heat left to go. Flashing it back to round number 1, 21.5 buggy was a great race between Russ Johnson and Arthur Screamo. Russ was able to take that TQ. Right now, Nathan looking to put up a 15.501 and win the heat race. His first round, he registered an 8th place run at 16.518. So looking to do the same here. Leads by 4 seconds over Cavalier as the clock comes to a close. Be watching these folks all the way home. Nathan should be cut this time by. Yes, he is. 15.501 for the heat race win. Champeau, a nice, solid run. Cavalier going to finish second with a 15.505. He just came in. The Cleary also going to put a 15-lap run. Here's our Tom, the owner of this place, 15.509, going to finish up in third. Jose Gary also going to go 15 at a 5.13. Then Jeff, Agent Zero, Matthew, and Clay, your finishing order. There is the rundown. Nathan takes the win, 15.501, as illustrated by your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Josh second on an 05, Tom 09, Jose on a 13. See some of our drivers from the four-wheel drive modified class taking a look at the track, seeing how the condition looks. There's Brock Champ on our four-wheel drive TQ, just exiting the frame. And race number 2 coming up very shortly. You see the cars starting to filter their way out. Cars are being held for a moment till all cars are off the track, and then marshals will take their spots. You folks are going to see when the next grid lineup screen comes up. It's going to look a little bit wonky. You can see some different car numbers and ask, why is car 4 starting first? Well, the reason you may ask that, and we have an answer for you on that, is because we kept the exact same race order. So we did not actually resort the round. What's happening here is we're going to run the starting order based on how they finished the last heat. So, of course, Russ Johnson was your TQ in round number 1. He gets the courtesy of starting first here in this second heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Marshals are getting their way out there, and again, we've closed the straightaway for warm-up laps. And, of course, that will be illustrated on your A-Main grid lineup screen that Russ Johnson, the 4 car, will start on the point, followed by the 3 car of Arthur Screamo start in second. The 6 car of Eric will start in third. The 2 car of John Mann starts fourth. The 1 car of Skylar Mandela starts fifth. Leonard Dake in the 5 car will start sixth. Evan in the 7 car starts seventh. And Tony in the 8 car starts eighth.
2, 1, 5, 7, 8. 4, 3, 6, 2, 1, 5, 7, 8. 4, here you go on the turn.
So car 4 is going on the tone. Mr. Crowder will call them off by number, as we always do at Roar events.
3, 6, 2, 1, 5, 7, 8.
All cars have fired off. There's Russ Johnson. We're going to pick him up early in the white and orange machine. TQ'd round number 1. Strong effort for him. It was a 17.515. He was the only driver to run 17 laps in round number 1. Strong start, 18.4 opening lap. Thanks again, folks, for joining us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. You're watching the coverage of the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. You're watching race number 2 of round number 2 of qualifying. This is your second heat of 2 for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers. Leader early on is going to be Russ Johnson, followed by Skylar Mandela. Eric Vasutin in that 3rd spot. Arthur Screamo, your 4th. John Mans, Evan Sandberg, Tony Wilson, and Leonard Dake with 1 down and 4 to go. Leader is on screen, the orange and white. Skylar Mandela, though, in that 2nd spot, he's only 2/10 back. It looks like he just took it back over with an 18.2 lap, so we'll pick up Skylar as well in the 1 car. He'll be working his way through the wall ride shortly. Not too far behind these folks. Skylar just hitting the start-finish line now. Skylar leads by 9/10 of a second. So Mandela, followed by Johnson, Mans, Vasutin, Screamo, Sandberg, Dake, and Wilson. Here comes Russ one more time down the line. He's going to put up an 18.1. That's his personal fastest lap. Skylar just hitting the line now with a 18.3, so they're 7/10 apart. Mandela, Johnson, Vasutin, Screamo, Sandberg, Mans, Wilson, and Dake, your full rundown. 7/10 a second between Skylar and Russ. Russ one more time, 18.3. Consistency is key. Skylar in his green and blue car, green and dark blue on the back, running second. So Mandela once again putting in some great work. He was your 1 seed, didn't have the best luck last time by in round number 1. We're trying to make up for it here and show you why he was seed number 1. Schuyler, the Omaha, Nebraska native, for driving a team associated chassis with Reedy horsepower. Russ going to be from Denver, Colorado, run the Schumacher chassis and Team Powers under the hood. So it's Russ, Eric, Arthur now at that third spot. Schuyler drops back down to fourth that time with a 22.3. So Mandela, unfortunately, going to have to try and reset one more time. Sandberg in the 5 spot, John Mans, Tony, and Leonard. Russ leads Eric by 1.7. There is Russ through the off-camera section over that tricky little tabletop of the wall rights. He goes, gets a little bit loose up that first wall right. Nice save, though. Still running 17.5-12 out in front. Vasutin just hitting the start-finish line now. He's going to put up a lot of switching on the order that time. Schuyler takes second, John third, Eric drops to fourth with a 20.4. Screamo still fifth, Sandberg, Wilson, and Dake with less than 2 minutes left to go. Johnson one more time, 18.5 rather that time. Mandela still right there, 2.3 seconds back. He puts up an 18.3 to reel him in by a tenth and a half. Russ gets away by there from some traffic, very nice. That was going to be Sandberg. Or that was going to be Wilson, rather, giving away by. 3:30 gone, 1:30 left to go. Lear up over the big tabletop in the center. Mandela, another mistake. He was getting closer. He's going to drop back down to fourth as John Mans takes the 2 spot away. So John has been consistent here. Kind of running anywhere between third, fourth, sometimes second. Right now he's in second spot, 2.7 back of the lead. But Johnson doing it with consistency. A little bit of purple on the nose there, white and orange. A little bit of a get off there off the big tabletop for Johnson, but he saved it. 4 down, 1 to go. Johnson gave a little bit of time back that time by going to go 18.9, but still leads Mans by 1.6. Mans hit the start-finish line this time. That's going to be the green and white. He goes 18 flat that time by cuts the lead down to 1.3. But there is your leader. Johnson one more time to the wall rides and down the start-finish line, trying to secure this one. He did TQ round number 1. If he TQs round 2, he puts himself in great position for tomorrow. For you folks that may be new to Roar Nationals, we're on 4 rounds of qualifying. The top 2 rounds are the ones that count. If you TQ 3 rounds, nobody else can overtake you. So Johnson would go 2 for 2. That's the primary scoring method, but we have plenty of tiebreakers to determine if anybody ties on points. First one would be the fastest individual 5-minute run. Right now, Johnson trying to put up back-to-back 17.5-15s. Nobody else has gone 17 yet. Clock has expired here. And Johnson gets the extra lap. Schuyler going to have to hustle if he wants it. Schuyler does get the extra lap, so it's a race back home. Johnson trying to get another TQ run here in 21.5 two-wheel drive presented by Team Powers. Here he comes down the start-finish line. 18.7 last lap. He'll finish on a 17.5-15.1. A couple tenths faster than his first round, and Schuyler Mandela will get a nice recovery run back into the second spot. He's going to go 17.5-18. Bunch of 16s. Everybody else goes 16. There's your Amy and Hobby's race results screen. John Mans was the fastest of 16s on a 5.01. Screamo 03, Vasutin 04. Dake 13, Wilson 14, and Evan Sandberg 16, 5.16. So Russ Johnson goes 2 for 2 on the day. Couple TQ runs in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Team Powers. Congratulations to him. A nice run there for Schuyler. Gets himself back into a second spot qualifying run. All right, folks, you saw our third heat was getting warmed up. That was your first heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers. Brandon Poria, car number 2, will start us off in first, followed by Luke Ciella, followed by Steve Hartley, Blake Salmon, Jim Merritt, Chris Gary. No check for Luke Sandberg. He was your 6th car. Then Sean Scoville and Matthew Bush, also no check. So Brandon Poria will fire us off first. Thanks again, folks, for joining us here from LiveRC.com. All the coverage here of the Roar 10 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals. And Brandon fires off first. Here we go. First 30 seconds down, Brandon Poria with the fastest opening lap of an 18 flat. That's who we're following right now. Poria looking strong. Steve Hartley going to be in the 2nd spot. Chris Gary 3rd. Luke Sandberg 4th. Jim Merritt is 5th. Luke, Blake, Sean, your top 8. Strong start for Brandon. Back to back. 18 flat to an 18.4. Out front by 1.4 seconds. Working his way around the wall rides, down the straightaway. Another 18.6 that time by, so it's early pace, 17.5.12. Brandon did win his heat race last round, so trying to do the same thing here. Sandberg, Gary, Hartley, Luke Cielo, your top 5. Then it's Jim, Sean, and Blake. 120 down, 340 left to go. Clear up over the big center tabletop, looking nice and clean. Through the chicane. These grueling off cameras, that's the make or break section on this racetrack. Nice and clean. Brandon looking great. Early pace for him, 17.509, which conveniently enough was about the time he ran the first round as well. So good strong start here for Brandon. His first round was a 5.07. Looking to do a little bit slower than that, but he's still got time to go faster. It's only a relative estimated pace. Again, every lap that pace will bounce around a little bit. Now he's on a 17.508. Luke going to jump in the 2nd spot, puts up an 18 flat that lap. He's going to go 17.515 so far along with Sandberg. Chris Gary jumps back in at 2nd spot now with a 17.513, trailing Brandon by 1.7 seconds. Steve Hartley is 5th. Jim, Blake, Sean, and Matthew. As it is Brandon Poria once again, 17.6 that lap by, gets back up to his 17.507 pace. Through the off cameras. Nicely done, letting the car settle in before he started hammering the throttle. That was a good, smart move. Little dot coming on the straightaway, but another nice lap, 18.2. Continuing to just put in consistent, strong laps to the center tabletop. Nicely done and jumping in that second half of the jump so you can arc yourself out for the upcoming chicane. There was your Tekin jump cam, a shot of the off-camber section. Down the straightaway, 18.1, still holding 17.507. Luke 17.513, Sandberg 5.17. Followed by 16 lap paces of Steve, Chris, Blake, and Jim, 15 for Sean. 2 minutes left to go here in race number 3. Brandon, Luke, that's Ciela and Sandberg, 2nd and 3rd. Quick lap of the race goes to Ciela, 17.4. Brandon's got a 17.6, 17.6 for Chris Gary, 17.8 for Steve Hartley, 17.9s apiece for Sandberg and Salmon. Merritt and Scola both have 18.5s for their personal best. 3:30 down, 1:30 to go. There is Poria one more time. Long lap this time. Drops to an 18.3. I'm sorry, all the way down to a 28.2. So Poria once again having a struggle that lap. That puts Luke Cielo to the front. Luke, the green machine, hits the start-finish line now. 17.513. Followed by Hartley, Sandberg, Chris Gary. Now Brandon down to the 5th spot. Merritt, Salmon, Scoville. 1:05 left to go. 4 minutes gone. 1 left to go. Still watching Poria. Oh, Marshall goes down to all 4s. It's all clear. Looks like Marshall's okay. Poria jumps back into the 4th spot with a 17.9 that lap. It's still Luke Cielo, the green machine, out front through the wall rides, and down the back straightaway comes Luke. Going to be leading this one on a 17.512. He leads by 6.4 seconds over Sandberg. There was Cielo just out of frame. He comes to the big tabletop now. So Ciela looking good. Poria still 2, Sandberg 3rd, Gary, Hartley, Salmon, Merritts, and Scoville. 20 seconds. There's a Tegan jump cam again showing you the off-cameras launching themselves in the tabletop. Final 15 seconds. Ciela tries to wrap up a 17.5-12 pace. Everybody else on 16s, but Poria, nice recovery drive back into second place on a 16.5 flat. He very well could clip the extra lap here. This looks like a pretty clean lap coming back towards home. Yes, so Brandon will go the extra lap. It looks like Ciela going to have a 5-second lead, but a nice drive here from Poria as we've been following him for most of the race. He will get back into second place. And a nice recovery effort, if you will. Luke coming across the line. He will take the win, so Ciela takes the win 17.5-12. And there is your second place finisher, Brandon, 17.5-17. After that, going to be a bunch of 16s. It'll be Luke Sandberg fast on the 16s on a 5.03. Hartley 04. Gary 06. 16.5 16s apiece for Jim and Blake. 14.504 for Sean Scoville, as illustrated by your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. So congratulations to Luke Ciela. He's going to be your early TQ in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers. Race number 4 is coming up right now. Their cars have been being set down on the track. And shortly they'll be warming up. Here they come. Warm-ups are starting to begin here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Powers. This is heat 2 of 3, race 4 of 18 overall. Kalis Lowe from NorCal Hobbies in San Jose, California. Strong run for him in the first round. He put himself inside the top 10 from the B sort. Antonio Caputo, Tegan Hornacek, Daniel Chavez, Matthew Sousa will start off 1 through 5. Then it's Kyle Holmberg, Dagan Bledsoe, Cole Chura, Corbin Urban, and Bryant Marafuente. Off we go. So Kalis Lowe starts us off first, then Antonio Caputo, Tegan Hornacek, Daniel Chavez, Matthew Sousa, and company. Here's that red, white, and blue of Kalis Lowe, starting off up front. Trying to replicate his first round, which was a rock-solid pace for him. He qualified 6th in round number 1 based off an 18.511 pace. Once again, showing you the parity in this two-wheel drive buggy 17.5 class. On carpet, high grip, horsepower is at a premium. These very talented race car drivers. There's about 20 drivers that have a chance to make the main, and only 10 will get in there. Former national champions such as Daniel Chavez find himself in the B sort, running 4th right now. First minute gone. Tegan Hornacek out in front. Couple good opening laps, but he drops to a 17.3, so Kalis is your leader. Following him right now, coming through the chicane and through the off-cambers. Antonio Caputo going to be running second, 0.2 of a second back, followed by Tegan, Daniel, Dagan Bledsoe, your top 5. Then it's Bryant, Cole, Kyle, Corbin Urban, and Matthew Sousa. Live chat fired back up here, folks. Thanks for your patience again. Kalis Lowe out front by 0.8 of a second over Daniel Chavez. So Chavez using that national championship experience to try and get himself back a little bit higher in the order. Kalis on an 18.506, Hornacek 18.509, Chavez 18.510, followed by Bryant, Dagan, your top 5, Cole, Kyle, Matthew, Antonio, and Corbin. Lowe one more time. This time I comes back with a 17 flat. Tegan, longer lap this time, along with Chavez. Chavez takes second away, but now falls 1.7 back now with a 17.7 lap. Holmberg comes all the way up to the 3rd spot now, so Kyle with a nice move through the field. Tegan, Cole, your top 5. Dagan, Matthew, Bryant, Corbin, and Antonio. Top 3 holding 18 lap paces. Currently top 8 drivers are in front of Ciela's TQ. So it's Lowe, Chavez, Holmberg, and Bledsoe, and Sousa now, and Chura on 18 lap paces. followed by 17s for Tegan Bryant Antonio, 16 for Corbin. 2:30 gone, 2:30 left to go. Kalis Lowe, 18.506 is a lap and a half to the good on previous TQ. Followed by Chavez, 1.6 seconds back. There is Lowe hitting the start-finish line with a 16.8. Chavez hits the start-finish line this time. That's the red and white machine of Daniel. Schumacher car backed by JDR and Meredith Motorsports horsepower. Holmberg third, Bledsoe fourth, Tegan in the 5 spot. Then it's Cole, Bryant, Matthew, Antonio, and Corbin. 3 minutes down, drivers, and 2 left to go. Kalis Lowe, 18.506. Daniel, 18.510. They're 2 seconds apart. Holmberg right now on 18.513. Bledsoe, 5.14. Hornacek, 5.15. Chura on a 5.16. Top 6 are spread by 5 seconds. Sousa, 17.501. Bryant, 17.501. Caputo, 17.508. And Corbin, 17.517. Last time out for Lowe, 17.2. Chavez had a 17.1. Lowe comes back this time with a 17 flat. Chavez hits the start-finish line over the wall right this time by, he's going to put up a 16.80 fast lap for Chavez. Red and white car gets within 1.6 seconds now with 1:20 to go. So it's Lowe, Chavez, Holmberg, Bledsoe, Hornacek, Chura all holding 18 lap paces, 17.5 flat for Sousa in 7th. Very close field here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Kalis Lowe out front at 18.507. He is getting even quicker than his first round time. Former junior national buggy champion in 2022. Doing it on the big stage now in 17.5 two-wheel. Chavez still 1.6 seconds back, holding station there with Lowe on an 18.509. Holmberg 18.512. Tegan 18.514. Bledsoe 18.514 gets into his 4th spot now. Chura's on now 17.5 flat, drops off the 18 lap pace. Leader looking good, throwing it over that big tabletop to the off cameras, nice and clean, just picking his way around this racetrack. One more time down the start finish line. Kalis Lowe, 18.507. Chavez, Holmberg, Bledsoe, Hornacek, your top 5. Then it's Cole, Bryant, Antonio, Matthew, and Corbin. 1.9 the separation between Lowe and Chavez. Right now, Holmberg 3 seconds back of Chavez in 3rd. Bledsoe jumps into 3rd now with a nice lap, that time 17.2. He also has a fast lap in the race, 16.7. So Bledsoe, a nice recovery here late, but it's all Kalis Lowe one more time trying to win the heat race again and put himself in a potential another top 10 run. We'll see how the next heat sorts out, though. Caputo was done with 17.502. Kalis is done with an 18.507. Rock solid run there for Lowe. Chavez will put it 2nd, 18.509. Hornacek and Bledsoe going to be a photo finish for 3rd. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Hornacek taking 3rd away by just about 0.07 of a second. So Hornacek 513.302 to a 513.375 for Bledsoe. 513.6 for Holmberg, finishing in the 5th spot. And then Bryant grabbing the 18 at the end there, 18.517. Good for the 6th spot. There's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Everybody runs 18 and 17 laps here in your second heat of Team Power's 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Final heat of 17.5 two-wheel is rolling them off and checking in. Jovi Levin was your TQ in round number 1. Strong opening pace. Aaron Mitchell, Dustin Fox, Dominic Passione, Talon Henley, McCoy Martin, Jake Wiggs, Brady Carrico, Jeff Stakowitz, and Nate Sutherland. We have 10 of the best in the industry right here, ready to battle it out. Again, TQ round 1 was Jovi. 18.501. He had about 5.5 tenths in hand over Aaron Mitchell. Dustin Fox was an 18.506.07 for Passione, 08 for Henley. There's your top 5 last round by. Of course, TQ is clean. The slate is clean for TQ, so right now Kalis Lowe's got it. 18.507.5. Waiting for the start right here. Mr. Crowder's going to call him off. It'll be car 1 firing us off, followed by 2, 7, 6, 3, 9, 4, 5, 10, and 8. Here we go with Levin.
2, 7, 10, 6,
We go to the races. Jovi one more time, trying to back up his round 1 TQ efforts. See what these guys got, but at 16.5 opening lap is very, very solid for Levin. Levin. I think that Gary V corrected my pronunciation earlier. Oh, trouble there for Jovi going through the wall rides, and he's in big trouble. Upside down, going to lose a good deal of time. He falls to a 22-1. All of a sudden, Levin back to work, but there is Aaron Mitchell, the white car. We pick him up. X-Ray driver, Island Speedway native. He is your leader right now by a 10th of a second over Dustin Fox, followed by McCoy Martin in the 3rd spot. Sutherland in that 4th spot. Henley 5, Passione 6, Levin 11, however you want to say it, in the 7. Stakowitz, Carrico, and Wiggs, your top 10. Quick lap early is going to be Jovi 16.51, but Aaron Mitchell has a 16.57 of his own, so clearly the best competition for Levin is going to be Aaron Mitchell. Fox 0.3 of a second back, though, so Fox keeping him honest here. Dustin was your round 1 TQ in 13.5 4-wheel. Here comes Mitchell one more time down the start-finish line, 16.6. Fox not far behind. That's going to be that orange, blue, white just behind Mitchell. There's Mitchell over the big tabletop through the chicane. To the off-cambers they go. Nice and clean for Mitchell. Mitchell, a top 5 driver in the INS Point Series for J Concepts. Also, can't forget about his absolutely incredible run at the Hootie Series race that was held here. He went a clean 15 for 15 in the 3 classes that he ran. TQ'd all the rounds, 1A, 1 and A2 of all those classes. That's an unheard of type run. Mitchell definitely has that in his bag. 18.501 the pace here for Mitchell. Fox on an 02, Sutherland 08, so good recovery here run from Nate. He needs this run badly because he had a 0 in round number 1, meaning 0 laps. Did not make the start. McCoy Martin on an 18.510. Great run for him so far. Followed by Talon Henley, 18.510. Jovi, 18.510. Passione, 18.514. Then we have 17s for Jake and Jeff, 16 for Brady Carrico. Oh, boy. A little trouble after the wall ride. Looks like one car in trouble. That may have been Henley. Mitchell and Fox 56 thousandths apart, so you can check out Fox in the very back of that frame. He is coming up and approaching Mr. Mitchell. You can see Sutherland just out front of Aaron. He's going to be the first one to bail right here with 1:35 left to go. We're going to possibly have a lead change. Yes, Fox to the front now on the clock. So Fox is that orange, blue, white, and Mitchell makes a mistake in the center. Big trouble right there, as Marshall really couldn't do much about it, and he was on the other side of the pipe. Oh, man. Detrimental mistake there for Mitchell. It's going to drop him way down the board. But Dustin Fox taking the lead over. We pick him up right here through the center of the racetrack. White, orange, and blue. Sutherland going to take second place on the clock now. So again, Nate, clutch runner here, trying to put himself back in a contending spot. McCoy Martin will take the 3rd spot away in 18.510. Passione 18.512. Levin 18.512. And Wiggs 18.517 as your top 6. 17s for Talon, Aaron, Jeff, and 16 for Brady. Topsy-turvy order here on the qualifying grid. Fox looking to go to TQ, but Kayla's Lowe looking to qualify second based off of his B-sort run. Just put it in. Nate looking to go 3rd. McCoy 5th. Living in the 6th spot. Passione 7. Wiggs 11th. Henley, Stakowitz, Mitchell 15 through 17. And Carrico 25th. 30 seconds left to go. Dustin Fox leads Sutherland by 5.6 seconds. So Dustin got this thing made as long as he can keep between the boards and on the black carpet. You can see Nate is just in front of him in 2nd place on the clock, and he's got a bunch of hungry contenders behind him. So Nate going to try and run that same pace to the end. 10 seconds to go. Fox 18.501. Sutherland 18.508. Clock's about to expire here as Fox tries to nail it down. Fox will be done when they come across the line. Sutherland should still be going. Here they come. Fox will be cut. A strong run for Dustin. 18.502 will get it done in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Everybody finishing up right here. Good strong run there for Nate Sutherland. Going to put himself third on the grid, 18.508. Levin going to get all the way to third at the end, 18.508 as well. Passione taking fourth away from McCoy there at the end, so that's fourth and fifth. Jake Wiggs, 18.515 for sixth. Then we have 17s for Jeff and Talon, 16 for Brady, and Aaron Mitchell unfortunately out early. So congratulations again to Dustin Fox, your TQ round number 2 of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Team Powers. There it is on your A-Main race results screen. We'll grab a word with Dustin as he makes his way up towards the podium for your A-Main Hobbies, or for your One-Up Racing race report. There was your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. My apologies. My brain didn't quite work. Here comes Dustin up to the platform. You see him making his way up towards those wall rides. He'll come to the platform, get a word with us. And next heat is starting to warm up now for 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by R1 Works. Here comes the arrival of your TQ man in 17.5 two-wheel, Dustin Fox. All right, my man Dustin Fox is cheered up here in the booth. Very nice recovery there from a rather rough round number 1. TQ in round number 2. How you feeling about winning that one by nearly 6 seconds?
That straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed.
Awesome, folks. Awesome, man. Well, thank you again for your time. Anybody you'd like to thank for a great weekend so far? There we go, folks. You heard it from here first. Dustin Fox, congratulations. We'll let you get back to it, and good luck the rest of the way.
2, 4, 6.
Here we go with the start of your first heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by R1 Works.
This is race 13.5 Stadium Truck, 1 and 2 on track. Racing this track, you should be making your way to the deck.
About 35 seconds in, Connor Barrows out front early. Opening lap was at 18.4. That comes back to time at 18.6. Arthur Screamo in that second spot, followed by Steve Hartley, Jim Merritt, Blake Selman, and Nathan Champeau. Apologize for our technical issues there for that last interview. We'll make sure that is fixed up, but thanks for your understanding. Connor Barrows out front early for the 17.5-13 pace, followed by Steve Hartley, Arthur Screamo, Blake Salmon, Jim Merritt, and Nathan Champeau. Connor is that orange and green, working his way over the big tabletop now, followed by Hartley, Screamo, Salmon, Merritt, and Champeau.
I believe so. They're going super quick. I didn't get a chance to.
So Connor down to start-finish line, 17.5-11 pace right now. Just put up on his fast lap of the race, 18.1. Leads Hartley by 2 seconds. That was a good battle the last heat, Connor and Steve. Jim Merritt is third on 16.503, Blake 16.513, and Arthur 16.518. 1 second advantage for Connor over Steve. So again, Steve looking quick. He just put up an 18.1 as Connor made a little bobble. There's Connor just in front. There is Steve. Steve is 1 second off the lead, but he is moving. Oh, a little trouble through the off camera. You can see those off cameras are just brutal. You dig the front bumper in, and you just got to wait for the car to settle back in. So Steve now going to fall about 2.2 seconds back. You can see the orange and green is my leader just in front of Steve. Connor working his way through the off cameras into the left side wall rides. We're following our one car, Steve Hartley, running second right now. Merritt is still third. Salmon fourth. Screamo in the 5. Champeau looks like he's pulled off early in that 6th spot. Leaders through the off cameras. You can see him just at the top of your screen. To the wall rides he goes. And this is second place Steve Hartley we're following. Just in front would be Connor Barrows.
This should be first place right here on their back.
1:40 left to go. Connor, 2 seconds in front of Steve. Then it's going to be Jim, Blake, Arthur, and Nathan. Steve down the line this time by 1.8. See Connor just going over that big center tabletop right there. Jim is in that 3 spot. Blake, Arthur, and Nathan. One more heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck up next. It's going to be the star-studded heat of Carrico, Holmberg, Levin, Poria, Mirafuente, Mitchell, and Sutherland. Oh, hard hit there. Just after the center tabletop, it's all clear. The Barrow's still leading by 1.4 seconds. This is Steve we're following, trying to possibly make some inroads and steal this TQ run away. They're both on 17.5, 12, and 14 paces apiece. 18.3 to an 18 flat. Steve's got it chopped down to 1 second. You can see Connor up front in that orange and green's got some traffic to negotiate. There is Connor. Through the off cameras, up and over the big tabletop. Coming to the wall rides. Gets a wave by closely. 35 seconds left to go. 1.1 seconds between Connor and Steve. Now Steve has to negotiate that same traffic. So Connor has some clean racetrack to finish out here and see if he can do it. 17.5.11 is the pace. Down the straightaway he comes. 18 flat, strong lap right there. Hartley a long one, 18.6. Just a little about, but it's going to give him 1.6 seconds of advantage now for Connor. Jim still 16.5.03. Blake 16.5.10. Arthur 16.5.11. But it's all Barrows, 17.5.11 out front. Down the straightaway one more time. This time by an 18.4. Trying to secure a 1.3 second win over Hartley. We're going to follow him to the finish up over the big tabletop. Nicely done through the chicane. Coming to the off cameras, rolling his way through there. Nicely done to the wall rides. And this is going to be a nicely done, nicely earned race for Connor Barrows. He's going to win this one, 17.5.11. Nicely done, Mr. Connor Barrows. So Barrows 17.5.11, Steve Hartley 17.5.13. They're going to be separated by 2.3 seconds at the finish. 16s for Jim, Arthur, and Blake, and then Nathan out after 3. There's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Connor taking it down, 17.5.11. Hartley 17.5.13 and a bunch of 16s. The rest of the grid. One more heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck coming up. That will be race number 7 of 18. Everybody getting warmed up, looking good. Joby 11 was your first round TQ in this division, followed by Brady Carrico, Aaron Mitchell, Hal Holmberg, Bryant Mirafuente, Brandon Poria, and Nate Sutherland. Straightaway is closed. We're going to get these boys lined up for your second heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by R1 Works. One, two, 5, 4, 6, and 7. The starting grid. Looks like no Sutherland here in Stadium Truck. Joey fires first. Of course, Mr. Crowder going to call them off by number and give themselves some good spacing on the track. TQ is Connor Barrows. Connor Barrows, 17.5.11.2. Strong start again for Joby 11. Back-to-back 16s open up 17 flat. To a 16.71. Aaron Mitchell going to go back-to-back 17.7, 17.6. Brady Carrico, Bryant, Kyle, and Brandon. How they're opening up here in 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by R1 Works. First minute gone, 4 to go. Jovi early pace 18.502. He is moving right now. Mitchell on a 17.5 flat early on, followed by Carrico's 17.502. Everybody on 17s here, except for your leaders on an 18.504. 11, Carrico, Mitchell, Holmberg, Mirafuente, Emporia, your full rundown at the minute 20 mark. .130 gone, 3:30 left to go. Jovi leads Brady by 3.5 seconds. Mitchell about 0.2 back of Brady. Holmberg is about 1.6 behind Aaron. Another 1.4 seconds back to Holmberg, to Mirafuente from Holmberg. And 2 more seconds back to Brandon Poria. 11, Carrico, Mitchell, Holmberg, Mirafuente, Poria. Right now top 3 holding 18 lap paces, but 11 leads by almost 4 seconds at the 2 minute mark, 3 to go. That is your leader we're following, the white, orange, and black. Up over the big center tabletop, nicely done. Lind lands it on that second half of the jump. Nice and clean through those off cameras. He is just linking these sections together very, very smoothly. One more time for 11. That's a 16.7 for him. He has a fast lap in the race at a 16.6. Nobody else has crested that 16-second barrier. Jovi, Brady, Aaron, Kyle, Bryant, and Brandon. Your full rundown. 18.504 the pace here for 11. Right now, top 5 are in front of Connors TQ. That is 11, Carrico, Mitchell, Holmberg, and Mirafuente. Poria currently on an 8th place run, 17.515. Jovi 18.504, Brady 18.514, Aaron 18.515, Kyle 17.501, Bryant 17.515. All still in front of that TQ time with 3 minutes down and 2 to go. Brandon still holding 17.514 for 8th. 5.5 second lead for 11 over Carrico. Carrico still leading Mitchell by just about 0.3. That is the best race. Carrico the black, blue, and a little bit of orange as well. Mitchell going to be in the all white. So there is your leader. Once again through the center of the track. Little single launch up to that big tabletop to the chicane. Just keeping it in the main line. Very smooth. Truck steers a lot. Nice and stable. 16.8 that time. 4:11. Minute 15 left to go. Final minute. Still 11, lead by 7.5 seconds over Mitchell. Mitchell now leads Carrico by 3 as Brady made a small mistake, down to a 19.9 lap. Still holding third, though, over Holmberg, followed by Bryant and Brandon. Jovi 11, one more time, 8-second lead. 16.6 his quickest lap. Mitchell, Holmberg, Carrico, Mirafuente, Poria, all on strong runs. Top 5 reset in Connors TQ. Brandon looking to put himself in 8th. Final 20 seconds here of race number 7. We'll go straight into our next class. No delays here. Going to be running a nice tight ship all the way to the finish here for round number 2 of qualifying. And we'll have the same schedule for you tomorrow. Same exact schedule. Next up will be Masters 2-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Coyote. The clock has expired. Everybody's going to be racing until they're called finished. Jovi 11 once again. Dominant run here in 13.5 Stadium Truck. He will finish with an 18.504. Holmberg is done with an 17.501. Brandon 16.501. Bryant also done. We got 2 cars left. That's Mitchell and Carrico. Here they come to the start-finish line. Everybody is finished. So Jovi 11 going to take it down 18.504. Aaron 18.514 for second. Brady will go third, 18.516. Followed by Kyle, Bryant both going 17, and Brandon with 16. Strong run there for Jovi again. Wins it by nearly 10 seconds over Mitchell. That Stadium Truck is locked in, loaded. 16.6 quick lap. Nobody else can get within about 0.3 of that. And there is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen showing you the margin of victory. 11 over Mitchell over Carrico. First seat of Masters 40-plus two-wheel drive mod buggy brought to you by Coyote. Here they come. This will be a 5-car race, a little less traffic out here this time. Remember that awesome race between Greg, Charlie, and Kevin in that first round. Greg ended up getting the best of it. So they get to go at it one more time. Of course, there will be a resort done after round 2 is over. That way there will be some different car numbers and different heats tomorrow. These drivers will re-sticker their cars once this round is complete. So Greg will lead us off, followed by Charlie, Kevin, Luke, and Mike. That's 2, 1, 3, 4, 5 based on their current car numbers. Off first goes Carrico. There's Charlie Swanka, Kevin, Luke, and Mike Winders. Good to see Mike out here. Got here a little bit late, but he is in the house for Schumacher. And the rematch of Greg and Charlie is off. Good strong start there. We're following Carrico, followed closely by Swanka. Oh, Swanka rolls it back on all 4 as planned for Charlie Swanka. Sandberg still 3, Winders 4, Folk 5. Of course, very early on here, but Charlie is your leader by 0.3 of a second. Oh, hard hit here at the center table. It's all clear. So Charlie leads by 0.3 over Greg, followed by Luke, 1.3 seconds behind those two. Winders and Folk, 1 down and 4 to go. There's Greg Carrico back out front by 0.02 of a second. Working his way down the back straightaway. This time by 17.9. Swanka 18.3, 0.4 apart. You can see Swanka just behind Carrico there. Oh, Carrico almost got 2 wheels off the ramp. Nice save. Winders giving a wave by, very nice. Of course, being a gentleman. There is Swanka in the green and black and white just behind. But it's all Greg Carrico right now. How about this margin of separation? 47 thousandths between Greg and Charlie, both on 17.510s. Luke 17.516, Kevin 15, and Mike 15. Carrico one more time over the wall rides. Oh, he rolls it over into no man's land. Marshall's all over it, but that's going to put Swanka back to the front. 17.511 is the pace. Sandberg 17.514. Carrico drops to a 16.501 now. 15 for Kevin and 14 for Mike. Just past the 2-minute mark, 2:50 left to go. 2:10 in. So Swanka is your leader now, 17.510. That's the white and green and black just in front of Carrico there. So lead car is your leader. Swanka, Sandberg, Carrico, Vogt, and Winders. That's your full rundown here. As we're on a 17.510 pace for Swanka, 5.14 for Sandberg, 5.17 for Carrico. Greg does have the fast lap of the race, just put it in a 17.5 there for Greg. Ooh. Then he makes a small mistake, but nice save. I'm sorry, that was going to be Swanka with a mistake, rather. So that's going to put Carrico in a pretty good spot to take over the lead at 18-2 that lap. Swanka, ooh, a 20.4, so Carrico back out in front. You can see these drivers are locked and loaded right now. See Mr. Winders on that far right side. Charlie going to be standing on a little hell of a step stool up there, right next to the J Concept sign. So it's Carrico, Swanka, Sandberg, Vogt, and Winders. 17.513 the pace here for Greg. See Greg wearing the blue shirt, the Factory Tracks Team Associated backed ride. Down the straightaway comes your leader, 17.512. Stretching that lead out over Swanka now to about 3 seconds, 2.7 to be exact. Sandberg still third, Kevin and Mike. 45 seconds left to go. Carrico, 17.5.13, 1.8 seconds in front of Swanka. Still following your leader down the straightaway here. Behind him will be Kevin Fogt, who's running third right now. Swanka now trails by 1.4. Charlie, give him one more run. Oh, Carrico in a little bit of trouble. Oh, my goodness. That's going to give Swanka one more opportunity with 25 seconds left to go. Carrico playing a little defense there, just living to fight another day. That's going to put him down to a 19.9. Swanka now trails by 0.03 of a second. You can see Swanka at the end of that train. 10 seconds left to go. Carrico, Swanka, Sandberg, Fogt, and Winters. There's the Tekin jump cam showing you that battle going through the infield. Carrico trying to hold on, but now Swanka smells blood in the water. 17.8. Swanka, 18.6. They're 0.8 apart. Carrico not trying to give this one away. Carrico through the off camber is nicely done right there. He kind of bounced his way through there. Mike Lopes says, hang on, Carrico. Down the start-finish line, he will go 18.4 for his final lap. Swanka can't quite get there. Looks like he made a mistake through the infield, so Greg will win the heat race, 17.5.14. Swanka 17.5.19. Folks 16.5.18 for third. Luke 16.5.19 for fourth. And Mike Winters 15.5 flat for fifth. So 3 through 5 only about 2 seconds apart at the end there. We could see Greg Carrico winning the heat race 17.5.14.7. He'll be your early TQ in 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Coyote. Of course, thanks to A-Main Hobbies for showing us the results on our race results screen. Glad to see Mike Lopes checking in from Michigan. 8-scale off-road racer from Michigan for the Techno team, or regional team manager. My good friend along with Chetta. All cars are checked in for your second and final heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive mod brought to you by Coyote Electronics. Awesome battle the first round. Brent Telke did get the best of Jamie Thompson, but Thompson's showing some great pace. If he can put in the 5-minute run, Telke will be having to earn that win in 40-plus two-wheel drive mod. See, marshals are taking their spots. Front and center being Mr. Swanka, running the Hobby Wing shirt. You can see straightaway's been closed. We're lining them up. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 3 will be our starting grid based on car numbers. Brent Telke will be your pole sitter here, followed by Jamie Thompson, Tom, Craig, Brian, and Eddie. All cars have been released, and here we go. BT, Brent Telke, who has been for multiple years now an assassin in the 40-plus classes, trying to see no difference here in the Roar Carpet 10-scale Off-Road Nationals brought to you by J Concepts. But Jamie Thompson, local here to Island Speedway, he is bad fast, owns Pit Tower Custom RC car stands as well. So he knows how to get it done both in the driving and manufacturing sides. 45 seconds in, couple laps rolling in. You see Jamie Thompson is leading just barely on the clock. That's the orange machine chasing down the red and white of Telke. Here they come down the start-finish line. Brent's lap here going to be 17.2, 17 flat for Thompson. So Jamie leads by 0.3. Followed by Telke, Yeager, Tom Napper, Eddie Henley, and Craig O'Brien. 1 down, 4 to go. You can see we're following BT with Jamie just right there behind him in frame. So Jamie Thompson, this is how last round started. A little bit quicker up front, but he made one fatal error that let Telke cruise. Telke a couple little ones, and he makes a mistake through the center. Thompson goes to the lead now. Thompson, the orange car, is my leader. So Jamie, strong start for him, trying to go 1 for 1 here with Telke, and he put himself in a good position to challenge for TQ overall tomorrow. Thompson current pace 18.509, Telke 17.5 flat. Yeager's running third on 17.509. Fourth place going to be Eddie Henley on a 16.505, Napper 08. And Craig O'Brien looks like he might have some trouble here. Craig looks like he may have broken. He looks like he's spectating for the moment. Looks like he's still out there. I saw a long lap, but he's still out there. My apologies. 2 down, 3 to go. Thompson leads by 2.1 seconds over Telke. You can see right there in frame through the center. Couple bites of the board there for Thompson as Telke tries to put the pressure back on through the chicane. Thompson covers the spot, but for how long is the question. Telke just sitting back there licking his chops. Down the straightaway, another good race. Oh, and Thompson in trouble after the wall ride. That will put Telke back in front track position-wise. See if he can get back in front on the clock, too. They're trying to stay in front of a 17.5-14 beat put up by Greg Carrico. Just an update on relative pace. Right now, Telke's at an 18.5-13. His first round was a 5.15, so going a little bit quicker. So it's Telke, Thompson, Yeager, Henley, Napper, and O'Brien. We're coming up on 3 minutes down, 2 to go. Following your leader, Brent Telke, Team Associated Team Manager. He's been in that position for many, many years now. Telke always here for trackside support, helping out his guys and girls. And runs his one class, usually 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy. So it's Brent, Jamie, Brian Yeager, Eddie Henley, Tom Napper, Craig O'Brien. Checking on the live chat. Looks like Ty T asking about the static issue. I think we did get that fixed, but folks, if it still persists, let us know. We'll continue to work on that, but I do believe it's been fixed up. And thanks to Heath Mahar for the shout-out. Good to see Heath hailing from Apex Raceway and Hobbies in Tennessee, an on-road racer along with his son Braden, wife Wendy. Appreciate the kind words, Heath. As Telke leads now by 1.2 seconds. Give Thompson credit. He's not letting him get too far away. Both on 18-lap paces, 5.12 to a 5.13. Yeager's on a 17.508, also reset in TQ from Carrico. Tom Napper, 16. Eddie, 16, and Craig, 16. 35 seconds left to go. Still no changes. Telke and Thompson half a second apart. But check out Jamie there in that right there in the back of the frame. The orange car is still only half a second back on the clock. This very well could change up if Jamie gets close enough. Yeager, Napper, Henley, and O'Brien with 20 seconds left to go. Telke one more time. 17-1. Thompson 17 flat. Another half a tenth there to Jamie with 15 seconds left to go. Still watching Telke, though. 18.5-12. Trying to take down the TQ time, but Thompson is charging in that orange car. It's going to be close here as they come all the way for home. 17-3, 17-2. Another half a tenth there in favor of Thompson. 0.3 of a second of separation. Through the chicane goes Telke, working his way to that off-camber section and coming to the final set of wall rides. Can he get it done? Thompson trying his best to get there, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Here we come. 16.9 for Telke. Thompson 16.9 won't be enough. 0.3 of a second of separation. A nice run right there for both Brent Telke and Jamie Thompson. 18.511 to an 18.512 respectively. Brian Yeager going to finish up third, 17.509, also going to reset, followed by Tom Napper, Eddie Henley, and Craig O'Brien, all going 16 laps. There's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen, showing you that BT takes one down here for the Team Associated team. Jamie Thompson going to be 0.3 of a second back, 18.512. So very nice run right there by those fine gentlemen. BT goes 2 for 2 in 40-plus here on day number 1 of qualifying. Corey Craig checking in on the live chat. Corey Craig, one of the most accomplished on-road racers from South Carolina. You routinely see him run VTA in 25.5 and 21.5 stock touring. He is always a threat anywhere he goes, especially on the Southern Tour. Thanks for checking in, Corey. First seat of Hobby Wing two-wheel drive modified buggy is checking in. Looks like everybody here is less Charlie Diekman. So Ryan Rivas going to start us off with the number 2 car starting first, followed by Cavalieri, Bristol, Toller, Lerviere, Vanderbeek, Lopez, and Barrows. 213, 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, the starting grid here based on those car numbers. Ryan Rivas right there, center of the frame in the X-ray shirt and the TZO hat, will start us off first. Off he goes. There's Cavallari, Ashton Bristol, Cole Toller, Doug, and company. Flashback to round one. Ryan Rivas put in an awesome run to start off his campaign for the national championship. He qualified 7th in round number 1 with his 19.5.16. See if he can back that up. Him and Cavallari had a great race the whole way. Rivas looking really good, though, starting it off. Cavallari, though, 30-time Roar National Champion, multiple-time FMR World Champion, lots of experience. Strong start, 45 seconds in. You can see Rivas with Cavallari just behind. Followed by Juan Lopez, strong start for him. Ashton Bristol, Alex Vanderbeek, Doug Lerviere, Cole Tollard, and Connor Barrows. We're up on 1 minute down and 4 to go. Cavallari leads by 0.3 of a second, just there behind Rivas. Followed by Lopez, 4/10 back, as well as Vanderbeek, Bristol, Lerviere, all within 1.1 seconds of each other. Top 6 spread by 1.1. There's Rivas, that time by 16.4. Cavallari with a 16.5. 10.5 in favor of Cavallari so far. There's Rivas' awesome paint job, the white, orange, black, and some red on there as well. Cavallari, you know his colors right now, one of the most legendary paint schemes in the business. Red, yellow, blue of Cavallari. Juan Lopez, yellow and white, running in the 3rd spot, followed by Alex Vanderbeek, 4th, Doug in the 5th spot, Ashton, Cole, and Connor. Star-studded field here in two-wheel drive modified buggy here at the Roar 110 scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. You're watching race number 10 of 18, the second heat, the first heat of 2 for two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Hobby Wing. Awesome battle between the Ryans, Cavallari and Rivas. You can see Rivas in frame right here is currently 2/10 back of Cavallari on the clock. Through the wall rides down the straightaway they go. Rivas this time by 16.2, 16.4 to Cavallari. Lead change. Rivas taking it over now by 0.06 of a second. Picking up Cavallari here just behind Rivas. There's Rivas, your new race leader. So Rivas on a 19.5.14, Cavallari 5.14, Lopez 18.5.02, Vanderbeek 18.5.03, Bristol 05, Tollard 08, Lerviere 5.13, and Connor 17.5.11. You can see the two Ryans right here. Rivas leading Cavallari on the track and on the clock. Cavallari just barely taking it back over. These guys are in a dead heat. Rivas one more time. 16.5. Cavallari 16.5. 74 thousandths in favor of Cavallari. Rivas up over the big tabletop. Here comes Cavallari. Cavallari really made up some great time in four-wheel drive modified through that off-camera section that you just saw. And he is drawing in on Rivas just a little bit. 16.5, 16.4. 10th to Cavallari that time. So Cavallari leads Rivas by exactly 1/10 of a second now. Followed by Vanderbeek, Bristol, Lopez, Toller, Lerviere, and Barrows. 3 down, 2 to go. You can see we're zooming in on the Ryans, Rivas and Cavallari. Rivas a 16.3, 16.1 there for Cavallari. His fastest lap of the race on lap 11. The one-up back machine, a team associated rider of Ryan Cavallari, showing all of his prior experience. As Rivas once again starts to get chased down just a little bit. 4/10 between the two. Alex Vanderbeek is in 3rd spot, but he's 4 seconds back in the lead. So it's really these two to settle it. Bristol, Lopez, Lerviere, Tollard, and Barrows. Mark Logan checking in. Good to see you, Mark. Hail from Pennsylvania. Rivas 16.3, Cavallari 16.3. They're still only 4/10 of a second apart. Who's going to blink first is the question. Who's going to make that first slip up on this very busy, very technical Island Speedway layout here in Muscatine, Iowa? One more time down the start-finish line. Rivas 16.3, Cavallari 16.6. Rivas now pulls it back into 1/10 of a second now is the separation. Cavallari still has it. 55 seconds left to go. Rivas one more time down that start-finish line through the wall rides. He is just throwing it out there. 16.2, Cavallari 16.3. Rivas back to the front by 0.02 of a second now. 45 seconds left to go here for Ryan Rivas. Trying to once again replicate his magic from round number 1. You can see Rivas center of your screen. Cavallari is going to be 2 drivers down to your left. 30 seconds left to go. 2/10 now between Rivas and Cavallari. Getting away from some traffic. That was going to be Connor giving away. Awesome stuff right there. Next up going to be, I believe that's Lopez that will be seeing leaders next. That's going to be Doug seeing leader next. He gives him space with 10 seconds left to go. Now Cavalieri with a mistake. That puts Rivas out front by 3 seconds. We're going to try and follow Rivas to the finish here as once again putting in a great run here in two-wheel drive modified buggy. He's going to have a great chance to make the show overall, and he still has 2 more rounds to go to try and improve that. Rivas putting in a great day here from Vancouver, Washington on day number 1 of qualifying. Here he comes through the off cameras and to the wall rides. Rivas, a 19.512 is going to get it done. Very nice run for Ryan Rivas here. Cavalier going to finish up in second with a 19.516. 18s down the rest of the board for Juan Lopez, Alex Vanderbeek, Ashton Bristol, Cole Toller, Doug Riviere, and then a 17.509 for Connor Barros. But once again, Ryan Rivas does it again for this from the B sort going 19.512, and that was an improvement over his round number 1 time. So Rivas, as you can see on the A-Main Hobbies race results screen, takes the win by 3.3 seconds over Cavalieri. Then a bunch of 18s being headed by Juan Lopez. Tai T, yes, they do resort. There will be a resort after this round is over, and then we'll re-rack them for round number 3 tomorrow. So good chance that your favorite drivers' race numbers may change. As well as their car numbers, all drivers will re-sticker their cars for tomorrow's festivities. Make sure you stick with us, folks. Same schedule for tomorrow. We're going to start off with some morning practice. We'll go live with you at 12 o'clock noon for round number 3 of qualifying. So we're rocking and rolling here through round number 2. It's going to be Tom Rinderneck starting us off first as he did take round 1 TQ home. Davey Batta, Brennan Schimmel, Chase Lemieux, Spencer Rivkin, Aiden Horn, Brandon Foote, Dakota Fenn, and Brock Champlin will be your starting grid for the second heat of 2 for Hobby Wing two-wheel drive modified buggy. So the number breakdown here for you folks, if you're following the car numbers, will be 245, 837, 691 for your starting grid here for the second and final heat of Hobby Wing sponsored two-wheel drive modified buggy. Here's our start-finish line shot, and here you'll see Tom Rinderneck ripping down that straightaway. Here we go.
5, 8, 3, 7.
These guys know the mark. 19.5, 12.7 from Rivas. Here we go. We're going to start things off watching Tom Rinderneck in that red and white with some black on the side as well. Opening lap 16 flat there for Rinderneck. Batta 16.1, Schimmel 16.4, Lemieux 16.5, Rivkin 16.6, Horn 16.5, Foote 17.2, Fenn 16.8, and Champlin 16.4. That puts Rinderneck up front after 1. So Tom, Davey, Brennan, Brock, Chase, your top 5, Spencer, Aiden, Dakota, Brandon. Rinderneck trying to go 2 for 2 here in qualifying. Seems to be a trend here at the Roar Nationals recently. If you got it figured out, you are going to be dominant. And right now, Rinderneck on a 19.508. But here comes Davey Batta and Brock Champlin, all within a tenth of a second. Champlin having some rough luck in round number 1. Actually broke the car and had to withdraw. But he's going to be 4/10 back. Davey Batta to the lead. 4 car out front. That's going to be Davey in the green and black associate car. There he is. 0.5 of a second. Give it back to Rinderneck now, as that was going to be a 16.5 for Batta. 15.9 from Rinderneck, fast lap of the race. Tom, you can see the red and white just in front of Batta here. Batta, second place in the Dirt Nationals in two-wheel drive mod, just missing out to Brennan Schimmel, who is your champion. Third is Champlin, followed by Rivkin 4, Horn 5, Lemieux, Foote, Schimmel, and Fenn. These guys are absolutely flying right now on a 19.508 for Rinderneck. 19.507 now, followed by Davey Batta. Right now, 2/10 back of us on 19.508. Champlin 09, Rivkin 10, Horn on a 12, Schimmel 5.14, Foote 5.15, then 18s for Chase and Dakota. Tom Rinderneck 16 flat that time. I backs up with another 16 flat. Right now, him and Batta continue to battle it out as Davey takes the lead by 9/100ths of a second. Rivkin now only 9/10 off the lead. He's starting to see the first signs of life here for Spencer. Followed by Brock, Brennan, your top 5, all within 2 seconds of each other. Top 4 within 1 second. Rinderneck another 15.9 takes the lead back away from Batta, just by 73 thousandths though. Rivkin only 8/10 back in the lead. He's been there with consistency. Quick love with 16 flat, also backed him with another 16 flat. Champlin still 4th, 19.510. Schimmel 12th, 19.512. Foote 19.514. Lemieux, Horn, Fenn all on 18. So right now top 5 are in front of TQ set by Rivas. 19.507 here for Rinderneck. There's Champlin's fast lap of the race of 15.9. He pulls himself back to within 9/10 of the lead. Rinderneck by 58 thousandths leading Bata. Very close race. You can see them in frame. Tom on the very far left of your view, followed by the very tall Champlin, then Rivkin, Lemieux, Horn, Foot. That looks like Schimmel and Fenn, the X-Ray teammates, going to be going on the far left side of the stand. Tom, nicely done. A little sideways off that center crossover. He is throwing it out there right now. Half a second lead over Champlin. He knows Blake's coming, though. He knows Brock's coming. I'm sorry, that was Brock. Blake is Brock's brother. Champlin and Rinderneck right now 700ths apart. Give it to Brock now back to the front. So Brock right now put himself back in contention. Yellow, blue, and white is Champlin. One more time for him, 16-1. Rinderneck with a 16-7. 1:25 left to go. Tom, 19.508 pace. Him and Champlin are 900ths of a second apart. There's Champlin up the wall rides down the straightaway. Champlin to the wall right now to the center crossover. There it is. There is Champlin trying to give Rinderneck something to run for. 1:10 left to go. They're separated by 3/10. Tom back to the front now. That time by 16-1 to a 16-4. How close can you get with Schumacher teammates? Here's Champlin one more time. He puts up a 16-1. He's 2/10 back of Rinderneck. Still Rinderneck, the red and white car, coming to the start-finish line, 19.508. Champlin, Bata, Rivkin, Schimmel, Foot, Fenn, Horn, and Lemieux. A little trouble on the wall right there for Brock, but a nice save. Still going to put up a 16-1. Watching for Rinderneck's fast lap here. What's he going to do? Tom with a 16 flat. It's now 3/10 of a second. So Tom trying to go 2 for 2. Champlin tries to deny him, though. Red, white, and black of Tom working his way to that off-camber section and up to that long wall right section. A little bit crossed up there with a nice save. Leaving the door open, though, for Brock. A 16-6 puts Brock back in front by a 10th. 15 seconds left to go. How close can you get here for round 2 TQ and two-wheel drive modified buggy? Top 4 are currently surpassing Rivas. Rinderneck or Champlin, who's it going to be? Bata's falling a second and a half back now. Tom with a 16-1, Brock with a 15-9. It's 3/10 now in favor of Champlin. These guys are going to, of course, keep going until they're called finish. Who's going to win this one in two-wheel drive mod buggy presented by Hobby Wing? Champlin, DNF, round number 1, tries to put himself back to the top of the board here in round number 2. 16-3 for Rinderneck, his final lap. Champlin's still going. Here he comes to the wall rides. What's he got for us? Is he going to be around 2 TQ? Down the line, yes he is. Brock Champlin, 19.508.3. An awesome recovery there for Brock, and he really needed that one badly after the DNF. So Brock will sit on top after round number 2. Rinderneck going to go second with a 19.508.8. Bata going to go third, 19.511. Check it out here on the running order. 11 for Rivkin, 12 for Schimmel, 13 for Foot, 18 lap paces for Aiden, Dakota, and Chase. A-Main Hobbies race results screen got you covered for all of the race orders. You can see Champlin winning this one by just a half a second over a Schumacher teammate, Tom Rinderneck. Of course, we will steal a word here with Brock for one-up race report. Congratulations again to Mr. Champlin. A little under the weather this weekend, but another nice TQ effort for Brock. As Brock makes his way, you can see that the Exalt 13.5 short course truck heat is warming up. And Brock's on his way up to the headset for your one-up race report. Two-wheel drive modified buggy, Mr. Champlin entering the studio. All right, we are here with Brock Champlin, Jared up in the booth. Brock, congratulations on a nice recovery effort there in round number 2 of qualifying. Certainly have to be a sigh of relief after the DNF in round 1. Tell me how you're feeling.
Well, I feel like, I can't say that word. I don't feel good, but yeah, I'm super dizzy and everything's coming super quick. So just trying to keep it on all 4. I made a couple of little mistakes off the start and then kind of just rebounded. Drove my own race, avoided the carnage. Some other guys doing the same, and just move on.
Awesome, my friend. It's something to be said to drive as well as you are being compromised with the health. We'll let you get back to it, but congratulations again and good luck the rest of the way.
Yeah, thanks.
And you can tell Brock is feeling it. The food poisoning is no fun, and especially when you're trying to drive modified buggies as fast as these guys are going. But very nicely done by Mr. Champlin. He's going to be happy with the result. We'll be back in contention for tomorrow's round 3 and 4. You can see Jamie Thompson starting off up front. 19 flat his opening lap, followed by Chris Gary, Josh, Blake, Leonard, Tom, Jose, and Tom McCleary. So Napper and McCleary 6 and 8. Here for 13.5 short course, brought to you by Team Exalt. Big thanks to our good friend Kevin Abbott for the continued support. One down, 4 to go. Thompson out front, back-to-back 19 flats, back with a 19.9. Chris Gary in second spot. He is 5/10 back of Thompson, followed by Tom Napper jumping into third, followed by Blake, Leonard, Jose, Josh, and Tom McCleary. Jamie Thompson still leading the way here. We're checking back in with you here coming up on the halfway point. Thompson leading by 2.1 seconds over Chris Gary. Followed by Tom Napper in that third spot. Leonard Dake, Josh Cavalier, Jose Gary, Blake Salmon, and Tom McCleary. Your full rundown. Again, thanks for joining us here, folks, on LiveRC.com, Facebook, and YouTube. We have 3 different ways for you to watch all the action from the Roar 1/10 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. So appreciative of you folks showing the support. Just a note, Jamie and Chris are very familiar with each other. They race each other in the J Concepts Indoor National Series. They are 1 and 2 in points and only 2 points apart. So exhibition class or not, these two are racing for bragging rights, and they're awfully familiar with each other. There's some history involved there. Right now, Thompson and Gary separated by about 4 seconds. Chris making a mistake a couple laps ago to a 21.8 as Jamie once again re-ups the hot lap to an 18.6. That'll be a 5-second separation between those two now. Then it's Leonard in the third spot, Tom fourth, Jose, Blake, Josh, and Tom McCleary. Thompson one more time, the orange car down the straightaway to the wall right. He's going to put up a 20.2. Chris Gary just hitting the start-finish line right now. Chris going to be in an awesome-looking neon blue, kind of tealish car with the pink. Chris works for Motive, so he's very familiar with Paul Lemieux and company in Wisconsin. Chris trying to put one in there for the Motive team, but Jamie Thompson trying to do everything he can to deny him of that. 4 down, 1 to go. The orange machine is my leader. Chris Gary still 5 seconds back. Then it's Leonard, Tom, Jose, Josh, Blake, and Tom McCleary. Thompson 5.6 seconds leading over Chris Gary now. Dake going to be about 1.5 behind Gary. You can see the intervals on the left side of your screen on the flyout there. That is going to be interval back to the leader, as you'll see the minus 5.6 and so on. Napper still fourth. Gary, that's Jose Gary. So both Chris and Jose running short course here this weekend, along with Josh, Blake, and Tom McCleary with 15 seconds left to go. Jamie Thompson leads by 6.4 seconds, trying to take down his second TQ run of the afternoon. Here at 13.5 Short Course, brought to you by Exalt. Clock has run out. These folks will be racing all the way till the computer calls them done. Thompson will be cut this time by over the wall rides and down the start-finish line. Another TQ run for Jamie Thompson. Congratulations to him. A 16.508 will be your second-round TQ time in 13.5 Short Course. finish up second with a 16.516. Tom going to finish third, 15.502. Leonard, 15.503. Josh, 15.513. Jose, 15.514. And Blake, 15.516. Tom McCleary, 13.501. As explained by your A-Main Hobbies race results screen, Jamie Thompson goes 2 for 2 on the day in 13.5 short course, brought to you by Exalt. Congratulations to him, and Chris and Tom Napper round out your top 3 for round number 2. You can see our driver stand shot, everybody getting their positions up here. This will be your first heat of 3 for 13.5 Royal Dry Buggy, presented by Donathan RC. So Tegan Hornacek was your top seed in this heat. He did win his heat race, so he'll start first, along with Connor Barrows, Luke Ciela, Corbin Urban, Evan Sandberg, Nate Champeau, Blake Salmon, Sean Scoville, and Matt Bush. That'll be our full starting grid. Of course, folks, you're going to see a little wonky car numbers here because they did keep the same car number stickers for round number 1, but we did resort, Roar did resort based on the finishing order from the heats. Straightaways closed. We're going to get them racked up here. And thanks again, everybody, for your support of tuning into the streams. Davis Wukovitz on our production team, along with Sam Trainin with us. Got Bob Bowers on the camera, dynamic camera going down the back straightaway there. Got the PTZ camera showing us the action. And this is Jared Barton giving you the action on the call all weekend here on LiveRC.com, Facebook, and YouTube.
All right. It's 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 6, 8.
Let's see, our grid's getting ready. It's 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 7, 6, 8. Will be our starting grid based on car numbers. Tegan Hornacek first to fire. See Mr. Chris Crowder, our at-track announcer for Roar, giving him plenty of space to work with here on this massive Island Speedway off-road in Muscatine, Iowa. There's our Tegan jump cam, showing you the awesome off-camera section that is really the make-or-break section on this racetrack. Off to the races we go. Tegan was your heat race winner. He put up a really solid heat. Connor Barrows has been quick all day as well. So Connor and Tegan separated by 900. You can see Tegan is the car we're following. Connor just behind. Blake Salmon's third, then Luke, Corbin, Evan, Nathan Champeau, and Sean Scoville early on. Tegan one more time down the line. This time at 16.7. Connor 16.7. How about 59 thousandths between the two of them? Very close racing so far, both on 18.506. So it's Barrows, Hornacek, Urban, Ciela, and Sandberg, your top 5, followed by Salmon, Champeau, and Scoville. Great race down the straightaway between these top 2. Connor Barrows is your leader there. Oh, boy. Trouble there with Hornacek, and I believe that was going to be a lap machine of Champeau. Both coming together on that center tabletop, and that's going to allow Connor Barrows to start cruising a little bit. 18.504 the current pace for Barrows. Down the start-finish line, he's going to be on an 18.505. Looks like second place going to go to Corbin Urban now 3 seconds back. Tegan with a 21.4. It's going to hurt. He's going to settle back down to third now. Sandberg fourth, Ciela fifth, Salmon, Champeau, and Scoville. So Connor leads by 2.8 seconds now. That's your leader we're following here, the orange, red, and green. Followed by Corbin Urban in the second spot. Hornacek, Sandberg, Ciela, your top 5 at the 2-minute mark. 3 to go. 18.504 the current pace here for Connor. 16.6. He also won the fast lap of the race. Just put it in there. So Barrows really strong start right here. Whoa, that was close. He was getting a wave by there from some lap traffic, and that was a little closer than he would like, but everything worked out. Sean being the gentleman and bailing right out. Nicely done here so far for Connor. Looking clean, under control, and smooth. Through the off cameras, just letting the car roll through there. Did a track walk earlier with Tom Rinnerneck. You can see that this track is so tricky. All about letting the cars roll, picking your angles correctly, and you have to hit your marks. This is one track that you absolutely have to hit your marks on. If you miss, those tenths and those hundredths add up over a full lap here at the Island Speedway. Barrow's doing a good job of minimizing those mistakes. 18.507, little spin around right there, but didn't cost him too much. He's still leading by 3.8 seconds over Hornacek in the 2 spot. Urban still third. Sandberg, Ciela, Salmon, Champeau, Scoville, Busch. Another shot of our Tekin jump cam showing you the off-camera section. Have to be so patient through there. Let the car roll. Let it take the set. You can't dig the front bumper in. You can't land on 2 wheels. Just let the car settle down. High grip carpet here at the Island Speedway is very magnifying on all of your inputs. It'll definitely tell you if you're steering it too hard, a little too soft, if you're giving it too much trigger. It will tell you. Minute 20 left to go. It's still Barrows, Hornacek, Sandberg, Ciela, Urban, your top 5. Right now we have your leader holding 18-lap pace. 2 through 5 are on 17s. 16 for Blake, 15s apiece for Nathan and Sean. Leader up over the big center tabletop through that chicane back there, along with the off-camber section. 4 down, 1 to go. Wall rides and straightaway for Barrows. 18.509 is the pace. Still holding a 7-second lead over Tegan. Up over that big tabletop again. Launching their way down to the off-camber section. Gets another wave by there from Sean. All the way down to the start-finish line. So again, Connor Barrows, 18.509. Holding a 7.4 second lead right now. Tegan leads Sandberg by about 2.3 seconds. So pretty solidly has second place in hand. That's Urban, Ciela, Salmon, Champeau, and Scoville. Right now, Nathan back onto a 16-lap pace. He's running in the 7th spot. 20 seconds left to go. Barrows 18.510, Hornacek 18.517, Urban 8.17.504, Sandberg 17.504. That's your best race for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th spots. Corbin, Evan, and Luke all separated by about 0.5 of a second. It's all Connor. One more time down the start-finish line. 18.510. Clock's about to expire. These folks will be racing all the way till they're called done. Connor should be done this lap by. Whoa! He gets clipped a little bit in the chicane. Nothing intentional, just a corner marshal trying to throw him back out there, and luckily Connor did get the extra lap. That will slow down the time just a little tiny bit. Connor going to finish up with an 18.513. Still takes the heat race win, though. Sandberg is finished, just waiting for Scoville, and everybody is going to be done. So Connor Barrows, a very nice run, 18.513. The 2-car taking the win in this one with an 18.513. Tegan Hornacek going to finish up 17.502, and here's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. You see that 2nd through 5th all finished on 17-lap paces. 16 for Blake Salmon, and then 15s for Nathan and Sean, respectively. So Connor Barrows is going to be your early TQ with 2 heats left to go of 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Donathan RC. Coming up now, race number 14. And some household names in this one. Dominic Passione, your defending champion of 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy from the Dirt Nationals at Hoosier. Finds himself in the pole on the B sort, but he had a really good first round time. I believe he put it 3rd, if my memory serves me correct, in round number 1. So he can use another run just like that. One, not only to put himself in a better sort, but have himself qualify up towards the top of this field. McCoy Martin will start 2nd in this one. Kyle Holmberg 3rd. Brady Carrico 4th. Antonio Caputo 5th. Kalos Lowe in 6th. Colchero 7. Daniel Chavez 8. And Bryant Mirafuente in the 9 spot. Get a bit topsy-turvy with the car numbers here. As we've mentioned before, we kept the same car number stickers and just resorted the races based on how they finished their first heat race. So Passione, the 1 car, followed by 5, 2, 8, 3, 4, 9, 6, and 7. Here comes the start of your 2nd heat of 3 for 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Donathan RC. It'll be Passione firing off first.
5, 2, 8, 3, 4, 9, 6, 7.
Oh, Passione goes for a roll on the wall ride. McCoy able to get around fairly unscathed. There is Martin now we're going to pick up here. That's that pink and blue Schumacher machine. A lot of lap times coming in for early on, though. These guys are flying here in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
13.5 four-wheel drive.
These classes have gotten so fast with the innovation of new technology. Chassis keep getting better. Tires keep getting better. These are J-Concept spec tires on these cars. It's a wide two-wheel drive pin swag front and the fuzz bite rear, and you can see the grip these folks have. McCoy Martin is your leader, 16.3 for his fast lap early on, followed by Antonio Caputo, Kayla Slow, Brady Carrico, and Kyle Holmberg, your top five. Cole Chura, Bryant Mirafuente, Daniel Chavez, and Dominic Passione is your full rundown. Dominic, that early 20 flat did not do him any favors, so it is McCoy Martin out in front. Young man sponsored by Schumacher, JDR. Doing a great job right now is McCoy. 0.3 of a second back is Antonio Caputo. Caputo going to be in that green and a little bit of blue and yellow. Another associated car, followed by Kayla Slow, the red, white, blue. Brian Mirafuente, Cole Chura, Kyle Holmberg, Brady Carrico, Daniel Chavez, and Dominic Passione. Your full rundown after a minute 30. McCoy having a great start of our 19.515, looking to reset TQ pace. I'm sure Amy's losing her mind down there, having a heart attack. Glad to have Mom on hand this weekend, supporting her young man. McCoy Martin doing a great job, though. 19.516 is the pace. Caputo going to be 1 second back on an 18.502, followed by Bryant, Cole, Kyle, Brady, Kalis, Dominic, and Daniel Chavez. 2 down, 3 to go here in race number 14, your second heat of 3 for Donathan RC. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Caputo still back there, though. 0.7 of a second back. Bryant only 0.2 behind Antonio, so Mirafuente showing his fastest pace here so far. Followed by Chura, Carrico, Holmberg, Lowe, Passione, and Chavez. Quick lap now goes to Dominic, a 16.2. Still mired down there in that 8th spot, though. The parity of this field is quite remarkable. Currently, we have your top 7 drivers spread by 4 seconds, all the way down to Passione. Carrico's in the 8th spot, and Chavez in the 9. McCoy still patrolling the field, though. 0.7 in front of Antonio Caputo. Now stretches that out to 1.1 seconds. McCoy Martin, fast lap of a 16.3, still running consistent 16.4s and 5s and 6s. One more time for Martin, a 16.4. 19.515, the young man hailing from Beachline Raceway in Cocoa, Florida. That was the site of the 10 Scale Nationals a couple of years ago in 2023. Along with the Florida Carpet Champs every year, one of the biggest carpet off-road races you can attend. Minute 50 left to go for Martin, 19.515. That is that pink and blue. We're following him right now, the Schumacher-sponsored machine. Caputo, Holmberg, Chura, Mirafuente, Passione, Lowe, Carrico, and Chavez. 1.6 seconds spreading McCoy and Antonio. Couldn't come from very further away places. We got McCoy from Florida and Caputo from Massachusetts. McCoy nicely done picking his way through that off-camber section, coming to the wall rides and down the straightaway. A minute 20 left to go. Still holding 19.515 is the pace here for Martin. Had a couple solid opening runs in 17.5 two-wheel drive, trying to do the same thing here in four-wheel drive. 19.515. If that holds up relative to last round, he'll put himself close to the top 5. Caputo 18.502, Holmberg 18.502, Mirafuente 18.503. Passione now digging himself back out of the trenches to a 503. He's up to 5th now, followed by Chura, Lowe, Chavez, and Carrico with 50 seconds left to go. 5-0. McCoy Martin still out front by 2 seconds now over Kyle Holmberg, who inherits second spot. Martin again, 6.17 flat, a little slower that time. Still 1.7 in front of Holmberg. Caputo 1.9 back of the lead and 0.2 back of Holmberg. Then Mirafuente and Passione, your top 5. Dominic's got a 16.1 for the fast lap of the race now. Final 30. McCoy Martin, 19.516 is the pace. Working his way up over the center tabletop. To the chicane he goes. Nice and clean. Over the off-cameras, back to the wall. This was a strong lap, a nice response here. This is going to be a quick one. Comes back with a 16.6. 10 seconds left to go. Holmberg still 1.7 back, and nobody else on 19s. Only your leader, McCoy, on a 19.516. And that extra lap could mean very much here, as this next heat usually goes right on the cusp of an 18 or a 19. Here comes Martin for his extra lap, still on 19.516. Caputo tries to hold second place. Holmberg is cut off at the line with an 18.501. Caputo does hold second by a tenth and a half. Watching your leader all the way home, though. Wire to wire. He got the lead on lap number 1 and never relinquished it. McCoy Martin going to win the heat race and reset TQ. 19.516 for McCoy Martin. Going to sit on top with one heat left of 13.5 for World Drive Buggy. Brought to you by Donathan RC. Awesome run there for McCoy, the only driver on 19 laps. Everybody else going to go 18 as illustrated by your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Caputo, Holmberg, Lowe, Passione, the top 5, followed by Bryant Mirafuente, Colchera, Daniel Chavez, and Brady Carrico. Your final finishing order in race number 14. Final heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy is all lined up, ready to go. Dustin Fox fires off first. Here we go. The mark has been set. 19.516 from McCoy Martin last heat. Following Dustin Fox early, he had an opening 16.1 for the fastest lap so far. Here comes Fox one more time. 16 flat. A lot of lap times coming in here. Talon Henley had a 16.3 opening lap. Let's see what he comes back with for lap number 2. Henley going to drop to the 6th spot with a 16.7, so Jovi 11 in the 2nd spot. Jeff Stakowitz 3rd. Sutherland, Bledsoe, Henley, Sousa, Wiggs, and Mitchell. Dustin Fox, 1 second, 1 minute down, 4 to go. He's 1/10 of a second out front of 11, followed by Henley, Stakowitz, Bledsoe, your top 5. Aaron Mitchell in the 6th spot. Jake, Nate, and Matthew Sousa. Your full rundown, it's Dustin Fox, though, doing the job. 16 flat for his fastest lap. Henley 16.1, Stakowitz with a 16.4, Henley with a 16.1, as we previously mentioned, drops to 4th now. Bledsoe drops all the way down to the 7th spot. But Dustin Fox on a 19.509. Strong run here from Fox, the orange, blue, and white X-ray. Stakowitz now to that 2nd spot. So Jeff Stack making his return to stock and competing instantly. Right now it's X-ray cars 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's Fox, Stakowitz, Mitchell, and Henley. Sutherland in the Schumacher. 11 in the Associated. Bledsoe in the X-ray. Wiggs in the Associated. Sousa in the X-ray as well. So Dustin leads by 1.7 seconds. He is cruising right now on a 19.508. Talon Henley 19.514. Mitchell 514. Stakowitz 514. 18s down the rest of the board. That'll be headed by Sutherland on a flat. 11.03. Bledsoe 06. Wiggs 08. And Sousa 17.501. Fox clips a little bit of the dot coming on the straightaway. Didn't hurt him too badly. Still a 16.2 that time by. He does own the fast lap at a 15.9 for Dustin Fox. Only driver under 16 seconds currently is Fox. Henley still 19.513 in that 2nd spot. It's a great run here for Talon. Talon going to be going through the center crossover. You see that green and blue and yellow X-ray just behind Fox here. Mitchell still 3. Sutherland 4. Stakowitz in that 5. Followed by 11, Bledsoe, Wiggs, and Sousa. Fox on a 19.508. Henley 2.3 seconds back. Still got that X-ray 1-2 up front. Sutherland up to third in the Schumacher. Mitchell, a long lap, drops down to the 5 spot. That'll put Stankiewicz into the 4. And now Sutherland taking the 2 spot away by a couple hundredths. Where they're still trailing Fox by nearly 3 seconds as Dustin continues to lay one down here. 19.508 pace. Sutherland 19.513. Henley 5.13. Stankiewicz 5.15. 18 laps respectively for Aaron, Jovi, Jake, Dagan, and Matthew. Minute 30 left to go. We've been following Fox the whole way. You can see Henley just up in front of Dustin there. Henley going to try and stay tucked right in there with Dustin if he has to give way. 19.508, Sutherland 19.512, Henley 5.13, Stankiewicz 5.15. Right now we have your top 4 in front of TQ pace. That is those 4 drivers. McCoy Martin still looking at a top 5 run. That 19.516 pace currently. So it's Fox, Sutherland, Henley, Stankiewicz, Levin, your top 5. Then it's Bledsoe, Wiggs, Mitchell, and Sousa. 4 down, 1 to go here in our final heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy presented by Donathan RC in round number 2 of qualifying at the Roar 10-Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. You're watching Dustin Fox dominating this one, 2.3 seconds out front. But Nate Sutherland's found some speed here late. Rough start for him, was down in the latter half of the field, but still in the 2 spot and only 2.4 seconds back. Clutch run here from Nate. Fox this time by 16.2. Working his way to the center crossover to the big tabletop. Nicely done right there for Fox. He continues to be the fastest car on the racetrack. Sutherland trying to match him. Henley still in the 3rd spot. Stankiewicz 4. Jeff was the one car that was upside down by the wall ride though. And Stankiewicz going to suffer greatly. Looks like no return on Jeff Stack. And that is one tough break if he's not able to finish. 5 seconds left to go. Dustin, Nate, Talon, Jovi, and Aaron, your new top 5. Still have your top 4 in front of TQ pace as the clock has expired. Dustin Fox on a 19.510, trying to put 6 seconds on McCoy Martin's pace. Mitchell first car cut off with an 18.501. Fox is done, 19.510, new TQ again. Dustin Fox going 2 for 2 in qualifying here so far today in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Nearly mirrors his first round time of 5.09. And there is your respective running order. That's the A-Main race results screen. Dustin Fox, 19.510, Sutherland 5.12, Henley with a 13, Levin with a 15. Those are going to be all in front of TQ pace, but nobody else going to reset TQ, so McCoy Martin does go 5th overall from that B sort. Mitchell, Jake, Dagan, and Matthew all going 18 lap paces there as well to be within inside the top 10. Matthew 16th for round number 2. Dustin Fox making his way up for the one-up race report here. Grab a word here with our Round 2 TQ and 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy presented by Donathan RC, and he's been getting a lot of TV time so far. 3 of his 4 heats have been TQ runs.
Race number 16, go ahead, turn on, check a minute.
You can see our one and only heat of 40-plus four-wheel drive checking in. And we're going to turn it over to Dustin Fox here for a one-up race report. All right, Dustin Fox is Jared up here in the booth. 2 for 2 today, my friend. Very nice run. Tell me how you're feeling about that and how was your car?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Just going to try and keep rolling into tomorrow. Car's feeling pretty good. Can't complain.
Awesome. Anything you plan on changing, or are you just going to take some practice runs later tonight?
I think just keep running.
At some point, you just kind of stick with what's been getting you there, my friend. Anybody you'd like to thank in the meantime for a great opening day?
Yeah, RC, America X-Ray, Hobbywing, J-Con, all of them. Can't remember them all, but Maddie, Charlie, and all the X-Ray team.
There you go, my friend. You heard it here first, folks. That is your round 2 TQ and 13.5 four-wheel. Dustin Fox, congratulations and good luck on tomorrow and Sunday.
Thank you.
So there was Dustin Fox, and here comes the start of 40-plus four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Crazy Eddie's RC Products. Jamie Thompson, of course, was your round 1 TQ. And he starts off this one in the top spot. There's our Tekin jump cam showing you the off camera, launching your way into the tabletop. The make or break section on this racetrack And these are some of the best drivers in not just the country, but also in the world, making it look awfully easy because it is not. Following Jamie Thompson early. Good start here for Thompson. His bright orange car, can't miss it. High visibility. Working our way up at 55 seconds in. Jamie Thompson on 18.508. He is your leader over Brian Yeager by 2.4 seconds. Followed by Craig O'Brien, Tom Napper, Steve Hartley, Kevin Vogt, and Tom McCleary. Your full rundown. Jamie Thompson. One more time down the start-finish line. Got to put up an 18.507 pace so far. 16.8 that time by for his personal fastest lap. Brian Yeager, Craig O'Brien, Tom Napper, Steve Hartley, Kevin Vogt, and Tom McCleary all running well in this one. Only driver under 17 seconds, though, is your leader, Thompson. Another 16.80 that time by. Yeager, O'Brien, Napper, Hartley at the top five. Right now, the only driver on 18-lap pace is, in fact, Jamie. We'll have two heats of four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Team Associated up next, and then we'll be done for the day. Be back here with you tomorrow at 12 o'clock noon Central Time for the broadcast of rounds 3 and 4 qualifying here at the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Thanks for joining us here today. And not just liverc.com, but we have their Facebook and YouTube streams running as well. Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, along with Sam. Got Bob Bowers working our dynamic camera there, giving us the great shots. And this is Jared Barton on the play-by-play. Glad to be here with you all weekend long here from Island Speedway Off-Road in Muscatine, Iowa. We're working up on the halfway point. Thompson still on an 18.505, leads by 7 seconds over Brian Yeager. Steve Hartley and him having a nice race. Steve just taking it back by a couple tenths on the clock there. Craig O'Brien's on a 17.506 running in the fourth spot. Then it's Tom, Kevin, and Tom McCleary. Thompson's still out front. The orange car leading by about 7 seconds now over Hartley. 7.6 to be exact. Yeager still third. O'Brien fourth. Napper, Vogt, and McCleary working our way up on 3 minutes gone, 2 to go. And our one and only heat of 40-plus four-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Crazy Eddie's RC Products. Not much changing here with a minute and a half left to go. It is still Thompson out front of Hartley by about 8 seconds. Yeager one more second back of Hartley in the 3 spot. Then it's Napper, O'Brien, Vogt, and McCleary. Lap pace is going to be an 18 for Jamie Thompson, 17 for Steve, Brian, Tom, and Craig. 16 for Kevin, and a 14 for Tom. We have 1 minute left here, folks. 4 down, 1 to go.
1 minute left.
.40 seconds left to go. Still Jamie Thompson leading the way. A little long lap this time, a 19.4, but still has 8.5 seconds in hand over Mr. Hartley. Yeager still about 0.8 of a second behind Steve, so that's probably your best race right here is going to be second and third. Tom Napper about 4 seconds back of Brian Yeager in fourth. Craig, Kevin, and Tom. 20 seconds left. See Thompson gets away by from a couple competitors right there. This is his home track, stopping grounds right here. Jamie Thompson, strong in all of his classes so far. 5 seconds remaining. Thompson tries to put up another TQ time here in 40-plus four-wheel drive mod buggy. Doing a good job of that so far, just trying to wrap this one up. He will be done this time. Oh, up on the front wheels, going through the off-camber section. Nicely done, saving it, though. So Thompson will, in fact, go 2 for 2. He just got cut at the line. 18.508 will get the job done. Congratulations to Jamie Thompson. Back-to-back TQ runs at 40-plus four-wheel. He's also back-to-back TQs in 13.5 short course truck. Pretty awesome for him, and he's got a couple second-place runs in 40-plus two-wheel drive. So Jamie Thompson had himself a very good first day. As you can see on the A-Main Hobbies race results screen, he is, in fact, your round 2 TQ of 40-plus four-wheel drive modified buggy, brought to you by Crazy Eddie's RC Products. 17s for Steve Bryan, Tom Napper, Craig, and Kevin. 14 for Tom McCleary in 7th. Here comes your first seat of 2 for Associated four-wheel drive modified buggy. And these opening heats of the modified classes have not disappointed one bit. Very competitive racing. Ryan Cavalieri, Cole Tallard both had a very competitive race. That last round, it was Cavalieri getting the best of Tallard at the end on a very, very last second pass. And that was Cavalieri uncorking all that experience. Needed every bit of it, too. Straightaway has been closed down. These folks will be starting to grid him up. That's going to be Cavalieri on the pole. Cole Tallard second. Doug Lervier will start third, followed by Juan Lopez, Alex Vanderbeek, Ashton Bristol, and Ryan Rivas will be your starting grid. Car numbers will be 1, 2, 7, 4, 5, 6, and 3. Here comes Cavalieri to fire us off. Here we go.
2, 7, 4, 5, 6, 3.
Folks off to a great start. 16-4s apiece for Cole, Ryan, Doug. 16-6 for Juan Lopez. 16-7 for Bristol. 16-8 for Rivas. 18-3 for Vanderbeek. Tallard at 15-9. You can see him just behind Cavalieri in frame there. This is exactly how they started. Cole got off to the early lead. Cavalieri reeled him back in. There's our Tekin jump cam showing you the off cambers. Cavalieri, the one-up back team associated ride. A little bit of a pipe on the straightaway. Still goes 16 flat. Cole 16-4. Ryan Cavalieri to the front by a tenth of a second. So Cavalieri in that white, blue, yellow, and red team associated car, of course, backed by the one-up racing crew, as we mentioned. Caster, Pillars, Epp, and crew. Keeping Ryan Cavalieri as competitive as ever. Ryan, Cole, Doug, Ryan Rivas in that fourth spot, followed by Juan Lopez, Ashton Bristol, Alex Vanderbeek, and Charlie Diekman did not make the call, so we just have 7 cars in this one. We keep our eyes here on Ryan Rivas. That's the Vancouver, Washington native. He had a couple of rock-solid two-wheel drive modified buggy runs. Let's see if he can back that up in four-wheel drive. Rivas had a 7 and a 5 in two-wheel drive modified in his 2 qualifying runs. Right now he's currently running in 4th in this one, so Rivas showing that doesn't matter if you have a good day in one class. You're going to have to really work hard to do it in all of your classes. For a lot of parity in these modified divisions. Not far off the lead, though. Right now we've got Cavalieri in front of Tallard by 5/10, and we have the top 5 are spread by 1.5 seconds. That includes Rivas. So Cavalieri, Tallard, Lervier, Rivas, and Lopez all spread by 1.8. Bristol about 2 more seconds back of Lopez, and then Vanderbeek about 1.7 back of Ashton Bristol. 2:15 down, 2:45 left to go. There is Cavalieri through the center switch back up and over the big tabletop, nice and low. You can see he lands on power to keep that suspension settled. Can transfer all the weight into the next corner without the car dumping over, acting like a 55-gallon drum of water. 19.506 is getting it done, too. He is flying so far, along with Tallard, 8/10 back, 19.508. Lervier, 19.510. Rivas, a 5.11. Lopez, 5.12. Followed by 18 lap paces for Alex and Ashton. Here comes Cavalieri one more time. 16-1. Cole Tallard, 16-2. They're still 8.5 tenths apart. You see Tallard just at the end of that frame in the white, pink, and yellow. A little short on that big tabletop jump for Cavalieri, though, but he's under control, smooth. You can see he is just fine. No problems there for Cavalieri. He's standing just directly to the left of Alex Vanderbeek on the driver's stand, and to his left would be Ashton Bristol. 150 left to go. It's still Cavalieri, Tallard, Rivas, Lervier, Lopez, Vanderbeek, and Bristol. Vanderbeek gives a wave by to your leader. Very nice, of course. Good sportsmanship with these guys. Cavallari leads Tollard by 0.8 of a second. Tollard with the new fast lap of the race. A couple laps to go, 15.7, but he probably backed up with a 16.5. So gap is basically a wash right here. 0.9 of a second between the two leaders, Cavallari, Tollard. Doug is about 2.8 seconds back in the lead, so 1.9 behind Cole. Juan Lopez 0.2 back at Doug. Ryan Rivas 1/10 back of Juan. Again, that's the best race. Doug, Juan, and Ryan Rivas 0.3 apart between 3, 4, and 5. 19.5, 10, 5.11, and 5.11 paces respectively. Vanderbeek and Bristol both carrying 18s here with 4 down and 1 to go. $19.506 for Cavallari. Tollard, a little bobble that last lap, going to fall 1.7 seconds back now. So again, Cavallari trying to back up another rock solid four-wheel drive modified run to try to do it again here from the B sort, the proverbial B sort we call it. Doing a great job of that so far. He went 6th last round with a 19.508. He's going a little bit quicker this time. We'll see if that translates a little bit better on the position grid. Of course, with 12 point scoring, TQ is wiped clean every round. So that 19.508 doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things. Right now he's on a 5.06, though, with 20 seconds left to go. Leads now up to 2 seconds here for Cavallari. Car definitely looks a little bit more lively this time. Looks like he put a little more steering in it. Cavallari is wheeling that bad boy around the racetrack. That's the new associated B84. 5 seconds left to go. These drivers, of course, will keep going until they're called finished. Cavallari trying to put up a rock solid 19.506 for the early TQ in four-wheel drive modified, presented by Team Associated. He will be done this time by down the straightaway one more time by. Cavallari does take it down. He's going to go 19.507 and set the early TQ for four-wheel drive mod. Tollard's also done with a 19.508. He'll be 1.7 seconds in the rear view. Battle for third's big all the way back to the line. It will be Rivas taking it away at the end there with the 19.509. Awesome job right there. Lopez 19.510 and Doug 19.511. So those guys were all the way to the end close. Followed by Vanderbeek 18.506 and Ashton Bristol 18.508. And that's how the run down in your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Ryan Cavallari, one more time, set in the early TQ with one heat left to go. A four-wheel drive modified buggy. Final race of the day right here, folks. This is the end of round number 2 of qualifying. Four-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Team Associated. Race number 18 out of 18. You just watched Ryan Cavallari put up a TQ run, 19.507. We'll see if this next heat can take it down. Brock Champlin was your round 1 TQ in four-wheel drive, trying to do it again. Starting behind him will be the 3 car of Brendan Schimmel, followed by the 4 of Davey Batta, the 5 of Tom Rinderneck, the 6 of Aiden Horn, the 8 of Chase Lemieux, the 9 of Brandon Foote, the 2 of Dakota Fenn, and the 7 of Spencer Rivkin. 9 of the best in the world right here in four-wheel drive modified buggy, either carpet or dirt, doesn't matter. Brock Champlin will lead us out here. Final time today, folks. Thanks for joining us on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 2, 7.
Great start for these folks. Brock Champlin dealing with some food poisoning. This is like his Michael Jordan flu game campaign. Brendan Schimmel looking tough, trying to avenge his loss from the Dirt Nationals at Hoosier. Trying to do it on carpet as well. Awfully fitting, as Coastal RC is a carpet track, his home track at Chesapeake, Virginia. But it looks like I saw Brendan drop back just a little bit. We'll see how that works out, though. There's Schimmel with a 20.2, so he's going to be down to the 9 spot early. You can see the driver's stand view left to right on your screen. Rinderneck, followed by Brock Champlin, Spencer Rivkin, Chase Lemieux, Aiden Horn, Brandon Foote, Brandon Schimmel, and Dakota Fend. Dakota Fend to the top. You can see this first sign of life here for Dakota Fend. New father, of course, and just coming off a dominant run at the 8 Skill Fuel Offroad Nationals. He won 3 out of the 4 classes, everything less E-Truggy. went home with Dakota. So Rinderneck, Champlin, Lemieux, Rivkin, Bata, Fenn, these guys are all right close together. How about we have 1 second spreading 1 through 8? My goodness. Brock back out front. Tom Rinderneck second, followed by Davey Bata, Chase Lemieux, Spencer Rivkin, your top 5. Dakota, Aiden, Brandon, and Brennan. Looks like some trouble for Brennan again. Drops to a 20.6, but he's still running in 9th. There's your leader, Champlin. Yellow, blue, white. This time by 19.502 pace. Followed by Rinderneck, Rivkin, Lemieux, Fenn, Horn, Davey Bata, Brandon Foote, and Brennan Schimmel. Champlin on a 19.502 pace. Currently top 6 are in front of Cavallari's pace. So Champlin 02, Rivkin 03, Rinderneck 04, Lemieux 04, Fenn 05, Horn 06. Followed by 08 for Foote, 14 for Bata, 18.515 for Brennan Schimmel. Leader down the straightaway one more time, 19.501 pace, 0.6 of a second back of his Schumacher teammate, Tom Rinderneck. So Rinderneck right now making a nice move back up the grid. Fenn back into the 3 spot now. He's currently about 4/10 back of Tom, followed by Aiden, 4 more tenths back at Dakota. Chase is less than a tenth behind Aiden, then 2 more seconds back to Foote. Rivkin had a long lap with an 18.8. He drops all the way down to 7th, followed by Bata and Schimmel at the halfway point. 2:30 left to go in race number 18. Champlin, clean, smooth, consistent. How about a 19.501 pace? Now a 19.5 flat for Brock Champlin. Continues to get a little bit quicker. Rinderneck now 1.3 seconds back in the 2 spot. Aiden Horn jumps up to the 3rd spot now. So he's starting to show his first signs of life as well. Followed by Fenn, Lemieux, Rivkin, Foote, Bata, and Schimmel. 3 down and 2 to go. All of a sudden, Aiden Horn looks like he's a player here. So it's Champlin, Rinderneck, Horn, Fenn, Lemieux, your top 5, all resetting TQ. Rivkin just behind the pace of Cavallari. He's currently in 6th on the track, 7th on the estimated grid. Foote 19.509, Bata 19.510, and Schimmel 18.502. Quickest lap of the race goes to Rinderneck, 15.6 for Tom. No, I'm sorry, 15.5 now for Rivkin. So Rivkin trying to pull himself out of the trenches. With a minute 30 left to go, you can see it's Fenn, Horn, and Lemieux all going at it for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Behind the Schumacher teammates of Rinderneck and Champlin. 19.5 flat for Brock. Pushing 20 here with a minute 15 left to go. He is fighting through some illness. Not easy to drive a car this fast and stay this focused when your health is compromised. Rinderneck only 0.6 of a second back though. Rinderneck going to be the red-white and a little bit of dark reddish-black. You can see that Brock just worked around Spencer Rivkin. Rivkin drops back down to the 8th spot now. 50 seconds left to go. Rinderneck only 0.6 of a second back. We'll pick up Tom working his way through the center of the track. That'll be the red and white of Tom, but still got Champlin leading the way on a 19.501. Rinderneck going to try and uncork one, though. They're still only 0.7 apart. 15.7 to a 15.7. Give it to Champlin by a couple hundredths. Lemieux up to that 3rd spot. Now Fenn going back and forth, both going 15.7 and 15.6 for their personal best. Horn still 5th. The best race really is for 3rd. They're going to be about half a second apart. Dakota, Chase, and Aiden. Davey back up at that 6th spot. Then it's Spencer, Brandon, and Brennan. 15 seconds left to go. Champlin tries to hold off Rinderneck by 1 second. We're still watching Fenn, Lemieux, and Horn all on 5.04 paces, trying to settle it out for 3rd spot. 5 seconds left. Everybody's going to keep going until they're called finished. But Brock Champlin tries to bring another one home here and take another TQ run in 4-wheel drive mod buggy. Brought to you by Team Associated. Here he comes to the line, and he is done with a 19.501. Rinderneck's going to have to get a really big lap here at the end. He won't do it. He's going to be 1 second back at the finish. Race for 3rd is going to be big. Who's going to get it? It'll be Fenn taking 3rd away from Lemieux on the last lap there. So Dakota goes 04.0 to Lemieux's 04.4 and Aiden Horn 19.505.0, followed by Rivkin 08, Davey 09, Brandon 5.11, and Brennan 19.513. All 9 drivers going 19 laps there. And Brock Champlin once again TQing round number 2 of 4-wheel drive modified buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. Your top 5 drivers all reset Cavallari's pace. That'll put Cavallari 6th for round number 2. Rivkin will go 7th, Bata for 9th, Foote 13th, and Schimmel 14th. And that will do it for qualifying action here today at the Carpet Offroad Nationals 10th scale presented by J Concepts. Same schedule tomorrow, folks. We're going to be starting at noon with round number 3 of qualifying. Of course, these drivers will get some morning practice in. We'll be with you till all the way to conclusion. All qualifying wraps up tomorrow. And then features, of course, on Sunday. All right, Brock Champlin, I promise it's the last time today, my friend. Congratulations again on a great TQ run. That's 2 for 2 on the day for you. Man, how does it feel? Of course, I know you're not feeling good health-wise, but how does it feel to come in as really the odds-on favorite? Do you feel like it's business as usual, or do you feel any nerves when you're the guy that everybody's kind of looking at?
I mean, every race is a new task, so yeah, I don't believe in favorites. You know, everybody has their weekends, but yeah, for sure, I've had some good results on carpet. And yeah, definitely going quick early on. So yeah, we should be in business, but we'll see.
Well, we talked enough about racing, Brock. What's your plan for rest and recovery tonight? What's your R&R routine look like for tonight?
A lot of water and a lot of sleep.
That's pretty self-explanatory, my friend. Tomorrow's a new day. Good luck tomorrow and for the rest of the weekend. Thanks again for your time, Brock. Congratulations on a great TQ run.
Yeah, thank you.
That was a word with Brock Champlin. We are done for the day, folks. Thanks again for joining us here for day one qualifying action of the Roar 110 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Really appreciate everybody tuning in on Facebook, Live RC, and YouTube. For Clayton Young, our president and race director of Roar, Cal Southworth and Tech, Chris Crowder, our track announcer, and Live RC staff, Davis Wukovitz of production, Bob Bowers on the camera, and Jared Barden here on the call. We appreciate you joining us for day one coverage of Live RC action. We'll be back here tomorrow at 12 o'clock noon Central Time for rounds number 3 and 4 qualifying from the Roar 10 Scale Carpet Off-Road Nationals. Thanks again for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.